Oh, pick. Huh? Hi. Sorry. The game sucks, but I'm still gonna try to watch it. He just threw a freaking interception. I wasn't really watching much earlier. I'm going for indie. I was cooking and like trying to listen on what was going on, and they've been playing super fucking shitty. Two fucking interceptions in this game. And it's fucking Russell Wilson against fucking Matt Ryan. Come on. Russell Wilson fucking what the fuck was that? See, um I think I streamed me watching a few games before, and I get super like involved, like talk to the TV and make like they can hear me. Like, cat and shit. Sorry, it's almost done. It's 3 minutes left in the third. But if anybody wants to chat with me, you're welcome. I'll be looking back and forth for anybody. Happy Thirsty Thursday. Yay. Um oh, incomplete. Yes. Fuck you, your touchdowns. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right. It's blurry. It is very right. It is. Yeah, I'm gonna like refocus it. I don't know why I'm focusing. Okay, there we go. I think it's at a weird angle, that's why too. But and I'm not wearing glasses. So it's not the glasses this time. It's okay. 3rd and 10. No! Denied. Go for that fucking field goal, motherfuckers. 4th and 10. This is like a no touchdown game, Garen fucking T. It's all been field goals. And it's like once upon a time these teams were good. Once upon a time. But for some reason it's like this season is so kooky, and I feel it's because like it's the teams are new. Like I this is the first time watching Indy, but it's the second or third time watching the Broncos play. But hey, we still have one more quarter. There's still time left in the third. Fucking Indy needs to do a touchdown. That's what they need to do. Get a nice lead. 13-9. Houston's only the because the Raiders won. The Raiders are fucking um losing. They have a tie. That doesn't count their winless. It's a tie. Like the Raiders literally were fucking like 0-3. I think they're 1-4 now. From I think it was Sunday. Get it Sunday. I didn't watch Monday's game. I was too out of it on Monday. I wasn't gonna watch today's game, but because I decided to stream, I didn't really clean. I did some errands today. Um, I got some paperwork for so I can do my permit on Monday. I did my eyebrows. She kind of messed it up, so I had to fill it in a little bit. So it's kind of weird. Um, then I went to Wally Mart, bought some booze. I bought some. They have Bud Light popsicles, so I'll probably start. I just got home like a little while ago, so they're probably not frozen yet. So I'll probably wait until later on in the evening. Then I needed to buy some small stuff for dinner. I wanted to cook dinner last week, but I was fucked up from like Wednesday. all the way till Saturday. I was drinking. What was I drinking Sunday? Did I drink on Sunday? I think I might have drank Sunday too. I'm not too sure, but literally, I would drink, pass out, wake up, drink, and that was my whole. That was pretty much the whole time from Wednesday to Sunday. So I was dead Monday. Like Sunday, I stopped drinking in the evening. Like I took a nap after watching the Pats game. I kind of was up for the evening game, but whatchamacall, I didn't drink. And then I just recouped on Monday, so I was kind of out of it. So I didn't watch the game. I was just like, and it's been hot, so like I try not to turn my AC. I turned the AC on today because it's late and hot. So anyway, so yeah, I wanted to cook last week, but I didn't. So I decided to cook today. I made oyakodonburi. I've been craving it. Hi, Julian. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you for checking in on me. No, actually, I wanted I'm glad you're on because I had a really good like today was good. So like I said, I did some errands. So first I went to the gym. I worked out with my trainer. And he killed me. Thank you for the biddies. He killed me. Like I literally was like in excruciating pain. Like I there were times I couldn't even like do certain moves. And we just did strictly shoulder. We didn't do any abs. We didn't do any triceps, just shoulders. I loved it. It was awesome. So I came home, showered. I just wanted to bang out the day. And I went straight to the bank because I needed my statement. I don't have a printer and I don't get my statements mailed to me. I do paperless. So I go to the bank and I'm like, hey, can you help me out? And she was like, oh yeah, but we charge like $3. And I'm like, okay, this is what this is what I need. I need my statement or something that has my address on it so that way I can get my permit. And she was just like, what? And I'm like, yeah, they have all these rules. She's like, oh yeah, that's right. And I was like, so I just need that verification. And she was like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna waive it. And she was just so sweet. And I was just like, aw, aw. And then I was gonna go to Walmart first before I did my eyebrows, but so my appointment was at 12 o'clock, and I left the bank at like 11:30 ish, and I was just like, I don't want to cut it close. I'd rather like go walk around the store a little bit just in case I need something. So I walked around the store. Everybody was like super sweet to me, like, "Oh, you need anything?" I'm like, "No, I'm fine." So I ended up getting I use a lot of lip balm. Um, And the one that I use for when I go out has SPF in it is running out, so I went and got a new one. And then I needed more liquid eyeliner, so I bought that. And then she was just like, "Oh, you're early," and I'm like, "Yeah, is that okay?" It was like my appointment was at 12. It was like 11:40. She's like, "Oh yeah, come sit down." She's talking story. She always does my eyebrows. So we're talking story, talking story. She's so sweet. And then I go cash out at the register, and the lady at the register was super, super sweet, super nice. And I was just like, oh, I'm having a good day. Like, I'm feeling good. So then I go to Walmart and I'm like, okay, it is a weekday, but it's like lunch, so it might be crowded, so whatever. Actually wasn't too bad. I walked in, grabbed a cart. And I grabbed a cart because I wanted booze and I didn't want to be lugging it around. So I went and picked up whatever I needed. And it was like super smooth. I mean, like people were like, "Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry." Like if they're in my way, people were just like super polite. And I'm like, "Oh, jeez, I love this." And then I wanted to buy a bottle of Jameson, so I go to the alcohol lane and I'm looking. I'm like, they don't have any Jameson, like nothing. And I was like, ah, do I want to do something else? And I was just like, oh, not really. So whatever. So I roll up and I unload my stuff onto the counter, and the lady is just so sweet. She was just like, "Do you have a bag?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, yeah." She's like, "Okay." So she did like all the big bulky stuff first, so that way I can load it into the bag. She asked me for my ID, blah, blah, blah. And she was just so sweet, like so so sweet. Okay, good night. Have a good night. Thank you for jumping in. And she was just so sweet. She's like, "Have a beautiful day. Thank you so much." And I'm like, "Oh my God, you too. Thank you." And so I go and they check our receipts, right? So lady checks it. You're good. I see your alcohol. Have a good night. And I'm like, okay, thank you. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. So I was supposed to have a lunch with my friend. So I like hit him up and he wasn't responding to me. So I was like, fuck it. I want to go to Spirit Halloween and see if they have like any accessories for my costume. And so I go walk in there and it's like blazing hot, like outside and inside, like the AC is not even on. And I literally walk around the whole adult section and people are like stopping and like, oh, because they can tell like I'm just like looking. It's not like I know what I want, right? They kept coming up to me like, oh, is everything okay? You finding everything all right? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just looking. And it was weird. And I was just like, okay, this is so weird. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go home because I'm done. I did my errands. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna cook me some food, drink me some booze, watch me some football, and stream. And I don't know, like maybe it might sound like nothing to you, but it was like I felt like a really, really good day. Like I was very happy. And like even like it was so funny because I'm like standing looking at the booze like in the cooler area. I'm like standing there and this guy like and I'm wearing like a t-shirt and shorts, just super cash, tennis shoes. Like normally when I know when to run errands, I always wear tennis shoes because I'm gonna be just running around and everything. So this guy like stops me. He's like, "Excuse me, do you work at Macy's?" And I'm like, "Oh no." He's like, "Cause oh you look like just like this girl, but you're way prettier." And I'm like, "Aw." I'm just like, "Oh, thank you. I'm sorry to disappoint you." He's like, "Oh no, I'm glad I got to meet you." And I'm like, "Oh, nice to meet you too." So I grabbed my booze. I gonna put it in my cart. He was like, "Oh, have a nice day." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, thank you. You too." I was like, it was weird. Like super cash. I felt like today was everybody was like super like even my trainer was super nice to me. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because like I've been like in a really, really good mood. Like ever since like last week, like I had a breakdown. I was really, really sad about Kaimi and anybody that knows me, I'll always build up to the anniversary and I get super sad and upset. But I feel like now that I told myself, okay, it's October, I'm gonna work out more, I'm gonna drink less, I'm gonna start eating better. That's why I cooked dinner tonight. So this should last me tonight, today, tomorrow, and maybe Saturday. But I kind of don't want to eat it Saturday. I kind of eat Hawaiian food on Saturday. But yeah, like I feel like I've been like in a better place, my head better. Like I like full on clean the past few days. I finally rewicked my mod. It's kind of acting up, but I think because I just rewicked it, so it's kind of like juicy. But like I feel like I was very productive. The only thing I didn't get to do that I wanted to do was fold laundry, but I can do that tomorrow. It's like a kind of a lazy thing. I just haven't been like I've been cleaning like crazy, like deep cleaning. I like full on whatever was under the couch. I pulled everything out and threw away stuff that I didn't need anymore, and I vacuumed. And it's nice because like the cats are happier when the house is clean. They're happier when I'm happy. So it's like the whole house is nice. Like it feels nice. It doesn't feel like ugh. And I feel like my workouts have been really good. Like I've been waking up. I've been going to sleep early. I've been waking up early, getting to the gym early. And it's like I get home and I bang out some chores, and then by dinner time I can relax. And if I wanted to, if I still wanted to, clean, I could still clean. But I did like self-care stuff. I spent a little bit more time on myself this week, and it was nice. It's been a nice week, even though Monday I was dead, but like Tuesday, Wednesday, and today it was like it's 3 days. The week's not over yet, but I feel very confident and I feel very, very good. Like today was like a good sign because like um Tuesday and Wednesday were the only time I left the house was to go to the gym. It's like I go to the gym and bang it out when I come home. So I like kind of just really did interact with people. So today was nice. It really, really nice. Even though I like was in so like it was so painful working out today. I'll explain it more when I stopped paying attention to this stupid ass game because I'm like getting distracted like really bad. I'm so bad when it comes to sports, like, and it was so bad because it was this basketball season, this most recent basketball season, and my friend took me to his friend's bar, and they were showing highlights. It wasn't even the game; they were just showing highlights, and I'm like literally just like looking at the TV, and he's like trying to talk to me. I'm like, huh? He's like asking me, like, huh? Huh? Wait, wait. It's like it's like now it's like I'm trying to not be like I should have turned it off, but I really, really want to know if they win, and I kind of want to be able to hear if anything happens. Like they had a fucking pick. Yeah, me and sports, just sports in general. I'm worse when it comes to football than I am any other sport. Oh, yes, there you go. Run it. Yes, yes. Come on. Damn it. Sorry. Ah, talking about picks. Sorry, silly lady. Silly lady's looking at me. Mommy, shut the fuck up. But she knows when football's on. And I found her clothes. So she's all beautiful now. She has clothes on. Oh, he fucked up. I think he like got like a muscle cramp or something. But yeah, she's a call. I bought her a collar like when she was little, and she had lost it like earlier this year, and I didn't know where it was. And so when I cleaned under the couch, I found it. It was in like the most randomest place, but damn, that was a good. See that's why I have it on still because I want to see shit like that. Even you guys gonna have me as soon as this game's over. You guys gonna have me 100%. I promise. I promise. But like right now, for the next 14 minutes, 'cause I think it's 14 minutes left in the game. I'm gonna be talking and paying attention at the same time. Sorry, sorry. And my alarm's gonna go off. Stuff your face. I sent my friend a picture. He's been bugging me about oyako donburi because I've been telling him I've been craving it. Um, and he's like, "Oh, I want to try your cooking. I never had your cooking before." Blah, blah, blah. And so I sent him a picture. He's like, "Damn it!" I was like, "I can make it again." So I'm definitely gonna be eating a lot better or trying to anyways. Like I was thinking about going and buying it's called lao lao. It's pretty much like green leaves, like spinach, but it's lao leaves and they wrap like some kind of meat and they steam it and it's almost like collard greens, but it's not soupy. It's a Hawaiian dish. But I really like it and they have a chicken sweet potato one. So I was thinking about buying like a couple of them and then like freezing them and then having that because like they're huge. They're just like huge Genghis things. So like I can probably eat one in 2 meals. I have it for dinner and then for lunch or lunch and then dinner. It depends on how I do it. Um, and then I have my blend jet thing. I think I'm gonna get rid of it because it's the small one. They have the big one, and I kind of want to use that because I have a Ninja, but that thing is so huge, Genghis, that it doesn't make sense for me to just make one fucking smoothie for myself. Hey, what do I know about collard greens? I love collard greens. I used to work for the army, so I had a lot of friends that were from the South, and I fell in love with collard greens. I love collard greens. And the shitty thing is, we used to have this really good Southern restaurant here, and I think like I want to say like non-local style food doesn't survive here because Mexican food doesn't survive here either, and I love it. But that Southern food place, hi Will, hey, um, yeah, I love collard greens. Um, I love Southern food in general. I learned how to make Southern cornbread. Like my mom taught me how to make cornbread, and it was the honey butter. It was almost like the Pope style, and that shit was fucking cute. And then my friend made it, and I'm like, oh, what is this? Because it's actually made with corn, like legit from scratch. Come on, touchdown! Stop running the fucking. What's the fourth quarter? Get the fucking touchdown and you get another touchdown. Sorry, I'm watching the game. Yes. Wait. Ah shit. Off it. Um. Sorry. Told you. You have 14 minutes. I'll give you guys 100% of my attention after the 14 minutes. Please. Acting European. Shush. Come on. Throw the fucking ball. Have a good coverage. Oh, that was almost a pick. Flag on defense. Ah, I'm drinking. Ah. Oh, it is defense. Fuck, I'm looking at the bottom and it's like so fucking confusing. But yeah, I started as soon as the game started, I started drinking. So this is my first one. And then I bought the Bud Light icy poppy thingies. So I'll be drinking that too. I want to try it. It's probably gonna like kill my teeth because it looks super sweet, but I think it will be a nice change in taste. You're drinking. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna drink tomorrow. Um, I don't know if you've seen my post on Discord, but I decided to do the litty bitty titty thing tonight because tomorrow's TwitchCon, and I kind of figure everybody's gonna be busy watching TwitchCon and all that, all the events going on. Because I might actually jump on and watch some of it, but I don't know if I'm gonna drink tomorrow. I definitely I'm gonna attempt to go to the gym and bang out some legs. I haven't done legs in like forever, so I do not want the Broncos to win at all. At all. Yeah, if I'm not doing anything, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might just be bored and like go buy more booze and jump on and stream. But it's not gonna be like my regular. It's just gonna be like super half-ass. I mean, it seems like a half-ass one because I'm watching the game at the same time. But come on, throw it fucking. Oh my god, what's wrong with you guys? What's wrong with the O line? There's like no fucking coverage. Uh, uh, ah. Still being weird. I don't know why. I was working fine and then maybe I just got up the wattage instead of burn again. So lady's looking at some like so shut up. Chub. Not even a field goal. Fucking lame. Meh. Meh. Anyways, neither of them are my team. Obviously, I'm a Patriots fan. But I every time I watch a football game, I hi Zan, I always choose a team that I want to win, and I have various reasons why I want them to win. Like today, I want Indy to win because that's Kaimi's team. Um, and they're pretty much 1-2, 1-2, yeah, 1-2, and then Denver's 2-2. So yeah, it'd be nice for them to get another win. Uh, yeah, I should have. I was it Monday was a good game. I should have watched Monday's game, but I was so out of it because Monday was the Chiefs and Broncos, right? I think it was the Chiefs and Broncos. Or was that Sunday? I know Chiefs and Broncos, not Broncos. Tampa played. I keep saying Tampa. The Bucks played, and it was a big controversy. And even like during the week, like I'll be at the gym, and they'll be like talking about football or whatever. Especially like today. Today was good because I had to focus because of my trainer. But if I was there by myself, I probably would have taken longer because I would just be like during my like between my sets, I'd be like just watching what's going on. I wish they put fucking closed captions on so I can actually read or like know what they're talking about. Like it would just be like, oh, they'll like type out the highlight or like whatever. Like motherfuckers. Yeah, I was gonna bet on this game, but I decided not to because I haven't been making good calls lately. Niners and Rams. Is that the one fucking the Niners stomped the Rams? That was right. Okay, I think I remember. My friend texted me and he was just like, he's a Rams fan. He's like, fuck, I'm so mad. This is why I don't like going to the bar to watch. Mm, I need to watch that one. Uh, uh, ooh, so we go. Yeah, I was too. I was when I so my friend texted me and said I was like out of it. So I like looked at the fucking score. I'm like, I just like, holy fuck. And I was like, we I looked at the score and I was like, ah, fuck, it's still early on. And I was like, wait, I went back and I was like, oh, it's in the third. Shit, shit, they got fucking stuck. Speak of the devil. I think he's asking me if I'm watching the games. Ah, so difficult to get in touch with people. Maybe individual best person for me. Oh, try. No promises. Yeah, I saw a lot of people posting stuff um like a bunch of Niners fans at bars like so salty. Hi blindest core comer blind and welcome to chat. Thank you for the follow. Sorry. 9 more minutes and then you guys will have my full attention. I can't believe we have two San Fran and Chargers, right? I mean, you guys had four once upon a time, if you think about it. No, you have Rams, Rams, Chargers, and San Fran for as for California. You guys used to have Oakland Raiders, and you guys have somebody else before. Well, the Rams were St. Louis before. I was having this. Something I'm gonna. Um, I was having this conversation with my friend. My friend was just tripping out that I know all these things. And I was like, well, I've been watching football not for like ever, but I mean long enough. It's cool not come. Oh, sorry. It was Raiders, Niners, our life. Wait, no, Raiders? Was it Raiders? Were they always Oakland? Weren't they someplace else before? Didn't they? No, they were LA. They were LA Raiders, right? And then they're Oakland Raiders, and they went back to LA, and they went right. Didn't they go back and forth? Like they were Oakland went to LA, and then went back to Oakland, something like that. And then the Chargers, San Diego Chargers. I think they were always San Diego, right? I think it was only. I think the Rams were the ones that did the biggest move from St. Louis to um LA. Yeah, that's see, I didn't know much about football when I was young. Like I knew like certain players and certain teams, but I didn't know shit about the history until I actually got into football. So excuse me. And in 2007 is when my ex-husband got into football and he was doing like parlay stuff. And so he started watching football. So I'd be like, okay, fuck, whatever. It's not watch football together. Not a huge deal. And so I'd ask him to teach me and what's going on and whatever. And he's super impatient. So then um I went up to visit my mom then, and this was like the beginning of 2008-ish. Ish. I think it was like no, it's beginning of the 2008 season. I think I went. And Dr. Seuss was watching. And so I was sitting there and I'm like talking story with him about football and stuff, but because like his kids don't watch football. I'm like the only one that really was interested. And he was like really teaching me about all the rules and all the like all these things. So like then I just kind of got into it. And then so I get back home and my ex is still watching college and watching pro because of parlay and all that stuff. And then I start getting really into it. And then it just blew up. Like it was so bad that I could have played fantasy if I knew what that was at the time because like I knew every single player on my team and I knew all like key players, who got in. I kept track of all this shit. I was like psychotic then. But yeah. No, so the funny thing is I got really heavily into it. So I would of course for college I would always want to watch UH, but I'd watch every game. So it's pretty much I was watching football every day, and it would piss him off because there was one time we were in town for something, and it was a UH game. And this is before streaming was a thing, like streaming games and everything was a thing. This is like so. I think I had a BlackBerry. I mean, like BlackBerry was like the coolest phone at the time. That's how long ago it was. But so I'm looking at it and I could see they're doing the play by play, so like where they are on the field, and that's about it. And so I'm watching that. I'm like, oh, the game already started and we're stuck in traffic, and I'm like fucking losing my shit because it was like this was supposed to be a really big game, right? So I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So I get home and I burst into the house, turn on the TV, and I'm like sitting in front of the TV, just like so it pissed him off. And so like he was like, you know what, you need to choose. It's either um college or pro. And I'm like, okay, whatever, I do pro. And this is back in the day when it was only Sunday and Monday. Thursday didn't exist yet. So I'd only watch 2 days a week, right? And Sunday was a big like Mondays. Sometimes I wouldn't watch because I would have to like Mondays was like I would come get home, and it'd be halftime. So I really, really wouldn't watch it. It was more Sundays, and Sundays I would save the laundry for Sundays. So I like wake up early. I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, get all the laundry ready, sort it, get up, make sure Saturday I have my poos, my poo poos, and whatever, and I get myself situated, and I would just sit on the couch and just watch the game, by myself. And every Sunday morning, he would wake up, hands on the hip. Is this what you're gonna do all day? And it's like, it's Sunday. It's not like we have anything planned. It's Sunday. Sunday is like the day that both of us just kind of did nothing anyway. So it's like, why not watch football? You know? And it was like that all the time. And then he got irritated and he was like, you know what? You can't watch all the games. You can only watch Super Bowl. I don't know. First it started, you can only watch Patriots games. I'm like, okay, fuck whatever. We didn't catch a lot of the Patriots games, so I couldn't watch a lot of it. And again, this is before streaming. And oh, you wish your ex told you couldn't watch football? And so yeah, it dwindled down to like pretty much like I could only watch Super Bowl. And even the last Super Bowl I watched when we were still together, um, every Super Bowl we went to someone's house, and just so happened when we went to one of his good friends' house, which was like literally like 2 blocks away from us. And I was like, so I tell him like the week before, like, hey, Ryan's having the Super Bowl party at his house. He was asking if you can cook. He's like, no, I don't want to go. I'm like, okay. Oh, okay, okay. And I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay home. I don't want to do it. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, that's boring. I'm like, okay, that's right. I'll let him know, and I'll just make something. Um, yeah. So I go, I bring food, and he's like, before I left, he was like, oh, how long are you gonna be there? And I was like, well, I kind of hang out. He was like, oh, okay, so what? And I was like, well, if you want, I can bring you food, or you can come grab food, and then you can just dip. And he was like, yeah, just bring me food. And I'm like, okay, sure. And it's like halftime. Is the game done yet? And it's like, no, it's halftime. Well, are you gonna bring me food? It's like, well, it's halftime. Everyone's like, oh, you know what you should have did? Like all the boys were just like, you should just packed him up food, went home, dropped off the food, then he would just shut the fuck up. And I was like, well, I said I was gonna go after, so I'm not driving back and forth, and I'm drinking. So like, I mean, yeah, it's only 2 blocks, but that's where fucked up shit happened. But anyway, so he's like blowing up my fucking phone. I'm irritated, whatever. So I pack food and I get home and he's livid, pissed, just pissed off. What took you so long? It's Super Bowl. It's not like a standard game, A standard game is what, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 3 full hours, maybe 3.5, depending on, timeout or just how everything works, right? Super Bowl is long because they have a long ass halftime. I mean, it's very long-winded. It's long. And I went there early because I had to cook. So I was there from like 8 o'clock. The game didn't start till 10, I think. Yeah, he just didn't like the fact that I was hanging out with the boys and he was stuck at home. And was just like, well, you could have came. Like, you made the decision to stay home. So I get home. He's pissed off. And he was just like, yeah, like just, just pissed the fuck off at me. I'm just like, well, I brought you food. He was like, well, I don't fucking want it. So he grabs it and he fucking throws it in the trash. And I'm just like, well, you could have just left it for me. Jeez, fuck. Like, if you didn't want it, I don't want it. Okay, then don't fucking eat it. I'll fucking eat it. And he just, like, he takes it out of the fridge and dumps it in the fucking trash. It's like, how fucking, like, he was such a fucking, like, fuck you, no, fuck. He was just such a, like, unnecessarily dick. So it was so funny because before I got really into football, I was really into MMA. I've always been into baseball. I didn't know it very well. Yeah, he's just a yeah. But I was into MMA. He didn't like that. Uh, so it was so funny because when we got divorced, he would actually come up to the bar on holidays. It was just like When did you start watching football? He's like, "Oh, I always watched football. You just never liked watching it with me." Huh? What? Yeah. And he was just like, "Oh, when did you start watching all the other sports? I heard you're always over here watching some kind of sport." I'm like, "I've always liked watching sports. I didn't understand it, but I like watching it. That's why, like, when I do get into it and I learn about it more, like, I'm glued to the fucking screen." Motherfuckers, they better not get it first down. You guys need to fucking stop them. Delay a game. Offside. Yes. Yes. Caught it. False start. Motherfuckers. But yeah, it was fucking hilarious. And it's like, um, that was like one of the things my mom was like about me dating. She's like, you really need to find somebody that is okay with how you are when you watch sports. And I'm like, what is that supposed to mean? She's like, when I see you watch sports, you're just like Dr. Seuss. Like your guys' eyes are glued, and you're just like, and then like you could be like trying to talk to you guys, and it's like, huh, 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 Okay, wait for the next commercial. Wait what they do a replay. Then you can get my attention. But even the replay is just like, was that flag? Fuck. And I get super nuts when it comes, especially when it comes to my team. Like, I mean, you guys are seeing me getting all nuts right now, and this is not even my team. With my team, I extend up and I get nuts. Like, I haven't been able to watch a full Patriots game because they've been playing it at like 7 in the morning on a Sunday, and normally I'm hanging on Sunday morning. But I was able to watch this past Sunday because it was the only late game. They have a Monday night game at the end of the month, and I think one more late game this season. Everything else is like fucking Sunday mornings. So it's like that's why I'm kind of like stoked because I might be able to watch the game this Sunday. Because if I'm drinking today and I don't drink tomorrow, that means I'm gonna be good Saturday. Or if I drink today and I drink tomorrow, then I'm gonna be good. Like I kind of feel like I'm gonna be good regardless on Saturday because drinking 2 days in a row. That was my thing. I'm gonna drink 2 days in a row. Shit. So I don't plan on drinking Saturday. I don't plan on going out either. So um, I really want to watch the Sunday game. That would probably be the time if I don't fold my laundry tomorrow, that's when I'm gonna fold my laundry. It's gonna be on Sunday. Like fold everything and then during halftime put everything away. And if I can't finish it during halftime, then I can finish it after the game. At least fold everything during the game. I'm a fucking weirdo. And football season is so bad with me. Like everyone's just like I went to go watch a Thursday game with my friends a couple weeks ago, and they're like, "Oh, where do you go to watch the games now?" And I was just like, "Oh, this is the first time I'm watching a Thursday game out." And they're like, "What?" I was like, "It's on Prime now, so I just watch it at home." And then Monday night is on Hulu, so I just watch that. And then Sunday, I found a site that streams it. So it's just certain games that I can't watch. So it's like, why do I need to go to the bar? Like, I can be productive at home. Like, I was talking to my friend from like before the game started. He was like, "Oh, we're at the fucking bar. Come out here." And it's like all the way in town. I'm like, dude, my plan was to cook, watch the game, and stream. Like for me to go get an Uber and go all the way out there, like no, because then I'm gonna have to watch the game there, and then I have to come all the way back. No, thank you. He's like, well, I just wanted to hang out, and I'm like, well, we can hang out another time when I'm not busy. because I've been like stupid busy, and it's not like I'm stupid busy. It's because I'm trying to like clean and get my fucking shit together. Like I'm trying to like figure out ways to like keep myself busy and not drink. Be productive because I feel like where is this? Oh, deficient standing. AFC. Sorry, I was trying to understand what was going on. Oh fucking hell! Stop him! Word. I'm getting hungry again. I'm hungry. I meant to get a smoothie on the way out of the gym, but I was just like focused on getting out and getting started on my chore. So I was really excited to stream tonight. And I was really excited to just like chillax and drink at home for, you know, I had a nice day. So I was like starving. So I was cooking. I was like, oh my God, this needs to play. I had like I bought what is that? Veggie stick chips thingies. So I like scarf that down just to fucking get me through cooking. And the only reason why it took so long is because I had to wait for the rice. And the rice took forever because I totally forgot that um yesterday I was soaking my you no, you didn't get it. You fucking fuck face. Um I totally forgot that my faucet, was soaking it in vinegar because it was kind of gunky and it was kind of gross. What's my favorite sport? To watch or to play? That's a loaded question. Like, because I like playing, sorry, wrong side. This one's like up in my armpit right now. Um, yeah, don't get it. Stop him. Sack his ass. Sack his ass. Sack him! No! No! Uh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Um, I I like playing football and softball. I'm not really good at basketball. I've done JJ and MMA training. It was good for I never actually did a tournament, so I've only done tournaments for as for like martial arts. I only did judo, and that was fun. I was young. I'm too old for that shit. Um, hockey, hockey's fun to watch. I used to play roller hockey when I lived in Vegas. Uh, Soccer, I'm not a huge fan of soccer. I'll watch it being played, but it's not fun to watch. It's kind of boring. Unless it's like European football, then that's a little bit more. But like regular like American soccer, And I've dated a soccer player. Um, I've dated I think I've dated every sport. Like my ex-husband was in the band. Then I dated a soccer player. Then I dated a baseball player. Then I dated a football player. I never really dated a basketball player. I've had friends. A lot of my guy friends in high school were basketball players. Tall guys don't like little people. Like every basketball player I've ever like crushed on in high school said I was too short. Oh, we have a bye week. Week 9. Oh, that's for one. I totally not did not understand what he was saying. They have a bye week. Why are you fucking taking timeouts, you fucking dummy? You should have saved your timeout. Now they're gonna fucking just. I'm getting very upset because I'm looking at the time and I'm looking at the field. They on the field. Oh, what? Was it a true interception? Yes! Ha ha! Oh, I'm getting like super worked up. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're straight at him. Oof. He throws so horrible. I don't like Russell Wilson. And it was so funny because the first time I seen them play, it was against the fucking Seahawks. I was like, that must be so weird to look across the field and you're playing against your own team that you were just literally playing on last season. Come on. Come on, Ryan. Oh! That almost was an interception, motherfuckers. That was a sloppy ass throw. It was like floppy. He's lucky his guy caught it. It didn't fucking fall out. He had fucking possession of it the whole time, right there. In his crotch. Yep. Didn't touch the ground. Come on, 2 minutes. 2 minutes! Let's go! Just keep throwing the fucking ball like that. I'm catching it. No interceptions. No interceptions. Sorry, silly lady. Sorry, she's over here getting upset. I'm so happy I got this working again. Was acting up earlier, but now it's good. It just tastes totally. Oh my god, no! Oh, get it! There you go. Recovered. Oh, oh, oh my god. Oh, my heart is racing. I'm sorry, guys. I promise. Yeah, another 2 minutes. Promise, 2 minutes. Or a minute and a half, it depends. They still have freaking timeout. And I need a beer and I'm gonna grab some more food. There you go. Catch it. There you go. No, that was complete. That's a first. There you go. Come on. Matt Ryan, you need to stop throwing like a fucking bitch. Awesome. He like jumped himself into the fucking like out of bounds, so he stopped the clock. Good one, good one, good one. Where are you guys at? Where are you guys at? There you go. Get the first. Get the first. There you go. At the 37. Come on. 37 Broncos. Hi, Cyphers. What's up? Sorry. Promise 2 minutes. And you guys will have my full attention. Let me finish watching this game. It's exciting. It was pretty lame because it was like 3-6 for like the first half was 3-6. And the fucking Indy was just being stupid. Oof. Oh, he fucking knocked him. Oh no. We're gonna lose another quarterback. Oh, hey, that fucking what's his name? His game is it is it is. I wasn't gonna watch it, but I wanted to watch. I do want to. I didn't want to watch it by myself because then I would be just talking to myself because I would get all upset. Come on, Hubbard. That's the guy. Hubbard played injured, and he won. I forgot what team he was on, but I watched that game. I think it was a Thursday. I think it was a Thursday game too. But yeah, he played like the last fucking quarter injured, and oh, oh my god, offside. Fuck. First down. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be really bad, but the second half is actually pretty good. Right now, I'm really nervous. I need them to at least get a field goal and go into overtime. If they go into overtime, I turn the game off. No, I'm not. I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm so lying. Like my team lost in overtime. I was super sad. But it was a good that was a good game. I was like fucking like in and out of sleep trying to watch it. Okay, show where the field like a good field goal line is. 'Cause where are they at? They're at the fucking 10. They're at 37 last I see. Sorry, I swear. You have to have my full attention once the game's over. It actually feels really good because I'm stretching out my shoulders. I need to tell you guys about that workout, by the way. That workout was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It was fun. You'll have my full attention, I promise. What? Okay. Oh, fuck. They're far. There you go. Run it. There you go. Oh, my God. Oh, oh, there we go. There we go. At least we are in field goal range. Don't fuck up. Just don't fuck up. So you keep going. There you go. Yes. Let's go. Come on. 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 Let's go. Oh, oh, come on. Please let them win. Please let them win. Come on, Andy. Do it for Kaimi. Third one. 13 seconds. They could do it. They could just don't fuck up. Please don't fuck up. Come out. What's going on? Rev, go. Get out there. Delay a game. Fucking hell. Yeah. You walked that guy off and you were running the fucking play clock. The fuck? This play clock fucking thing's like fucking up every fucking game. I swear to God, it's fucking pissing me off. See? You're fucking him up. That's not cool. Ref was talking to him. I I don't think so. I hope not. I hope not. OT stresses me out. No! Motherfucker! No! God, don't do it. Just go for overtime. Ah, ah. Come on, play clock's going. Special teams, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get that fucking field goal. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Oh my God. What are you guys doing? Oh, time out. Fucking hell. Yeah, but during that 10 seconds, the ref was talking to him. So he was like, what are you supposed to do? Just ignore the fucking ref? Like, what the fuck? I fucking juice. This is your second time going into overtime. Motherfucker. uh, uh, oh. Getting all worked up over here. Had ACR like full blast, and it's still, I mean, it's so worked up, it's hot. People are leaving the stadium. Hmm. Oops. I'm turning it off. I promise. I'm keeping my promise. I really didn't think we are gonna get into overtime, but I guess not. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna grab another beer and more food. I'll be right back. Hi, Snow. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna grab a drink and some food, and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys the burp screen. I'll still, you probably still hear me in the background. Hey, thank you for the video. Yeah, I'm hungry and my beer is empty. Ah, good thing I did bet on the same. What an exciting day. You hate the burp screen? Sorry. I didn't want you just randomly staring at my couch. I made so oyako donburi is a Japanese dish. So anytime you hear donburi is rice. Oyaku is um mother child, so it has chicken and egg in it. So I put chicken thighs in here, bamboo shoots, onions, shiitake mushrooms, and then egg. So you just scramble it and you kind of like put it at the top. So you get like this clusterfuck of toughness. This is nice. But yeah, I get cravings for it like once in a while. So I just slap together, make a big ass pot, and then it'll last me for a couple days. I had a small bowl earlier, like same size bowl, but this is like my second meal of the day, so I need to stuff my face. And anybody that knows my streams know I'm always eating on my stream. Yeah, what's mine? Go eat your own food. Normally I'm eating like pizza, Taco Bell. Once in a great while I'll cook, but I tell myself I need to stop buying food. I need to start cooking so I can cook healthier food, stuff that lasts longer, like meal prep style. But I need to stop being fat. Excuse me. I gain a lot of like I hold my weight on my tummy, but it could be because I'm bloated. Especially today. I drank like a fuck ton of water yesterday. I did a glute workout yesterday, and I was like just dying. I was gonna eat it if I give it to you. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing more glute workouts. So I'll be streaming that. Maybe leg day too. Depends on how I feel about leg day. If I don't want to lift heavy, I might just work out at home. So I'll stream it. and I'm carving up. I love my carbs. Hmm. Oh, you ate it. You want some more? You want another one? Huh. She ate it. She likes mom's cooking. I'm probably gonna make cream of chicken for next week. I like. I was doing like a inventory of my pantry, and I noticed I have like a bunch of cream of mushrooms. So cream of chicken sounds like a good idea. Throw that in my Instapot thingy. Jeez, so well, so late. You like mommy's food. There you go. Such a good girl. She always bugs. She likes human food. So I have a breakfast bar. That's normally where I stream from. And I don't eat at that anymore because she'll come and she'll just like reach for it. Oh, I'm sorry. You were looking for the food. You want more? Here. Actually, I haven't streamed from over there for a while. I actually should move over with my backup game store sitting over there. Hi, Davenport. Okie dokie. I'm just stuffing my face anyways. Oh, she didn't eat it. Oh, yeah. And then I move over to the chair. My back is getting sore. And it'll probably be easier for me to drink too, so I don't have that like hold it in my hand or whatever, worry about spilling. So ladies just gonna be pissed off when I take your chair. I'm gonna take your chair. Here, here, here. I ate it because you ran away. You want it? I ate it all. You ran away. I thought you was done. Okay, you help mommy move? Yes, please. Oh, alright. How did I do this? How am I gonna move you guys? My all my stuff is all over the fucking place right now. Okay. Slowly yet surely. Tie up my hair. We're gonna mess with this first. I don't know if you guys want to see all of this. I might just put you guys on a burb. Let's put you on a burb so you're going to get motion sickness. Oh. Oh, ow, ow, that's my finger. Ah, that. Goodness gracious. I wanted to sit on the couch because I wanted to watch the football game, but that football game's not over, but I'm not gonna watch it. Because I promised I would get off in 2 minutes. So it was 2 minutes, even though it went to overtime. I'll get the alerts. I'll get the highlights later, so I can get it. Okay. That's that. That's that. Hey, we're gonna do big move. Ooh. Ah, mad skills. Mad skills. Whew. That's kind of stressful. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, goodness gracious. Oh, oops, oops, oops. What am I doing? What's going on, George? I still got like a cooling pad. I want a specific one, so I'm not like waiting on it. Open sesame. No. Huh. Now we're just there you go. Yeah, that's better. Oh, that's so much better. Tie up my cable real quick. But I have OCD. Yeah. Oh, oh yeah, this is way more comfortable than sitting on the couch. Like I can sit on the couch watching TV if I can lie down and be comfy. And I don't have to worry about my beer versus um, like having to stream. Was Hi, data part. Well, thank you. You said you were gonna try and jump on. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Oh, were you? Did you go on a vacation or something? Mm. Mm, awesome. I appreciate it. Okay. There you go. There you go. Yay. Oh, this is so much more comfortable. Work? Oh, you've been busy? I should change the fan. Did you stream all summer? Mm, I was streaming workouts. So I only started going to the gym in August. So I was still streaming my workout. I was still doing Fridays. August was kind of hectic for me. I didn't stream for almost a month because I had to do like concerts and events on Fridays. So I tried to make up in streams during the week when I did workouts. But yeah, it's not the same. Um, month of August and September were kind of crazy for me. Like September was really, really crazy. But now everything is mellowing out, so I can focus on myself. And then I'm not see it. Yeah, I've been back for a while. What moved down? Something's up with my lip. Oh, let me put it. I was off. I think I need to put more lips on. Now I'm doing this. First drink in a week. For you? You is it your first drink of the week? It's my first drink of the yes, it's my first drink of the week because I didn't drink. I stopped drinking Sunday, so Monday, no. Yep, because I just bought booze today, and I've made it. I've like my friend was just like, I can bring you booze. I'm like, nah, because if I have booze in the house, I'm gonna drink it. Try not to drink. I'm trying to drink. I like today. This week is a special reasoning because of TwitchCon and just the situation of everything. So I wanted to cut back my drinking to only Friday and possibly Saturdays. Um, so that way I can focus on working out. Oh, you're back on phone. Okie dokie. Okay. So much better having my vape. It tastes weird, but um, so Let me tell you about my workout today. He was kind of pissed off, so let me go back and explain why I ended up seeing my trainer today. So I I got 4 free training sessions with a trainer when I signed up with UFC. Um, so whatever. I didn't want a trainer, but whatever, it was free, it was included. So I did one and it was heavy back and it was good. I was okay with it. Then I scheduled another time and then I lost my voice. And I really didn't want to go because because I lost my voice, my throat was really, really dry. So I didn't want to be like coughing and whatever. So I canceled that and then I just never called him back. Like he was like, "When are you coming back?" And I was like, "I'm at the gym." Like I didn't want to respond because I was like, "Oh." So I was still going to the gym. I just wasn't going to the gym to see him. So yesterday I was doing no, not yesterday, Tuesday. Sorry, I take it back. Tuesday I was doing back day. So I'm on the bench and I didn't realize like I feel I'm like took a rest between sets and I looked and he's working out right next to me. I'm like, ah, fuck. Right. Because I know he's going to say something to me. Right. So I'm like trying not to make eye contact or whatever. And he gets up and he leaves. I'm like, okay, maybe he didn't notice it was me. And then like at my next break between sets, he's like right there. And he's like waving at me. I'm like, fuck. He's like, is this your first day back? And I'm like, no, I've been back for a while. He's like, what? And I was like, yeah. He's like, okay, did I do something wrong? I'm like, no, I just kind of want to do my own thing. I don't like working with a trainer. Like, I liked working out with Terry because she was fun and I just enjoyed her as a person. Um, so it's kind of like our way of hanging out as friends, not necessarily training. So yeah, but like with him, he's a dude. He's a nice guy. He's super nice and he's very informative and he's cool and everything, but it's just weird, like yeah. But anyway, so no, I'm not paying for it. It's free. So he's like, "You have 3 left," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know." He's like, did I do something wrong?" And I'm like, "Oh no, 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 I just want to do my thing." Like, he's like, "So are you gonna come back? Because they're just gonna sit there." And it's kind of a waste that you're not using it. And I'm like, okay, how does Thursday look? Let's do shoulders. He's like, okay, let me go check. And I'm like, that was already a long rest between sets. So I was like, fuck, okay, bang it out again. Comes back. He's like, okay, I got you on Thursday at 9 o'clock. I'm like, okay, cool. So I walk into it, he's like, oh, you actually came. And I was just like, well, I was gonna come anyways. So he was like, so we're doing shoulders today. I'm like, yes. He's like, okay, I'm gonna break you. And I'm like, yes, please. And I did not realize he meant by that. So, like I always warm up for shoulders. Back, not really. I'll do like a warm up set, but I won't warm up necessarily. So he kind of understands that. So he puts me on the bike. And and no pedals. So just like the bike that does this. So he's like, okay, do that for 30 seconds. For 30 seconds. No, do it for 60 seconds. And then 30 seconds. And you're going to do it 3 rounds each arm. Okay. 3 rounds. So I'm like, okay, not too bad. And I'm just like, we're talking story, blah, 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 blah. Like, normally it kind of helps. Like, because like if I do I don't do long cardio or long warm up. I'm gonna do like a 2 minute real fast pace, get it just to get the muscles warmed up. So it felt good. I was just like, I was like, oh, that was good. He was like, well, you're gonna hate me now. I'm like, okay. So he wanted to do lat raises. So we go to the bench. He didn't tell me yet. So he grabs 10 pounds. And I'm like, what are we doing? He's like, we're gonna do lat raises. And I'm just like, okay, what are we doing? Like, he's like, are we gonna do 10 tens? And I'm like, I don't think I can do that. And he's just like, okay, try. So I do like 8, and I'm like, no, I can't do tens. Like my lat raises are really weak, really, really weak. He's like, okay, he gives me fives. He's like, okay, 10 tens, and you have 30 seconds to do it. So how it works, so you do 10 reps, you have 30 seconds to do the 10 reps. If you do it fast enough, whatever left of the 30 seconds is your rest between your next 10, and you have to do it 10 sets. 5 pounds felt really heavy after a while. So I think it was like the ninth set already. I'm like fucking struggling, like to the point like my muscles did not want to work. I'm like, oh fuck, okay. I just power through it, just power through it. He was like, okay, I'm gonna give you a 1 minute break in between that before the next. And I was like, okay, what are we doing next? He was like, we're sticking to the 10 tens, the same thing. We're gonna do front raises with a 10 pound, 10, 10 pound dumbbell. I'm like, okay, not too bad. Cause I normally do like a 10 pound plate. I'm like, okay, it's not too bad. Like that, the front raises were not too bad because I'm a little bit stronger on my front raises than on my lats. I'm still struggling, still struggling. And he's like, okay, we're gonna do rear delts, and I love doing rear delts. If anybody's ever seen my workouts, I do rear delts, back and shoulders. I just love doing it. So he gives me the red band. He's like, okay, you're gonna do 25s, and I was like, okay, I'll do 25s. It's not too bad, but my muscles, my body is already fatigued, right? So I'm like struggling to the point, like I get to like this point, and I'm like just locked. I'm just like my muscles are just like no. And I struggled so hard just to do it. So I'm like, dying. I'm like, I was like, okay, we can go in the AC room. And now I'm hot. It's just, I'm like physically just burning. Like my muscles are like fucking on fire. Right? So he's like, okay, what do you want me to do? Oh, he wanted me to do military presses with a barbell. Luckily, he was nice enough to do the adjustable ones. Because, oh my God, because it was 10 for 10s again. I was just like, oh my God. And he was nice. So he started with 10 plates, 10 pound plate, and he dropped it down to 15, 10, and then 5. And he split it up. So I did as much as I could, how many sets I could with that weight. And then as soon as I started, and he knows when I struggle because I changed my stats. That's when he was like, okay, I'll change the weight. And he puts it back on. He's like, okay, we're doing upper rows. And I'm just like, okay, okay. 10 for 10s. Okay. He's like, okay, we have one more. I'm like, uh-huh. He's like, yeah, we're gonna do face pulls. And I'm like, okay, I like doing face pulls. But I normally do face pulls from up and I pull down. So it works, more my glutes that more than he wanted to work more the tops. Cover it. The ones right here. Older shoulders. So we're sitting at the row machine and it's like more of like a like face pull, like equal. I've never done it like that before. Because I thought like the downward one was the best, and I was struggling because we're at the fucking cable machine. So the lightest is freaking 15 pounds. And I was struggling, and I was just like, just in excruciating pain. Like I never felt my muscles so hot. Like I literally was just like, I think that's why I felt extra hot today because it's like my muscles were just on fire. So like, I'm surprised they don't hurt right now. Like I think because I was moving around a lot today and I had to drive and I was like, fuck, I have to fucking drive. I'm not sure we're gonna give out. I mean, but it was good. I was like, I walked out and I was like, yeah. And he was like, so we would get the computer to schedule our next training, and I was just like, he's like, I know, just use up your training, and then at least I'm teaching you new stuff and you can do it yourself. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, so I'm assuming you don't want to do this again. And I'm like, actually, it wasn't that bad. Uh, definitely was not expecting it. So that's the only thing. Like when you have a trainer, like you're kind of walking in blind. Like if you're going in training yourself by yourself, you kind of have it like set in your head, okay, this like if I'm doing this body part this day, this is what I'm gonna do in this order and blah 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 blah. Right? So he's like, okay, I want to train you legs. So we did your back, you did your shoulders, and let's do your legs. But I know you train legs on your own. And I was like, yeah, I kind of do because I can't do squats. And a lot of people, that's what they do. And I can't do squats. Like in my yesterday's stream, people are like doing squat, like do squats, do squats. You'll never ever see me do squats. You'll see me doing walkie squats. You might see me do like pulse squats, but you never see me actually do a weighted squat. I'll do body weight, and even at that, I won't do a lot because my knee is super fucked up. Um, I actually have like a ganglionic cyst on it. That's how bad it was. Like I didn't like tear anything, but I blew it out pretty bad. Like I couldn't walk for like a couple days. So explained that to him when we first met that I don't do squats. If I do legs, I do other types of workouts. So I do a lot of glute focused stuff. I hardly do quads. I do still do quads as needed because you need to have to do quads, but like I don't do it as much. I rather do more hammies and calves. So that's what I plan on doing tomorrow if I can actually wake up. I was gonna do quads, like maybe do like extensions, do like some extensions, do some calf raises, do hammy curls. Um, that's about it because I like doing Bulgarian squats, but I rather do it at home because I don't go very heavy. Um, I like using the assisted pull up to do step downs, but it was broken. So we'll see what next. So I see him next week Friday. So I'm gonna stream next week Friday. So you guys will hear all about it. Getting in trouble. Getting stories over here. I told you I wasn't fucking. I fucking. I'm so frustrated. This person irritates me so fucking much. No, I said I wasn't going. No. Ugh. You'll bring drinks next Friday. Yeah, I almost bought the surges again because they were like 15 bucks at Walmart, and I was like, wow. I was like, should I get two? Get my fucking sodas and the surges? I was like, wow. I drink that, I get super fucked up. I was like, nah. I was get 112 pack, and I got this little icy poppy thingy, so that's good enough for me. I don't want to be too fucked up. Then boxed wine. Oh God, boxed wine. But I drank a whole box wine by myself, and I regretted it. I was puking for like oh my God, that was the most I've ever puked in my life. I almost did buy a bottle of wine. I was kind of thinking about like maybe I should have like a bottle of wine, like not a bottle of wine. I say that because I normally just drink a bottle of wine and like nothing. But like maybe like have a glass of wine every night as a nightcap because like I've been taking melatonin lately because I'll be tired but I can't sleep. Like I'm just like not emotionally, physically drained because I've been working out so much. But like my brain is still up. So like I end up like watching TV and then I fall asleep on the couch. Or like watch TV on my or watch on my phone in my room and then I just stay up. Like last night I didn't go to sleep until I tried. You want box? I want wine, but I don't know if that kind of defeats the whole purpose of like cutting back on drinking. So I don't know. We'll see. I might do that in November. I might do that just to get into the holidays. So spend time with my family. I don't really have family here. So holidays I normally so my first Thanksgiving I stream. So I started streaming November 14th. Yes, I'm dressing up for Halloween. I'm gonna be Princess Katana. I put up a voting thing on Snapchat and Discord, and the consensus is Princess Katana. So I'm probably gonna order it this weekend. That's why I went to Spirit today, Spirit Halloween, because I wanted to see if they had any accessories, which I was pretty disappointed because it had a sword and that was it. They didn't have anything else. So I was just like, I was disappointed. So I'm just gonna go and get everything from the site that I was gonna buy the costume from. So, and then I don't know if I'm going out, so I just have to order shoes too, just in case I go out. But yes, I'm dressing up. So my plan is for Halloween, like if I don't have anything concrete, because it's Monday. If by Friday, I want to say Friday. If Friday, I'm still gonna order my shoes because you always need black boots, and I've been wanting black boots ever. But um, if nothing's set in concrete by Friday, the Friday before Halloween, I'm just gonna pick up some boots on Sunday or even Monday morning or whatever. and I'm just gonna stream in my costume. That's the plan. So we will see. I don't know. Everyone keeps asking me, what are you gonna do? I don't know. I don't know. If I do end up going out, I will definitely if you're not following me on any of the platforms, I have Discord, Snapchat, Instagram. If you're not following me, I would suggest following me because I will post. I don't post the same thing. So most people that do follow me, they follow me on all platforms. Um, I I do frequently post there. I post there kind of more than I do on Instagram, only because I really got last week I really got pissed off. So my personal one, I pretty much deleted everybody off. Like I tried to delete my account, but it wouldn't let me. So I just deleted everybody off. So I think I have like no followers and I'm following like two people. And then on my Twitch side, which is the Genie and a Bottle Instagram, that one I post more of my sweatgrams, more of my working out stuff. Once in a while, I'll post random things, but because of Halloween, I'm probably gonna be posting more. Like, I haven't touched my personal one in a while. I've been kind of like anti on that side. People are getting mad at me. Like, how come you're not, how come you deleted me? Blah, 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 blah. So because I don't fucking care. I do what I fucking want. So, if you're not following me, go ahead because if I do go out, I'll probably be taking a lot of pictures. Um, yeah, I would definitely say at least Snap and IG because Discord I don't post a lot, a lot. I do like random posts or like if it's brought up in chat. Right? Hi, Jake. I know. You know what? I've been, I have like this set movies that I have to watch for Halloween. And I've been wanting to watch a scary movie, but I don't want to watch it for myself. So I'm just like, maybe I'll watch it during the day. But there's this new movie, I think it just came out in theaters. It's called Smile, and I seen the previews, and I was like, oh, I fucking feel Gucci. I was just like, oh my God, it's fucking creepy looking. And then there's Barbarian. There's a lot of scary movies that are coming out, but like there's only a couple that I was just like, oh, that looks good. So of course I have to watch Nightmare Before Christmas. Hocus Pocus. This is where I'm showing where I'm a kid. Hocus Pocus. I'm gonna try and watch Hocus Pocus 2 again. I tried watching it when I was drunk, and I have really little patience when I'm drunk. If there's too much talking, I'm just like, but I'm gonna try and watch it again. And of course, I have to watch the Halloween Towns. I just watched the Munsters Tuesday. That was, I just watched it because it's a Rob Zombie movie. So, with that being said, then I have to watch all the Rob Zombie movies. So, yeah, I kind of have to, I'm gonna start binge watching, but most times I'm like just watching like TV shows because I'm already just like by the time I settle down, like, okay, I'm not gonna watch a movie because I'd rather fall asleep during a TV show. And I'm rewatching Bones, so I can fall asleep. I'm just putting it on just to kind of like try and settle my brain, but that hasn't been working either. Um, Yes, I definitely want to. My friend wants to go ghost hunting. Right. Yes, I actually have to watch that movie Christmas and Halloween. Funny thing is, I was at Spirit right today, and they had a feminine version of Jack Skellington, and I was just like, should I do a feminized Jack Skellington? So I don't know when it gets closer to Halloween. So when it gets closer to Halloween, or even after Halloween, if they're still open, they have like a clearance on all the costumes. So I'm kind of thinking I'm just gonna binge buy when everything goes on clearance, and I'm just gonna buy a bunch of shit. Because I almost bought that, and then there was what is it called? Like a barmaid, but it was more like what is that? Why am I brain farting that term? and it's like old, but it's modern, and it's more of like that country, like goggles, and it's goggle like fancy goggles and like fancy gloves. And why am I fucking brain farting? It's like it's there. I know the term, and I know if I'm gonna think about it, I'll be like, motherfucker, that's a term. But they had a barmaid. I was like, ooh. And then what else was I looking at? I like kept like looking at other. I was specifically there because I'm gonna dress up as Princess Katana for this year, but I was still looking at other costumes. Um, Jack Skeleton. Oh, Harry Potter. I have a Harry Potter outfit, but I have to wear stuff under it because it's technically lingerie. Um, there's a lot of costumes. I like totally brain for it, and they had a bunch of corsets, and I was like, ooh, I can do like a cutesy, cutesy angel devil look kind of thing. Ooh, Wendy Adams. I wanted to do Wendy Adams. I like the dress. So there was a lot that I was just like, okay, if I can remember to go when it's on clearance, I'm just gonna go and just binge buy. So, lady, can you please not fuck with that? Hey, don't you knock it over. There's eggs in there. Sorry. Whatever I cooked today, like all the stuff, I've just put in the paper bag so I can. 'Cause I don't want the eggs to sit in the new trash bag. But yeah, a feminine Jack Skeleton would be fucking hot. Ooh, a feminine Beetlejuice. I don't know. I was having I was just like, I was looking at everything like, ooh. He focused, Jeannie. Focus. Ooh, ooh. That fucking word is gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. I can't. I'm gonna Google it because I know it's gonna fucking bother me. Google, Google, modern. I'm just gonna turn Western fashion. No, what? Not modern. What would be the? I don't even know how to explain it. Like I can see it in my head what it looks like, but I don't know how to explain it. What time is it? Hi, Bacon, Bone King. It is 6 o'clock in Hawaii right now. What is? Oh my God, it's frustrating me. What is it called? I'm gonna be like gold gear goggles. Steampunk. Backbone King. Backbone King. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. My eyes tend to like automatically fill in the words. I'm dyslexic, so I tend to do that. And I'm illiterate, so anyways, yeah. So it was a steampunk barmaid, and like literally stood there and I was like grabbed the bag and I'm like, because I wanted to do that for my birthday this year, but I didn't get the costume. And the place I was gonna get the reason why I wanted to throw it is because the place I wanted to have my birthday at had that like old Western vibe, kind of like it had like the swinging doors to walk in, and it was just like that really like that era feeling. So I was just like, oh, that'd be perfect. And then they closed down. I like changed everything. So my birthday was just like kind of just slapped together. So I didn't have any outfit. I just kind of slapped something together. So um so yeah, Saturday I'm going to put in my order. Hopefully I can buy my booties as well. And I'm hoping it's enough time. It's like a whole 2 weeks. Am I okay? Yes, I'm okay. Sorry. I was trying to figure out that word. Steampunk. Motherfucker. See, I knew gold gear goggles would, at least Google would understand what I'm trying to say. Yes, so that was my adventure of spirit, wanting to buy like 5 billion different costumes. And then, so for my Princess Katana costume, I don't know if you guys see that on Discord, but it has like fishnet stockings. It doesn't come with the costume, so I was gonna buy it. And so the site that I was gonna buy it from is like $5. And I'm like, okay. But if I can buy it locally and buy it like so they have everything. So they have the like the weapons, they have all the additional stuff to add to accessorize. The only thing they don't have, I honestly I didn't look at the shoes. I should actually look at the shoes. But yeah. And so when I went to Spirit, it was like $15 for a pair of fishnet stockings. I was just like, huh? So that's why I said I'm gonna wait till everything goes on clearance. Or I could just buy everything on clearance. That would probably only be like 50% off and still be expensive as fuck. Because that steampunk costume was like $70. I'm just like, it's like my Princess Katana costume is like, it's like $50. 55, you get the fishnet stockings. And I think with the shoes that I'm looking at is another $50. So it's like $100 costume. But I can wear the shoes and the fishnet stockings. I wonder. Okay, I got home at like 1 o'clock. Do you think those the icy poppy things would be frozen? I put them out of the box so they freeze faster. There's fuck. I should keep the box. Actually, oh, I kept the box. That's fine. Where do you go? Wait. Yes. Okay. This is the summer one. So it's cherry limeade, blue raspberry, and summer ice. So it's four of each. Let's see. I want to at least try one of each tonight. Cherry limeade. Catches, catches, catches. And they're only 5%. I was kind of disappointed. Like I didn't pay attention. I was like, ooh, because I know Truly has these, and I think White Claw has these like icy poppy things. I'm making it soft because it's hard. You want spicy? Okay, let's try this. Get my handy dandy scissors that I have like all over my house. I broke it. I guess. Hope it doesn't fall apart. It's magnetic. Okay, dun dun dun. So this is the cherry limeade. I've had this flavor in the actual filter thingy. Tastes like the seltzer, but slushy. I should have just bought this flavor of seltzers because I know I'm gonna switch to soda and it's gonna taste weird. But something different. Plus it's hot. Mm, mm. It's cold. That's cold. You know, it doesn't. I thought they're gonna be super sweet, like the seltzer, but it's actually not that sweet. Or the sodas are sweeter. I don't know. You want to try? Well, they come up here. Sorry, let me clear up the chair for you. Maybe I shouldn't take so much in one bite. It's cold. It helped cool me down though. You want some? She just sees me eating something like different. She's like, "What is that? It looks like a toy." So I have a friend that sells soju pops, and I've been wanting to buy another batch. I did a YouTube video of me um like reviewing them. It was like 12 different flavors. Yeah, I drank all 12 and I still wasn't buzzed, so and they're soju. So it was like 12%. But I was tart. That was like the last of the juice that I didn't buy. I was like, yeah, I don't like that one. I like this one. Hmm. Uh, Back to seltzers. That was very refreshing. So what else is new in the zoo? What else did I do this week? So I did glutes yesterday. I streamed that. Um, I'm surprised I'm not sore today, but maybe I'll be sore tomorrow because I was pretty sore yesterday. I had a hard time kind of maneuvering around. My hammies were still sore from Monday, not Monday, Tuesday, because Tuesday I did back. And did some buys. Did I do buys? Yeah, I did some buys. Mm, not like I haven't been really up to anything. Like my trainer's like, oh, so what have you been up to the last month? I'm like, working out and cleaning and working and socializing. Like socializing got me in trouble. So I was finding out what happened with that. And I was telling the girl I was doing my eyebrows, what happened with that. It's very because I'm still dealing with it. Like I'm not getting the nasty texts anymore. Oh, excuse me. But I'm still getting like so how okay, I'm gonna tell the story. So my friend, I met him back in 2018. He was dating this bar girl that like actually met him through the bar. Like she was a server at what this old bar I used to go to. They closed down and she moved to another bar that I went to frequently. And that's how I met him was through her because he was always there. And I found out they were dating. I was like, it's like, cool. Like we were friends. Like I had no interest in him, whatever. And then I was on a date. How did I meet the guy? I forgot how I met him. I think it was a random dating site I was on, and I met him, and I was on this date, and I see my friend. We're gonna call him Bob because names are gonna start getting confusing. We're gonna call him Bob. So I see Bob at the bar, and I had a really bad feeling about going to this bar because it's the bar I frequent, and I even told the guy that I was on a date with, like, I'm known at this bar. Like I frequent here a lot. So just to let you know, like I might walk in and I have to say hi to everybody. He's like, oh, that's fine. I think that's kind of cool. I'm like, okay, whatever. So we walk in and I'm saying hi to everybody. And so she's like, okay, wait, I tell everybody, I'm like, okay, wait, I'll come and say hi to you after. So I find a table, get our drinks, and I was like, okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go say hi to everybody. He's like, okay, cool, whatever. So Bob's there. And I'm like, oh hey, how are you? Long time no see. He was like, oh, did you hear? And I was like, oh yeah, because I think it was like maybe like a couple weeks before that, I ran into his girlfriend, Bob's girlfriend, that I met him through, and she had told me that they had broken up, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm sorry, you guys were together, and I don't ask questions, like, because I was just like, oh, where's Bob? And she was like, oh yeah, we broke up. I'm like, okay, sorry. So yeah, he was like, so you heard him? Like, yeah, I'm sorry, too. It's very unfortunate. And he's like, oh, who is that guy? And I was like, oh, we're on a date. And he's like, he kind of like looks past me. He's like, because he was like a military guy. He's kind of like tall, military dude. I like white dudes. I don't know why. But he's just like, oh, that's your type. And I'm like, it's cool. Like, we connect. Like, he likes sports. Like, he likes baseball mainly. And he's a baseball player. So, like, we could talk about that. He tells me about his job, and I worked for the army before, so we have a lot of things in common, and I like that because like we were talking for like a while before we actually went on a date. And that's kind of person I am. I prefer to talk first before actually meeting, because if it's like there's no connection there, then there's like it's a waste of like wasting my time and wasting a person's time to meet, and then it's gonna be like blah. Okay, so anyways, I was like, well, I'm gonna go back to him. I'll hit you up later, and maybe we can hang out. He was like, okay, whatever. Finish on my date, whatever. So I like a couple days later, I texted Bob. I'm like, oh hey, it was nice seeing you at the bar, and hope everything is okay. Take care. And he comes back, and then that kind of just hit off. Like we are just going back and forth, and we are just talking, and me catching him up on what I've been up to in a long time, and what he's been up to, and blah blah blah. And he's like, hey, you want to hang out? And I'm like, sure, I'm down. Like I consider him a friend. So it wasn't like I wasn't interested in him at all. It was like just someone to hang out with. It's cool. And so it just so happened it was St. Patty's Day. I was right around the corner. He was like, oh, what are you doing for St. Patty's Day? And I was just like, that's my anniversary. And he was just like, what? And I was like, yeah, I always celebrate. I always do something. He was like, let's go drink. And I'm like, okay, cool. He's like, that guy you're with, I don't have to worry about him. I'm like, it's not we're together. It's just a date. He's on leave right now. So it's not like he's gonna jump in and be like, hey, I'm bouncing, first come, first serve, or whatever. Anyway, so like we had a good time. We had fun. We were drinking like ridiculous amounts of alcohol. You know, he was a gentleman the whole night. He drove me everywhere. He dropped me off at home. Then we kept talking, and then like he'd be like, "Hey, I'm gonna be here. Come hang out." I'm like, "Okay, cool. I don't have anything to do. Okay, cool. So he kept inviting me out. I didn't see a problem with it at all. You know, and with the assumption that he's single. So he would introduce me to other girls at bars, like, "Oh, hey, hi. I'm Jeannie. Blah blah blah." Just friendly about it. And so we go to this bar, and he's like, "Oh, just to let you know, she kind of likes me. So if she acts weird, I'm sorry." And I'm just like, "Oh no, it's cool." So we go in there and introduce me. I'm like, "Hey," so I'm talking. She has her daughter at the bar with her, and I was just like, "Okay, she's so cute." So I'm like talking story with her, talking story with her, and she's like, "Oh my God, I like her. She's so cool." Blah blah. Blah. But I was like, see, you don't have to worry about me. Like, unless they do something to me, I'm not gonna be, a bitch about it. It's not like if she likes you, she has no like that she can have you. I'm just here to chill. Anyway, so I ended up meeting his other friend. We're gonna call him George. I meet George and cool guy too. And we've hung out like the three of us. We've gone bar hopping or a couple of times. Like we'd be in town, George would come pick us up, whatever, and hang out. So it was cool. Like I didn't think anything wrong with it. Like never messed around, never did anything. We just hung out and drank. Um, and then it was a few weeks ago. I was at a bar with another friend of mine, and we were there to watch the UH game. So just chilling, talking story, hanging out, whatever. And George walks in, and I'm like, "Oh, hey, long time no see, blah 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 blah." And I haven't seen Bob in like a month, like he's been through the universe. So I don't care. Like I have other friends I can hang out with. It's not a big deal, right? So he like he kind of keeps his distance. He's talking to this other girl. So I go vape, and he's like, "Oh, when was the last time you seen Bob?" And I was like, "The last time I saw him was like maybe a month ago." He's like, "Oh, asking questions about like his personal life and whatever." And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. Like I know he's been too busy to go see his mom and all this stuff, so his brother's been kind of picking up the slack. Other than that, like I don't really know anything." He's like, "Yeah, hi, blue, two ashes, what's up?" And and he starts like, "Oh yeah, he does this, he does that." I'm just like, okay, whatever, "Oh yeah, like the owner of this bar doesn't like him, that's why he doesn't come out. He fucked him over. He fucked so many people over." And I was just like, okay, that's kind of fucked up, but I'm not involved with that. Like that's on him. Like even telling me it's not gonna do anything. Like that's his business. It's not mine. Because even like with work, like he'll vent to me about work, and it's just like, okay, I'm sorry. Like I'm just there for him to vent. I'm not trying to get in. I don't ask questions I don't want answers to, right? So, and then he's like, "Oh, did you know he had a girlfriend?" And I was just like, "Oh, that must be new." He's like, "No, I think for as long as you guys been hanging out, they've been together. They've been together for like a year." Um, yeah. And I was just like that kind of stuff is like, that's not my business. Like that's kind of stuff that you don't tell people. It's nobody's business. It's his own business. If it's, he has personal issues with other people, that's his thing. Like I don't care. It is, but it's like, you know, he hasn't fucked me over, but whatever. So he's like, "Yeah, you need to hear it from his mouth. I feel like you don't believe me." And I was just like, "What does it matter?" He's like, "No, no, no, you need to hear it from his mouth. He won't admit that they're together, and it's kind of fucked up because she's cool and blah blah blah." I'm like, "Okay." So I like full on ditch my friend. And I felt kind of bad, but I was just like, "Okay, I want to get this over with." And I was kind of thinking like, "Okay, we're gonna get it over with, and I'm like, never, or I want to go back to the bar." And it ended up like he's dropping me off, and then like he picks me up the next day, and he's like, "Oh, I want to like, let's hang out. I'm having a bad day." I'm like, "Okay, sure." This is George, not Bob. So like whatever. The Bob thing, that's his thing. If like didn't find him that night, so I was just like, "Okay, I'm tired. Just take me home." Excuse me. I need to hit the whistle. Let me hang out. And that just opened up a can of fucking worms. So that night, I get a phone call from a random number. And I'm like, "Oh, this name looks familiar." So I answer it, and it's Bob's girlfriend. And I'm like, "Oh, hey." He's like, and she's a snappy at me. You know? I'm like, first of all, I didn't know you guys were together. Second, it's not like we were fucking together. Like, we just hang out. She was like, "Yeah, but he's telling everybody that he's with you and blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, that's on him. Like, we're not together. Like we do spend a lot of time together, but not even a lot. Like we go out a lot together. Yeah, yeah. So I was just like, what the fuck? And so I'm explaining to her, it's like, I never knew, you know, you know, George told me the other night, and he's like, yeah, and that too. Did you know he has a girlfriend? And I was just like, no. I was like, I had to explain to her, keep on the lights for the light bill, dear. Oh no, Smash. Um, so I was telling her, I was like, to be honest, 99% of my guy friends are in relationships. Either they're married or they have girlfriends. She's like, oh, that's kind of fucked up. And I was like, no, because we're hanging out as boys. It's like, we're not doing anything. We're just hanging out. She's like, oh, I got friends like that too. Most of my friends are guys. I'm like, see, I don't understand why, I'm getting shit on. I didn't know. And, if I would have known that you guys were together and it bothered you, then I wouldn't have hung out with him. Like, just straight up honest. And she was like, full. I went from like pissed off to like completely like in tears. Cause like I didn't like she's over here pissed off at me like I did something wrong. And it was just like I didn't think it was wrong. He's my friend, you know? And she was just like, yeah, you know what? It's kind of fucked up that he didn't say anything to you. That he doesn't even want to recognize me. He doesn't want to recognize our daughter. And blah blah blah. I'm like, oh shit. Sorry, fuck. I didn't even know any of that. Like when I met you, he was just like, oh, she's just a fucking girl that likes me. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yes, they have a kid together. Yes. According to her, I don't know how much is true. So as her and I are talking, Bob is calling me, her boyfriend. So I'm like, oh, he's calling me right now. I'm going to answer it. I'm going to talk to him and I'm going to have him call you. Is that okay? She was like, yeah, you need to figure out what the fuck is between you guys, and I don't want you guys seeing each other anymore. I'm like, okay, I respect that. She was like, yeah, him and I are going to work our shit out. We've been together forever. We have this kid. We need to focus on us. But I'm like, no, I totally understand. Hey, Data Part Rack, welcome back. So, I answer the phone. I'm like, hey, what's up? And you can tell he's fucking feeling like shit. And he's like, are you mad at me? And I'm like, I'm kind of irritated that, you couldn't even fucking, like, you could have just introduced me and you could have been like, oh, that's my daughter and blah, blah, blah. Because he used to cry to me like, oh, I'm destined to be childless and blah blah blah. And I felt sorry for them. I'm just like, well, maybe you'll find somebody, Sorry. And so, we're talking and I was like, well, she's saying you guys are together. He's like, no, we're not. She's just obsessed with me. You need to stay away from George. And I was just like, well, that's a whole nother fucking beast too, because I didn't know what was going on. I just found out from your chick. Like I'm kind of getting put into the middle of everything when I feel like I didn't do anything wrong. He's like, no, you didn't do anything wrong. And I was like, and your chick understands that, but like the other couple, they're all fucking pissed off at me. Like I was getting my phone was getting blown up by George and his fucking girlfriend during these two conversations, right? Exactly, exactly. Yes, he still does. And so I was just like, dude, if even you could have just said something. Like I wouldn't have judged you or whatever. I mean, we're cool. Yeah, yeah. People assume people like especially females always assume when a girl hangs out with a guy, they're sleeping together. Like always. Yeah. So I always get like looks like every time like because most times when I go out with my friends, most times it's like one on one, me and my like one of my brothers or whatever. So people assume that we're a couple, and it's just like no, no, yeah. Like you can tell that we're not together. But it's just like the mannerisms are different. Like I'll be myself. You guys see, but like when I'm with somebody or if I'm interested in somebody, there's more physical contact. There's a lot more like more you can see that there's interest. Maybe it's one sided, maybe they're interested in me. but I'm not interested in them, you know? So yeah, so I'm telling you, I was like, I don't want to be involved in any of this. Just, she doesn't want me to see you or deal with you anymore, but she wanted me to talk to you this time. And so this is it. Like, I'm sorry that we can't be friends anymore, but you need to take care of your shit. And, I'm eventually gonna have to talk to the other two. He's like, he was more worked up about that than, his whole situation. I was kind of just like, you deal with your shit, take care of that, and, it's none of my business. But it would have been nice to know, so that way I would have, if I felt it was uncomfortable or like it was getting to look like we're interested in each other, I could have stopped it. Because I've had friends that were married and would go out in groups and they like get really like touchy feelings, like, whoa, stop. I can put a stop to it. But like if I think you're single and you're doing that, I'm just gonna laugh it off and whatever, you're just being drunk, you're just being silly, you know. And so that's with Bob. So then I have to do it with George. So George's girlfriend calls me. And it's all in one day. As George is blowing up my phone, like just feeding me and whatever. I'm just like, oh my God. So she talks to me and she's like, how did you not know? And I was just like, I didn't. I met you before I met George and he wasn't there. And then I met him and you weren't there. So, I can't put two and two together. She was like, yeah, but you've seen us other times we're together, but I don't put two and two together, you guys are sitting in a bar together. You guys could just be friends, like I don't jump to that assumption unless someone goes, "Oh, by the way, this is my other half." You know what I mean? You like for me, like say I'm in a relationship and I go to a bar with my friends without my other half. The next time I'm with my other half and there's people around, be like, "Oh, hey, this is my other half," just so you know. Yeah, so so she starts coming down, and I'm like, I don't want to have, this is your guys, like this is your guys' fucking, this you guys are having relationship problems is obvious on both sides. They're not saying anything. Maybe they didn't feel like they needed to say anything, but I don't want to be involved. Just keep me out of it, and I will just stay far, far away from you guys. Like if I see you out and about, I'll just be cordial, but I'm not gonna come up and say hi to you. If just what happened, we cross paths. I'll give you a nod, I'll smile at you. I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to say hi to you like I used to. I just don't want to be involved. She was like, okay, that's fine. That works with me. That works with me. Then I'm like, okay, just leave it at that. And at the same time, George is playing at my phone, and so like. He was just like begging me, can you just please answer my texts? Because it'd be like 20, 30 texts like in a row, just like all kinds of random shit. And it'd be honestly like, please, please. And it's like, okay, I don't want to have anything to do with this. Leave me alone. I told your girlfriend, that I don't want to be involved. So leave me alone. Exactly. Like, I don't get it. So I was getting fucking shit on, right? So I was kind of just like, what the fuck? Like, this is not cool. So, anyways, I thought it was done over. They all stopped texting me. They all left me alone. Right. So, sometime not this past Saturday, Saturday before, my little brother hits me up in chat. He wants to drink Saturday. I'm like, okay. Like, he's not a drinker. Like, I was kind of worried that he kind of reached out to me like that because, like, we talk. But we're not super close. I'm closer to his sister than I am him. But I'm like the big sister, so like she's always like, oh, keeping an eye out for him or whatever. My hair pulling on my earring. It's like stuck and snaggy. But okay, whatever. It's cool. I didn't see anything wrong with it, right? So we go out, we're having fun. So we go to one bar. Like he literally lived like right across the street. And I was kind of nervous about it. I was just like, oh, I hope I don't find any people. And I had told him about what had happened um before that. I actually told him like pretty much that every time I was getting texted is like all the shit I was telling him about it. 'Cause I was just fucking stressing and I needed someone to fucking vent to. So whatever. So he wants to go eat, so we go to eat again. We kinda have like a night, whatever. And it's like 1 o'clock in the morning already, and he still wants to keep going. And I'm like, well, everything's closing at 2 on this side, unless you want to go to town. He's like, no, 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 let's stay on this side. I was like, other than that, we can go stay someplace for an hour and then we're done, or we can go to Shay's. He's like, yeah, let's go to Shay's. And I was like, but there's a cover. He's like, I don't care, let's just go. I'm like, okay, whatever. So we go there, having fun. We're enjoying each other company. We're making friends with people next to us. We had like a little table or whatever at the dance floor, having fun. And so George's girlfriend. So they're mutual. We have a mutual friend, the girlfriend and me. And she comes up to me and she's like, they're here. And I'm like, I don't know who you're talking about. Who's they? She's like, her. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Okay, I just stay in my corner. Because she heard what happened. So anyways, so I'm chilling, watching my little brother make a fool of himself on the dance floor. And she walks up right up to me. I'm like, hey. She gets in my face. Who the fuck is he hating me? And I'm just like, what? He's like, he's here with me. You better not fucking talk to him. I was like, well, I didn't come up to you. And I don't plan on saying hi to him. I don't have anything to do with it. She's like, you better be that way. And I'm just like, and so my little brother is saying this, right? I'm so bad. My phone. Yeah. So, my little brother is saying this whole thing. So he walks over and he was like, what the fuck? And I was just like, don't worry about it. Kind of enjoy ourselves, he wants to drink some more, blah, blah, blah. Um, And then I go outside to vape. So he comes and finds me, and he's like, you want to go? And I was like, well, up to you. He's like, go into the car. And he's like, I still want to drink, and I still want to dance. I'm like, okay. He can go back inside. I really didn't want to, but, he wanted to go out. He didn't have the kids. It's like his freedom night. So I'm not going to, like, rain on his parade, right? So we get a table, and I was like, go dance. You can go dance. I'm going to just chill. We're drinking. He was like, there's something wrong. And I was just like, I'll tell you later. And he's like, okay, let's go. It started getting crazy because it was like 3, almost 3:30 already. So it starts getting crazy. Mm. Yes, exactly. So anyway, so we leave. We're driving around. He's like, okay, what happened? And I'm like, oh, you remember the whole bullshit freaking scenario thing with the couples? He's like, yeah. And I was like, well, one of them was at the bar. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, the one that was threatening me and all that kind of shit. He's like, the one you sent me the text of? I was like, yeah. He's like, what the fuck? Why didn't you say anything? I was like, because I don't want you getting in trouble. You don't need, when we reconnected, which was maybe like 4 years ago, like right when I got divorced, he just had gotten out of jail. So it was like, you know, and he's doing good, he has his own business. And, I didn't, I don't need him getting into, like, trying to fucking get into my business to protect me. Yes, we're family, but I have to do my own shit, right? Like, just walk away from it. And that's the kind of person I am. Like, I don't get involved in shit. I walk away. I'm not too old for this shit. This is like middle school, high school shit. Like, no. So we're talking about it, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And I'm like, "No, everybody has their own shit. Like, you're going through your own shit. I'm going through my shit. But unfortunately, your shit's a little bit more serious than mine. Mine's just whatever." So yeah, it's a very long-winded story. Sorry. That's what happened. So I've been kind of playing hermit because it's too much. I was literally just overwhelmed with it. What's the outfit of the day? Oh, it's just a off the shoulder romper. It's nothing special. Nothing special. I was just like, I don't wanna wear certain stuff, so I'm just gonna. I was just like, I need to get more cute clothes. That's what I need to do. So I don't have clothes that I can wear out in public. Like I don't have like I have like really fancy stuff or like super casual stuff. I don't have like the in between. So I was like, this is like one of the few that's in between, but it kind of yeah. What time is it? It is 6:43. Hi, McNasty. Oh, good show. Bring my still no biceps. So I still got tries. But yeah, so that was my clusterfuck of like unnecessary bullshit drama. Like I was just so like irritated. It was like I feel like I've been in relationships and I've never been in that kind of bullshit of a relationship. Like my drama is good, but when it's unnecessary bullshit, like drama is good. It's healthy, but when it's unnecessary, like they did not need to get me involved. They could have just been just like, yeah, he finds gold. I think that's a typo. No, it's healthy when you're in a relationship. It's good to have like disagreements. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's it's gonna be a long road to get back to where I was. So I'm gonna get there. Slowly yet surely. I'm gonna get there. But yeah, so thankfully George and the that was George and the girlfriend was at that the time in the club. That was the last time I saw them or heard from them or dealt with them. As for Bob, he tried to text me after he talked to his girlfriend that night, and I just ignored it. So I don't want to deal with it. So like everyone was just like, "Oh, let's go out." I was just like, I really don't want to go out right now. I want to go out. Like I'm down to go to town because the town bars that I go to, these people do not go because it's like super bougie or super ghetto. So yeah, so I had to explain it to a couple of my friends. They're like, "Ah, you haven't been wanting to go out." I'm just like, after that, I don't like that was too much. I kind of just needed to like be by myself for a little bit and focus on myself. So yeah, I like ghetto places. I want to say like a month ago, I went out with my other friend. He's super fun. He's super goofy and fun like me too. And I just found out he's seeing somebody. Like he just told me, was it today or yesterday? So I'm like super happy for because he's been wanting a girlfriend for so long, and he was kind of interested in me, and I was like, dude, we're friends. We're like brother and sister. Like no, he was like, I know, but we spend so much time together. I just like, it's kind of like he's like, you don't feel anything? I'm like, no. It's like, it was cool. He left it at that. So yeah, he's seeing somebody. But yeah, about a month ago we went out and we were just going all over. That's why I ended up meeting Jake because we ended up at his bar and that was good fun. But oh my God. Oh my God. I don't think I got home till like 7 o'clock that morning. I was just like, and it was like, well, we're gonna go to this bar because it's gonna be chill. I'm like, okay, cool. Can watch the game, relax. And then it's like, as the night went on after the game, he's like, "Yeah, let's go someplace else." I'm like, fuck. Okay, is it chill? He's like, oh, yeah, I gotta like it. I walk in, I know most of the people. They're all town people. It's so bad. Like I was talking to my friend earlier today. I was, and I told him I was just like, no, I don't. That's what Uber one. He was like, just Uber right here. I'm like, no, that's already down. The bar he's at, I frequent there too. He's like, is this the bar you always come to? I'm like, yeah, my friend owns the place. He's like, fuck, what other bars can I go to and you not know people? I'm like, I don't know because I used to frequent a couple bars on the other side of the island too. So I just go everywhere, you know? So that's the thing. Like, I have like so many friends from like all over, like different backgrounds and all kinds of stuff that we end up going like different bars all the time. So I have like my friend, my Taco Tuesday friend, I always call him that. He's like my brother. Once in a while he'll be like, "Let's go Taco Tuesday." And he's like, "Okay, it's gonna be a chill night," and then yeah, we always end up in a strip bar. It never fails. Always end up in a strip bar. So, oh, that brings me another story. Oh my goodness. So it involves Bob once again because I think it's hilarious. So Bob and my friend Aaron know each other, and so where did we? He picks me up and he's like, "Oh, we're gonna go to Arena," and I'm like, "Okay, cool, we're gonna chill." He's like, "Yeah, do some bar hopping, maybe end up in a strip bar." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And I've been to Arena, and it's kind of like a bougie bar, so whatever. And so Bob texts me that he's at a strip bar, and I'm like, "Oh shit." So I asked my friend, I was like, "Oh, do you know this person?" He's like, "Oh shit, yeah, I know him from high school, blah blah blah." And I was like, "Oh shit, he's right down the street at the strip bar." And he's like, "Fuck, I want to go. I've been wanting to go there." I was like, I kind of wanted to ease you into it, but if you're really ready to go after like 3 drinks, and I was just like, "Well, we can get one more shot and then we can go." He's like, "Okay, let's go." So we go, and it's not like we want to hang out with him. We just want to go to strip bar because him and I we always go to strip bars. We just sit there and we just drink and just talk shit the whole time. Right? So anyways, we get to the strip bar. We find it like I'm known at the strip bars too. So I walk up and I'm like hanging back behind my friend. And my friend kind of like looks back and he sees the bouncers. Hey, what's up? And the bouncer looks back. You brought trouble. He's like, she's small trouble. I'm big trouble. And he's like, yeah, you're right. And he's like, hey, mama's here. And he's like, fuck. And I'm like, fuck. So we go in, deal with the cashier. The cashier's like, you got your crown. I'm like, okay. They were kind of like walking through, trying to find a seat or whatever. So we find a seat next to the stage, kind of nice tucked away, kind of out of the way. Here comes Mama. Hi, Jeannie. Long time no see. I'm like, hi, Mama. She's like, did you take your shot already? I'm like, oh yeah, there it is, empty. She's like, calls over the guy. Two more for her on me. I'm like, she's like, you behave. I'm just like, we're just chilling. I don't even got dollar bills on me, Mama. She's like, okay, I'll come see you later. Slaps Ari. So we're chilling. Here comes Bob. He like walks by, like it's like a nobody. But both of us notice him. He walks by, and just go, okay, whatever. And he like full on like he does it like weird, like he walks by and like kind of like, "Oh, shit, hi." I'm like, oh hey. So they're talking, kind of like bringing up whatever, and I'm just sitting there, just chilling. And I know a lot of strippers at that club, so I see them. I'm like, hey, hi, whatever. He's like, hey, we got a booth. We got bottle service. You guys want to join us? And I was just like, oh, it's up to him. I'm with him. He's like, oh, you're with him. I'm like, no, we're not together, but we came to the bar together. And he's just like, oh, yeah, come join with us. You can have the bottle service too, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, cool. And so we go there, and my stripper friends are sitting with him. And I'm like, okay, perfect. Hey, oh. So Aaron and Bob are off to the side talking. So I'm enjoying myself, and I'm keeping an eye because Aaron's my ride. So anyways, we leave. So we're driving home. They're having to drop me off at home, and I was just like, "Sup?" And he was like, "He's such a scrub." That should have been the first, like, don't hang out with him. He's like, "You hang out with him a lot?" I was like, "Ah, kind of here and there." And then I started hanging out with him more after that. So like it was like, and so I haven't seen Aaron since all this happened. But yeah, he was kind of like telling me like watch out. So we haven't hung out since. So he keeps telling me he wants to hang out. So I think the next time we hang out, I'm just gonna let go, and he's gonna be like, "See, I told you." Be like, I he has his own personal feelings about him. And I understand he's like looking out for me and I respect it. But 100% honesty, like if he's such a bad person, I'd rather see it for myself and not hear it from somebody because that's not fair if just because they had a bad thing, maybe they're this person and me are not going to have a bad thing. You know what I mean? So, lessons learned. Listen to my brothers. So I had to share this. I thought that was so funny. Just the way he like walked by like nonchalantly, like, oh shit, hey guys. When he like Aaron was just like when we were driving, he was like, dude, when you were talking to Mama, he literally was standing across from us, like across the stage from us, just staring at you. So he knew you were sitting here. It was just that I was talking to Mama. I wasn't paying attention. And that's the kind of person I am. Like I'm so I don't pay attention to my surroundings a lot. Like if it's a small bar or small area, I can see someone like walking around. Other than that, there was a time I was at this bars, my friend, and like we were both posting stuff, and we're both like kind of like went across. We're like, who are you? I didn't see you. I didn't see you either. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. So, oh, hmm. Other than that, like, I haven't gone on dates. I haven't even been on dating sites. I'm kind of over the whole idea of being in a relationship. After that, after that, and whatever I've been through myself, like, oh, like, I don't know. And I get too irritated with people. Like the friend that I went to that bar with when I ditched. He's a nice kid, nice. Um, kind of weird. Oh, then go smoke. Sorry. I'm so happy I got this bag. Those little ones were killing me. They're so expensive. Like right when I needed to, when I burnt it, I just had ordered like 7 bottles of juice. So it was just sitting there. And I was like, and I'm over here buying these fucking pods. And they're like $20 a pop. Ah, yeah, a mosquito bite. I knew there was a mosquito in here. Oh, did you see it? I saw I keep going out of space. But sorry, baby. Are you cold? You cold? Okay, I'm not gonna pet you. I'm sorry. Okay, no touchy touchy. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Well, I went to a car show. I don't know if I said that. I don't know if I told you guys that. I went to a car show with my friend. It was fun. It was very hot. I was sweating balls the whole time. Pissed off. But we went to, where did we end up going? We went to, so he picked me up for a graduation party. I went with my friend. Um, and we went to the car show, went to a bar. Where did we end up at? Went to a bar. We didn't like, oh, we ended up at Shay's. And yeah, we ended up finishing a bottle of Jameson. Hey, but that's not bad. Finishing a bottle between two people. I could finish a bottle by myself. I wish they had Jameson at freaking Wally's. Respond to this before you start fucking texting me more. Shit, sorry, I forgot to respond to this. Oops. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Vodka's up over here. Yes, yes, doggy. Yes! Colts won! Yes! They won with the field goal, but they won! Yes! Oh, yes. Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back later when I get back. Sorry. Okay, you're asking what? Um, I was watching the Colts and Broncos game when I first jumped on, and as it was getting down to like the ending of the game, I was like, okay, I promise I'm gonna get off in 2 minutes, and you guys will have 100% of my attention. And they went into overtime, and I was like, okay, fuck, I promised, so I got off. So since I was on my phone, I looked up the score because of course I get the notifications, and the Colts won 12-9. Yes. Yes. See, that's why you would need a fucking shot right now to celebrate. More so because that's Kaimi's team. So Jameson, oh my God. Yeah. So they won with a field goal. I'm happy. So hopefully I stick to the plan, drink tonight, possibly drink tomorrow, and then not drink Saturday and Sunday. So Sunday I can wake up early and watch the Pats play. What game was that? I just said it was the Colts and Broncos. So it was just on today. Get rid of this cherry colas. I mean, it was a really good game. No, it's football. Hockey's not playing right now. I think they're in the playoffs right now, aren't they? That's okay. As you guys, I don't know if you guys noticed, I have no nails. So I took them all off because they're already popping off. So I took them all off, and I didn't get them done yet because I wanted to see what I was gonna dress up as because I wanted to make sure that I kind of, I know, look at that. It looks so weird. I feel I can't function. Like I don't have like I was trying to type even like typing on my phone. It's like I can't. I'm so used to type a certain way. So I'm gonna schedule to get my nails done next week. Probably. Oh no, my plans got canceled. So Monday I go take my permit, my driver's permit in town. So I hit up my town friend. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be in town. Did you want to have you want to go out to dinner or something? You want to hang out? So I'm gonna be in the area. He's like, oh yeah, cool. So that was a plan. And he just texted me like maybe a little while before I got into stream, like, oh shit, I forgot I had plans. I'm like, okay, cool. We can reschedule. But I also said I was gonna go out on Tuesday with my friends. So like nighttime is not a huge deal because I normally get my nails done during the day. So we'll see. I normally gauge it and how I feel. I feel like going. But I still don't know what I'm gonna do. I was like, at first I was gonna do black, just plain black, like nothing. And I was like, but I need glitter. I have to have glitter. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do black glitter. And I was just like, that's kind of too much. So I'm still on the fence of what I'm gonna do. I need to take a picture of this. I know, I don't know. I don't do orange. I did orange earlier this year. I normally do orange during the spring. But I'm like paparazzi him. I did orange earlier this year. I don't do orange for Halloween. I never did. I normally do like black or red. I think last Halloween I did red, like blood red. So I might do black. I might just do like a straight black because like we'll see. I don't know. Like I might so normally I'll do like just the tip, but I don't know. I want to do something different. So we'll see how I feel. Like they have this like new um like iridescent looking like you can put over it. So I was like, ooh, that might look cool. So I might have to go when I go there. I'm really excited. And they love me there. So it's all just like, ugh. Can we do basic but not basic? So I'll probably just stick to black, but like do something glittery about it. Just not too crazy. I might go crazy. I don't know. It's Halloween. We'll see. We will see. Like when I used to do my own nails, I used to do all kinds of stuff. I was married for never did nails. We used to put with a girl who loved nails. So my turn to I always did nails. Like either I would do it myself or I'd go to a salon and I was doing it myself for a long time and I was really good at getting good at doing like nail art. But it like I would have to devote like an entire day to it because like I can only do one hand at a time. So I just stopped and I went back to the salon and then I just do like simple because nail art is expensive. Like you would actually go to a salon and get it done. It's expensive. So I just do basic stuff. Like once in a great while I'll do like something fancy. But I go through nails so fast. It's ridiculous. So I'll do black. At least it'll kind of go into like if I get it next week, it'll probably last me till like the first week of November, and then I can figure out what to do for November, and then Christmas. Christmas and New Year's is all. So I always try to do like So Christmas and New Year's are only a week apart, right? But I want to do Christmas for the whole month. And then right after Christmas, I'll go in and do like New Year's Eve, like very like blingy, really flashy nails. So I'm excited. I love getting my nails done. I feel so empty. Yeah, I love getting it done. And it's talent if you can function. Like when I was a mechanic, people would be like, "How do you work with those nails?" I'm like, "They're actually an extension of my finger, so I can actually work better with them." Because if I don't have nails, like I feel like burpy. Like typing, I can type. I used to give IVs when I was at EMT. I mean, they weren't as long, but I still had nails. Aw, you're sweet. Well, you jumped on my stream yesterday. I told you um that Friday, but then I wasn't too sure. Your brakes are grinding? Oh no. Let me finish on working. So got rear fixed. Brakes fun. They're still grinding. We only did the rears. Okay. I like to troubleshoot before I start changing shit. Because you can normally like you can hear it. So you don't think about me anymore. Okay. Not offended at all. Cheers. Yeah, you've been gone. Been gone like forever. It's okay. People come and go. It's not a huge deal. As long as I'm not sitting here by myself, talking to myself. Um, oh yeah. It's like if it's after like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm drinking. Even if I just have one, I'm still drinking. Like she's being so cute. So this year, he only started following me this year. Well, I only started streaming again in January. I make 2 years in November. Oh my God, it's been 2 years. And last year was so bad. I was so sad because I was banned, so I couldn't celebrate my 1 year anniversary. So we gotta celebrate this year. What day of the week was it? Let's see. November 14th is a Monday. Okay. Veterans Day. We're gonna celebrate. We're gonna double celebrate because the 7th is my booby's birthday. I'm trying to remember. I think they're 5 years old. 22 5 2000. No, they're 7 years. They're gonna be 7 years old. They're goaded. So they're gonna be 7 years old on the 7th. So if we celebrate on the 11th, so I celebrate my booby's 7th birthday and then my 2nd year anniversary for being on Twitch. Yeah, that's a date. We're gonna do that. We're gonna make a big. I'll definitely keep you guys posted. Boobies and yes, yes. So I gotta find it. I have to find an appropriate outfit for that day. Celebratory. It'll be fun. It'll be fun for sure, for sure. Oh, maybe I'll get my nails done. No, that's for Halloween. We'll figure it out. I might find something that's cute. Like, do my nails. I'm gonna do something like something weird. Oh, that's way better now. I'm running low. Uh, we need a full on booby fit. For sure, for sure. Yes, I'll figure out something. It'll be cute. I think it'll be cute. I'll figure it out. It's gonna be appropriate and cute. We'll figure it out. Um, I don't know for sure. Like, it's not gonna be like my regular, like getting like shit faced drunk. It might, I don't know. Depends on what I do. I might call up some friends and see if they want to hang out tomorrow because it's rare that I hang out on Fridays because I'm always streaming. So might do that. Or if I don't make any plans because I don't want to do it, people and I get back to him and see if he wants to hang out tomorrow. I haven't hung out with that motherfucker in forever. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, ever since that whole fucking bullshit debacle thing, but like my friend Aaron, yay fishing. Friend Aaron, I haven't he's been on a lot of trips, so I haven't hit him up and we can go hang out. I hit him up tonight, but he didn't respond to me, so he's probably just like, oh no, oh no. We'll see. That'd be cool. I haven't seen him in a I just texted him. Planet now because if he responds to my text. I haven't had one in a while. I think the last person I had was Panda Pool. Him and I aren't talking. Um, kind of irritated me. Excuse me. And then PJ, and I had Bronson. PJ and I are no longer friends. Yeah. Oh yeah, PJ and I are no longer friends. No longer friends. Let's see what he says. And that way I can give you guys a I will tell you what happened with the PJ. That's a long-winded story too. I'm just like full of stories tonight. Let's see. I'm heading up my friend Erin, so that way I can tell you guys if I'm gonna if he's not down, then I'll probably just stay home because I don't want to hang out with anybody else. Like he's the most anti-drama person ever. Like my other friend, the one that's seeing somebody, he works on the weekends, so I wouldn't bother him to like hang out because yeah, then it's gonna I don't want him to not go to work. So um yay. fucking answering me. In fact, Aaron knows the PJ story because he was actually here. It's a long-winded story, so let me respond to that. Let me get this taken care of, and then I can tell you guys what's going on tomorrow. Because if he says negs, then but sometimes he doesn't want to hang out with me. But he always says that we all do all kinds of crazy shit. Or we end up running into people. We just end up hanging out with like random ass people. Oh, a lot of people say negs to me. They always do. Okay. Who else is on? Data port's been like blowing up chat. Nobody wants to. Nobody else wants to talk to me. Sorry, I'm trying to like see what's going on. Tomorrow's Friday. What's cool? We can't go to the row. Its truck doesn't fit. The row would be fun. I know everybody at the row. And it's town. What to do? I don't know what to do. Drink? So I'm going out tomorrow. We're gonna figure that out. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going out tomorrow. What are we gonna do? I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. But this girl, me? Are you talking about your phone? Who do tell people stories? So, anyways, back to my story of why PJ and I are no longer friends. It's a long-winded. So, if you need to go use the bathroom and grab a drink, get comfy. I promise it's not as long. It's not as long as the Bob and George story. I promise. So, anyways, so wait. So I have a lot of guy friends. Let me reiterate this. I have a lot of guy friends. I have a lot of guy friends I've known for a very, very long time, that were brother and sister. And I have a few of them that are extremely protective over me, extremely protective. So just that being said. So one night, I had PJ and another one of my, it was Panapool. PJ and Panapool over. And we're chilling. And one of my high school classmates, one of the boys, lives in the next building. So he calls me up and he's like, "Hey, come downstairs." And I hear my brother in the background, "Yeah, you fucker, get your ass down here." I'm like, "Oh my God." I was like, "Okay, guys, I'll be right back." So I go down there and I walk down my drink. And they're literally at the bottom right stairs. I'm like, "Oh my God." So I go up to my brother, I give him a big hug. He's like, "Oh," he's like, "Ah." You know, it's like brothers is like popping on my back, like, "Ah, you fucker." I haven't seen you in so long. So we're standing there shooting the shit. I'm like, "Hey, I have people over. You want to come up and hang out? You know, you guys are welcome to come hang out." He goes, "Yeah, I want to see my sister's house." So I was like, "Okay, cool." And just so happened, Aaron was coming over too. He was like in a way. So like I was down there. I was like, "Oh, by the way, Aaron's coming over too." So of course I was like, "Oh fuck yeah!" And it's like fucking high school reunion over here because we all went to high school together. So they're all 1 year older than me. So I'm like extra the baby sister, right? So whatever. So they come up here and I haven't actually seen my brother in like forever. "Hey, Quantum." And I introduce him to, you know, PJ and Pineapple Pool, and we're all chilling, and my brother is just like, so happy to see everybody be hanging out. He's like, "Oh, my sister's house. Oh, you did so good." And so he was like, um, telling about his family. Sorry. And discuss. All right, let me finish this. Anyways, so I'm sitting here in the chair. PJ is sitting in the kitchen, and then my brother is sitting on the couch. Aaron's sitting here, and then I had two other chairs set up here, and Pineapple and my other friend Scott was sitting there. And PJ is over here just like fucking all pissed off. And I'm like, are you okay? So like my brother, he's just like me. He talks very like he gets very excited. When you talk excited, he's just like loud and just very abrasive sounding. And he's like, how you do this fucker? I was just like, I've known him longer than any fucking person in this fucking room. Cool. He's cool. He's like, I don't know. I was like, and so hi prison Mike. It's I'm drinking Bud Light hard soda seltzers. But anyway, so he's getting all fucking pissed off, and I'm just chill. And it's my house. I can invite whoever the fuck I want into the house. And he's just getting fucking antsy and just like crunchy. So and he starts like he had a bad habit of like being very disrespectful to my friends. And I like normally I could just tell him shut the fuck up and he would just like chill. But for some reason, I think because there were so many people and so many people he didn't know that he was just like super, just like, what the fuck? So, and like, so Aaron's sitting closest to me and he's hearing all of this. And he's like, I was like, dude, if you feel uncomfortable, you can just leave. And he was like, yeah, I'm gonna bounce, but fuck, I haven't seen these fuckers in so long. I miss them. And I was just like, I'm trying to keep him calm. Blah, blah, blah. So Mark's talking, it's fine. We're all excited for him and whatever, right? And PJ starts talking shit, like mad shit. Like Mark was a pro MMA fighter. He used to fight MMA, and he was like, "Oh." PJ's like, "Yeah, you don't fucking, you just make, you're not fucking tough." And I was just like, I'm like, everyone that looks at PJ like, "Are you fucking serious?" Like, you want to see? He'll fucking lay you out once, just one time. But it turned into a joke. Okay, like, Mark is awesome. Like he just like let he's just more excited about seeing it. You're just like me. Okay, he starts talking to kids because it's kids starting to train. His daughter is really good at soccer. Like they're all into like really good things. Something a father is proud of. You know what I mean? So he's talking about that. And you can just sense that he's so proud and so happy. And Peter goes, "What? You don't fucking care about your kids. You're probably not even your kids." And I'm just like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, are you serious? Like, you just stand behind this fucking counter and just talk all this shit. Like, you're fucking being very disrespectful. Like, stop. Like, I was fucking telling him, like, stop. He's like, fine, I want to fucking go. I was like, yeah, maybe you should. And he's like, fuck you, I don't want to fucking go. And I want to stand there. I'm like, okay, whatever. Just chill then. And he starts talking about his wife and how she's doing so good. She's such a good mother. And he says some kind of bullshit like, oh, yeah, you don't fucking care about your wife. You probably fucking cheat on her all the time. Blah, 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 blah. I was just like, and I was like, okay, that crossed the fucking line. I looked at him, I was like, PJ, just stop. Just shut the fuck up. Like, we're all drunk, we're all enjoying ourselves. And he's just fucking the fucking thunderstorm on our fucking parade, right? I was shut the fuck up already. And Aaron's sitting next to me like, oh, fuck, because he could hear it in my voice that I'm mad. And PJ goes, fuck you. You shut the fuck up. And I was just like, I literally like looked at him like, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah. And I was screaming at the top of my fucking lungs. I fucking stood up. And as soon as I stood up, Mark stood up because he's my big brother. As soon as I stood up, went up to him, I was like, I was screaming at him, how dare you fucking disrespect me, disrespect my family in my fucking house. Screaming, fucking livid, pissed, pissed. Mark comes up, like, rushes. And I was like, okay, wait, no, okay, now I gotta like take and come. So I like standing in the fucking doorway of the kitchen, like, okay, no, no, no. And Mark's like, calmly, walk your ass out here. How dare you fucking disrespect my sister like that? Like, pissed. And I don't know where Hannah Poole just disappeared. Aaron and Scott were just like, oh shit. Okay, we gotta get Scott out of here. And both of them know I'm the only one that can, like, they call me his Achilles heel. Because I'm the only person all through high school he would get into fights and I'd be this one person behind him. Stop. I'd be like, and he'll just turn away. He'd be livid. He'd be fucking still pissed, but like he would never like because he just loves me to death, right? And I was like, hey, I'm sorry, he disrespected you. Just go, and he's gonna leave. He's like, oh yeah, tell him to walk outside. And I'm like, fucking hell. So I'm fucking like, I'm trying to fucking not be angry, but yet get TJ out of my house, but don't want him to get killed, and I don't want my brother to go to jail. I'm like, it was a clusterfuck of happiness, and it was so bad. This happened at like 10 o'clock at night. They stayed out there waiting for him till like 2, and I had to do it PJ till 2. Like, like he kept trying to fight me, and I'm like, dude, I will fucking lay you out. Like, you're disrespecting me, and I'm telling you, just go to sleep. Sleep on my fucking couch, sleep it off, and go home. Because if I tell you go home now and you go, you're gonna die. He will fucking kill you. You don't disrespect his family, and I'm his family, and you straight disrespected me in my own home. So whatever. Fast forward. So he ends up sleeping on the couch. I wake up and he's gone. So normally, out of more respect, right? Hey, thanks for letting me crash at your place, right? That's what normal people would do, right? No, no text, nothing. Nothing. Like I wasn't expecting, oh, I'm sorry of causing drama. No, just a hey, thanks for letting me sleep on your fucking couch. That's it. Nothing. So I was kind of irritated and I was just like, fuck that shit. I don't like he always used to like every time he come over, he always caused fucking drama. I fucking punched him in the face once. Like he came over once and I was dating somebody at that time. So he was coming after work. So it was just PJ and I. And for some reason, PJ decided like he wanted, so we're out on my patio and they cut like, so I stand up, I'm gonna grab a drink. So he stands up and I'm like, oh, you need something? I can grab you something. And he's like, no, he grabs me and he tries to kiss me. And I fucking, fuck, woof, punch him in the face. Fuck. Like, no, like, there's no way you're gonna fucking do that to me. Because I didn't even make any gesture that I was like, I have a boyfriend. Like, you're stuck. So, anyways, that's why we're not friends. Yes, I did punch him because I was pissed. So he knows I'm capable of punching him in the face. Like, I don't like to be disrespected. And when you lay your hands on me, I get super, super punchy. Like, that was like, I was raised that way. Like, my family, especially my grandma, not my grandpa, my mom, both say they will be perfectly fine if I got into a fight if they touched me first because they sh no person should be touching you if you don't want to be touched. So I didn't like it, so I fucking punched him in the fucking face. Now I just seem like a punchy person. But he was just very unnecessary. So funny story is I want to say sometime like in the either the ending of August or the beginning of September, I was out doing a campaign for Calais. We're doing this is when they were doing the primaries for if she got into the ballot or not kind of things. We're at the bar. They're doing that. And then I have the ring. So I get an alert on my phone and I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird because it was at like 10 o'clock at night. So I'm like, so I look at my phone, I'm like, what the it's PJ? My fucking door. And at the time I was hanging out with Bob. So I'm like tripping out. Like and he was just like, is that what I think it is? And I'm just like, yeah. He's like, what the fuck is he doing here? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna call him. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing at my house? He's like, oh, I want to hang out and drink. I'm like, no, why not? I'm here. I don't care. Even if I was there, no. And he like literally stood there for like a good half an hour after I hung up on the phone. And he texted me. He was like, "You hung up on me." I was like, "No." I said, "No, we're not hanging out. Goodbye." Like, and we haven't talked since. That was like, so yeah. So PJ and I are no longer friends. So a lot of people in stream have been like, "Oh, we haven't seen PJ in so long." He has his own stream if you want to watch his stream, but and he'll never ever ever be welcome in to my place ever again because he pissed me off. I surely know how to choose friends, don't I? It's just a night of stories. Okay. We're making use of our Thirsty Thursday litty bitty titty night. It's so funny. I'll post that and people are just like, "You itty bitty titties." I'm just like, so anybody that has been following me for a while knows what litty bitty titty is. It actually, DJ Renaissance actually helped me create that. So I'd be like, "We're getting litty bitty," and he'd be like, "Titties! We're getting litty bitty titties!" It's just because I always used to say we're getting litty because no matter where I am, if I'm getting like if it's if the vibe is like up and out, it's just something. It's just like, just kind of gets like everybody vibed up. Like, "Oh, we're getting lit." Yeah, I'd never ever ever say I have anybody. That is a total lie if I say, dudes, it's only 7:30 here. It's still early. I literally could go out if I really, really wanted to, but I don't. I don't want to deal with like it is. It was like folded, and I could feel it every time I shake my head. It was like, sorry, I had to paparazzi her ass. She's like, hanging off the chair. It makes me nervous because once she actually fell off and she's up. I know she's up. It's a lady. It's a lady. Are you looking at your reflection in the photo? Yeah, she's looking at. So it's bar stool, so it has the wide metal base that I polish clean all the time. So she's looking at herself in the reflection. What ham? What ham? Right. Yeah, lately I've been just living a boring life, which I kind of like. I haven't gone out since that Saturday with my little brother. Yep. So if well, tomorrow doesn't count. Tomorrow kind of breaks the 2 weeks. But yeah, I'm proud of myself because before that I was going out like almost every day. Mm. I know there's a lot more people that like want to hang out, but I don't want to hang out with them right now. I'm just not really in the mood. Razzie, what you doing? You chilling? I don't have treats, so you can't get treats. You ate it all. You're the fat fucks. How's everybody's Thirsty Thursday going? Mine's going very good. I had a very good day. Very, very good day. Amazing day. I was Everywhere I went, everybody was very polite and very nice. I liked it. I was happy. And I cooked, and I did a little bit of cleaning, and I worked out. I'm terrified what I'm gonna wake up to tomorrow. Hopefully, it's not a hangover. I really don't think I'm gonna drink that much. Who knows? Well, with chat being quiet, I might just go to sleep early and jeez. I know it's Thursday. Everybody works on a Friday. Uh, sorry. I just I didn't want to have to worry about TwitchCon. I really wanted to go this year, but this bitch is broke. Mm, it's hot. I gotta do another one of Slurpee thingies and grab a beer. Okay. Slurp skis. What did I do? I did the cherry. I try not to. Slushy and a beer. Oh god. Oh. Mm, goodness. Hi, Sadie. Summer ice. Ice, ice, ice. Dun, 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 dun. Nobody's gonna talk to me. These guys are boring. I'm kidding. I'm being sassy. Summer ice. I think this is the one I actually like out of all the flavors. I think it's this one. Or this might be the one I don't like. I know I don't like the blue one. That one's like super sweet. Yep, so I'll figure it out. It's nice and cool. Feel it. Nice and cold, yeah. Okay. I kind of feel I got gypped. Like these are smaller than the like regular seltzer. Okay, that's cool. Not bad. These are not nearly as sweet as the seltzer. Maybe I should have shaken it. Maybe everything's at the bottom because the last one I had, like the flavor is all at the bottom. Oh, mm, it's just really, really cold. Which is good because it's like it's hot. So it's like I drink these every time I get hot and bothered. Then pull me down. I broke this one up better. Way softer. Mm-hmm. That's too much. I'm gonna get brain food now. Ah, ooh, that was cold. Brain freeze. Oof, I did one of the icicle things and I just finished it, but I got brain freeze. So the way you fix a brain freeze is you put your tongue, you press your tongue into the roof of your mouth. Sometimes do that. But my tongue's cold too. Oh, sorry. It might have been out of focus because of me. Sorry, my bad. My bad. There was a lot more in there than I thought. Oops. Whew. And I'm cold. Let's see how long that lasts. What else is I haven't, yeah, I've been August I was busy because I was working for Calais. Um, then I want to say like this girl, but I want to say like a random day, like Tuesday. We were supposed to do a sign waving on that Wednesday. She was like, she sends out like a mass text like, oh, unfortunately, I didn't make ballot. Like, okay, are you gonna pay all of us? Oh, okay. This girl, is that you're talking about? So you're telling me this girl that you're talking to is giving you getting some unnecessary drama? Where is music? At least I got my voice back, kind of, sort of. It's still kind of, it's not the same, but it's more or less back to normal. I was singing this song today. I forgot what it was called. Right. It got me up. I have to pee soon, so we're not gonna start singing it. Oh. Excuse me. Do I have mods on? Do I have any mods? No mods. Oh no! Vodka's dangerous. I can't say anything because if I got that bottle of Jameson, I'd probably be like, probably would have done like a swig every other drink for every drink. I'm sorry you're dealing with drama. See, I like if I have cards, I alternate with that with cards and seltzers or beer. Like I was this close to buying the Michelob Ultra Golds and just being like, okay, I'm gonna be like beer shit because I haven't drank beer in a long time because I don't go out anymore. I'd get a kick out of it. Would I? I don't know. I I I don't like drama. Is it your girlfriend or a girl you're talking to? Like, can you give me like a little like background story on who this girl is that you're telling me about? So I can kind of go, oh, uh-oh, here it comes. Do tell. Okay, do tell. I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. I mean, all I asked was, who is this girl? Is she someone you're talking to? Is it your girlfriend? Is it your ex? Is it? That's all I asked. You didn't have to go into detail or like a brief. I just want to know who this girl is. Because if it's an ex, okay, there's ex issues. Can happen, right? If it's a girlfriend, another girlfriend issues. If it's a girl that you're talking to or talk to or whatever, then that's, there's things that I can kind of put together and go, oh. Oh, such short. Okay, verb skis. I have this song that I probably sound horrible singing it, but I had fun singing it. But I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna put it on and it will make everybody happy. For sure, for sure. I don't even know the meaning of the song, but it just makes me happy singing it. I'll be right back. Yeah, connections. Oh, it's even smaller connecting. And anybody that knows me in streams knows I always end up fucking singing because I'm crazy. With the lips. They say, "Oh my God, I see you." Yeah, I know the chorus part. Is this a song? I don't think this is a song. It is. See you every time. Thomas choke the spit. You make me wanna cry. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. So they say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh, oh. I never see anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me. Eh, eh. And when you're done, I'll make you do it. Yeah. I say, oh my God, I see you walking by. Take my hand, my dear, and be It's over. Monkey, I've been dancing my whole life. Dance one more time. I don't know other words. See you every time. Oh my, I like your style. You make me wanna cry. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. So they say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me. Hey, when you're done, I'll make you do it. Yeah, they say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh, oh, what, oh, what, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me. Hey, hey. And when you're done, I'll make you do it again. About to go talk to me. Oh God. Whoa. Oh, I can't hit that high. Oh, eh, eh, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh, oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me. Eh, eh. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh, oh, what, oh, what, oh. Never see anybody do the things you do before. See, it's a nice, happy song. All again. It's a good song. It's a good song. It's a happy song. Happy. See, even the lady said. Oh, what are we listening to? No, we're not playing fetch. We're not playing fetch. I don't want to play fetch. Hey, did you guys hear Coolio passed away? We have to do a song for him. If you know, if you know, you know. Hey, one more time. I'm only gonna throw it once. I'm only gonna throw it once, and then we're done. Coolio, he died, so we're gonna do a song for him in his memories. In his memories. Because of course it's the only song I know how to sing. And I'm probably gonna die. If you know, you know. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left 'cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even mama thinks that my mind is gone 'cause I never was a man that this deserves beating treating like a punk, you know, that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you walk. Or you and your homies might be lied. I go to see myself in the picture so full. I'm the kind of dear little homies wanna be like on their knees and then not saying living in like a first paradise. We been spending most our lives living in. I told you I went through it once. We've been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Oh, Fantastic Voyages. I don't know the song though. I don't know the song. I can rap it. Forget the situation you got me facing. I'm gonna live a number life. I was raised by the streets, so I gotta be down with the routine. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my pen in my hand and they grin in my eye. I'm a low down gangster section in the bag. I'm a homies and down, so she right and go. Death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 27. So wait, things are going on. No. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones I can't do this. Takes out too much for me. Oh fuck yeah. Michelle Pfeiffer. He died at 59. I was so sad. He was so young. Getting the money. I always get a part. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's been going on in the kitchen. They say I gotta learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't. I guess they won't. I guess the front. Why now my life is a lot full. There is a song about Pfeiffer. Is there? Casey, it's hot again. Tell me why you're. Mm-hmm. I was super upset. But he died. He he died I think he died of a heart attack. Like it wasn't like it was like any like DMX he died because of meth. Like I think he was more because he was just old age. Yeah, he wasn't open. I think he just like because he was doing so much. Because I know he was preaching about being clean for a while. So I really don't know what caused him to have a heart attack. But yeah, 59, he was young. Yeah, he's super young. So it's kind of sad. Yeah, he did. I think he because he found I think because like he cleaned up and he found God. But yeah. So I just wanted to share that information. That was super sad. What are we listening to? Oh, I'll listen to some of this. I actually just cut it. It was longer. I cut it. Well, I trimmed it. It was like right past my butt. But because I didn't go for a long time, my hair was all fucked up. So I have to take better care of it now. So I bought like a bunch of like new hair products too, like so it doesn't get fucked up. One, two. This is four, and I'm gonna count like two of those as so four equals one with the icy puppy thingies. So this is my. We're just gonna say four. But like my first one took forever to get down because I was cooking and then I was watching the games. I wasn't really drinking. And then the second one because I like talking story. So yeah, it's drinks are going down slower. Plus, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. Like, it was so funny because, like, my friend was just like, I'll bring alcohol. Do you want to drink it? I'm like, honestly, I don't feel like drinking. Like, only because, like, it's been so, like, last week was, like, I literally, Monday, when I came, like, when I freaking realized everything, it was, like, 1 o'clock in the morning, Tuesday morning, Monday, I, like, walk into the fucking living room. The whole table behind my couch was covered in cans. My whole counter was covered in cans. I had 6 empty boxes of seltzers, like just thrown around. I was just like, holy fuck, I drank a lot. But if you think about it, six, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we're just gonna say, okay, 4 days. 6 12 packs is actually not that bad. It just looked bad because it just was all over the place. So that's what I did Tuesday. I had to clean up that entire mess. It sucked. Like Thursday was a bad day, that's why. Thursday was Kimi's birthday, and I was just super just it was compounded with everything I was dealing with. Like everything. So I was super emo. What's res? Nobody else wants to talk to me? The only data port that's gonna talk to me? Am I being boring? Am I talking too much? So since no one's talking to me, I'm gonna answer all my messages. Oh my god. You need to be on this oh no, why? Is it drama or is it sorry. It's Friday that like wasn't listening to me earlier. To be more lower like that. Mhm. Why? What is it? See, you need to tell me. You need to answer. You need to answer my question. Who is this girl? At least answer that question. Who is this girl? No, I'm I'm busy. Okay, bring it to me. I'll throw it one more time. Oh, you just my attention. Yeah, I can give you attention, baby girl. She has this toy, is like the cheapest toy ever. It's like a piece of wire with piece of cardboard on it, and it's her favoriteest toy forever. And she just loves it. I need to be there. You can always just continue telling your brief story. That always works. I want to get drunk. Come on. I've only been on for like almost 4 hours, and it's like one per hour almost. I miss this so much. I can't change beat. Where is it? You can't bring. Is it stuck? What's the matter? Is it stuck? Oh, let me show you guys. I don't know if you can see it because it's just a piece of wire with pieces of cardboard on it. This is it. It's her favoriteest toy in the whole wide world. This is her second one. I'm gonna call you Pixel because hi Pixel, welcome to the chat. Thank you for the follow. I need to fill it up before I freaking like fry it. So I am smoking. I'm back to well, this is the only thing I ever smoked. This is Dragon's Eye. I only have one bottle of this. I bought other good flavors, so I was like, okay, I only bought one of this one, and there was a reason. Then I remembered why. I had another one, but I gave it to my brother because he ran out of juice while he was here. And I was like, okay, just take the bottle, brand new bottle, just sitting there, just take it. So this is it's gotten cheaper. It used to be super expensive before when they first came out, but it made it cheaper. So it's normally they have it buy one get one 50% off. So it's like $20. Yeah, it's $20. And then like if you keep buying, I always buy from them and you get points and then I get like a free bottle. So like I of course have to buy two. So I always buy two of each. Cause like if I start a flavor and I run out of the bottle, I'm not gonna re-wick just to change flavor. So I just and then I have to re-wick like halfway through another bottle, so that other bottle just kind of sits on the side. I start a new flavor. And it's complicated. But so data part. Back to my question: who is this girl? I need to start drinking faster. I wanted to get drunk. Sorry, I keep blowing in the camera. Like makes me out of focus. Oh, well, that's be drunk. He's such a weirdo. Feel it. There's something like something is like pulling. I don't know if it's pulling. Oh, there it is. It's pulling on my ear. Anyways, what to talk about? What to talk about? I think let's tell about my stories, and nobody wants to talk to me. Um, so I told myself the month of October, I'm gonna train 4 days a week. I'm gonna drink only 2 days a week. That's a huge accomplishment. Yes, my love. No, I don't want to play. Go play by yourself. Can I get a hug? Can I get a hug, please? Mwah. I love you. Go back to sleep. She was sleeping perfectly fine. I don't know why. But yeah, so oh, excuse me. So um I'm trying to get to to my PRs on certain things. My lat pull downs, um, on my heavy days, I max out at 80, which is kind of pathetic. My PR is 120, so I'm getting there. Um, oh, I have a funny story. Last week, I did heavy shoulders. No, last week, I did heavy back last week. The week before that, I did heavy shoulders. And I was just like, out of curiosity, you know. So first I grabbed 15 and I do upper rows. And I'm just like, oh, that's too easy. Like, it hurts, right? So I'm doing upper row. I'm like, fuck this shit. I got the 20s, got the 20s. I'm fucking struggling. Like, fucking, like, I can only do 8. So I'm like, it's really very. And this kid, like, is like 3 benches down. He goes and grabs the 15s too. And he's just like struggling just as much as I was struggling with 20s. And they're like, here's what I think it's 2 other guys. There's like 3 of them. And they're all just like, and I was like, I'm small, right? I'm short and I'm small. It's not like I'm fucking yoked or whatever, right? And we kind of like, oh, holy shit, she just outlived you. That's just what I do. Like I just I liked lifting certain things heavy because it just feels good. I just reconnected from an old friend from high school, so um she just messaged me. I told everybody, leave me alone. I'm streaming. Stop messaging me. I'm streaming. I was stuck there. But yeah, that's I'm trying to get back to lifting heavy. And it's so funny because like when I first sat down with my trainer, he was like, "Oh, what do you think about lifting heavy?" And I was like, "Well, that's why I came to the gym because I've been working out at home and I like to lift heavy. Like working at home during COVID when the gyms were closed, you know, it's whatever. You can only do whatever you can, or you're gonna have to buy like a bunch of shit. And obviously, I have a really small place, so I can't buy a lot of stuff. So that's why I stuck with bands. So when the gyms opened up fully without the mask, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go back because I need to lift heavy. So I explained that to him. He was like, "Oh, you like to lift heavy?" And he was just like, "What do you mean heavy?" And I was just like, so I was telling him about my PRs and everything. He was just like, "Oh, you actually like to lift heavy." And I'm just like, "Yes." So if I lift, like, so if I say I'm doing, like, so when I do, like, my lat pull down, I'm doing 80 pounds. I'm gonna do a warm up, one weight lower, and I'm gonna do as much as I'm gonna to failure. And then I'm gonna go to my next weight and I'm gonna at least do 3 12s. And I don't know if you guys understand. I'm gonna do 3 sets of 12. And that's what I'm gonna do. And if I can start at that weight the next time I lift heavy as a warm up, then I can go up and do the exact same thing. Then, that's where I kind of gauge. But if I can't and I have to drop weight, then I know, okay, I have to stay at 80, and then I just build up to the next weight. She's like watching me, like judging me. Don't judge me, monkey. So I was explaining this to him. I was like, I'll do drop weight on crazy lifts. So like today when we were doing like the military press and the upper rows, we did drop weight. And I was telling him, I was like, I will fucking go as far as I'll go to failure and then I'll drop. If I have to do 10 sets of 10, I will do as much as I can the first, like as much as I can the first with a heavy ass weight, and then I'll drop to the point that if I have to change the way I stand, and because I don't like to throw weight and I don't want to lose form, like that's the way I live. I'm like all about form and controlled weight. I don't want to throw weight. And it was kind of nice because he kind of complimented me at the end. He was like, I like the way you lift. You have really good form. You have very good, like, if you can't do it, you're not going to give up form. You will rather just give up before you give up form because like some people, they'll just do it and they just do it wrong and that's how you get hurt. So I like that. So he's very knowledgeable versus my old coach. Like she wasn't very informative. She was just like pretty much like how I am. Like I know enough to kind of get me by, but not enough to recognize certain things and benefits of not doing stuff. Like I know not to throw weight, and when I see people throw weight, I kind of go, okay, yeah, so what? Like I had this my old supervisor, big lady, and she would throw 45 curls, and I'm over here fucking struggling at fives, like she's throwing weight, and it's like, what are you doing? Like like even when I see people do like misform, it's like, what are you working out? Like you're doing it so wrong. Like you have to do slow and controlled. If you do fast, at least do fast and controlled. Like don't like so like when I was doing the face pulls, I was at the row machine and he even was just like shocked because I didn't use my weight. I just literally sat there and just locked up and was just like it's just like in full struggle. And he even said like it was so fun because like people will throw before they change their stance. So okay, I need to show you guys what I'm talking about. Now you guys get to see. So I normally, yeah, I don't mind it. I look chubby. So normally I stand like straight. I get like a good white face, and I lift that way. So say I'm doing rows, right? Upper rows. And my thigh lift. If it gets too heavy, I'll offset it. I'll offset my stance so I don't rock. Kind of gives me more of a like stabilize versus this. So like he knows that like once I would change my stance, that's when I need to change the weight. Cause like sitting down it's easy, but it's easy to also like, use like split stream when you do like rows or whatever, right? So yeah, it was kind of nice. So I'm working out's like pretty much my life right now. And that I'm still waiting on my car to get done. I haven't actually talked to my friend in a while. I want my car back. It's my car. Like I kind of got pissed off today. So I was taking the on ramp. And I don't like to tailgate people. I like to leave a nice gap in front of me when getting onto the on-ramp because I don't know if they're going to stop or whatever. Just in general, I just like to like not tailgate people. Like one is very disrespectful. So we're getting onto the on-ramp and this fucking like SUV just kind of like floats into my lane. I'm just like no blinker, nothing, just floats in. I'm just like, oh, okay. And then drags ass on the exit. And I'm like, okay. So that's why I'm gonna tailgate. And I was just like, fuck, if I was in my car, I could have fucking just blown past right in. And so I was pissed. So like you jump on and I went over real fast and it merges and I was like, fuckers like tailing like fucking pacing me now. I was like, fuck yeah, I fucking downshifted and I fucking punched it. Yeah, fuckers kept his distance. It was like, yeah, you want to drive like a fucking prick? Trust. I drive a manual truck and I know how to drive because I'm a drifter. So if it wasn't for having a truck, I would have drifted past his ass because I've done it before in my car. Like people would piss me off and I would just be like, this shit fucking downshift. Fuck you. You want to cut me off? Or watch me cut you off in a nice, beautiful, classy way. And I put my blinker on. And as anybody that knows me, I'm the only person, oh, every time. Doesn't matter if there's anybody next to me, I'll still throw a fucking shotgun out the window. Thank you much. I'm changing lanes. Thank you much. I'm a very respectful person driving, but you piss me off, I will fucking outdrive your ass any fucking day. Any fucking day. Like it makes me so upset because like people like and it's so funny because like I passed him and I got into my lane to get into my exit. Fucker comes and he's pacing me and I'm like jamming. I'm like I'm over it. Whatever. Yeah, dumb fucker. Driving till the fucker's pacing me and just yeah, pace me. Go. Want me downshift? We're not gonna fucking blast away here. Fuck you. You have a fucking Forerunner. I have a fucking Tacoma. My Tacoma is a fucking 6 speed. I can downshift into fucking third and smoke your ass. Come at me, please. Come at me, please. Sorry. When it comes to driving, I get very aggressive. Very aggressive. Okay, sorry. Girls texting me now. I like when girls text me. He's like, I want to go out. I want to dress up. I was like, okay. In my phone, I call her Princess Clara. Her name's Clara, and she looks like a princess. She's so gorgeous. She's so pretty. She works at my friend's bar. She's just so cool. She's a cool person. That's like my baddest habit. Like I can literally walk into some place and make friends with people. And it's because like I don't judge people. And like that's what people are afraid of with talking to other people is being judged. I really don't care if people judge me because you know what? They can suck a fucking fat fucking dick and choke on it. That's the way I think about it. It's like I don't care. Like I know me. I know what I've done. I know what the kind of person I am. I don't whatever you think of me, you think whatever the fuck you want. I know me. And that's why I try to teach that to people, especially females. Females are just like, "Oh, you're so confident." I'm just like, you know what? I'm like one of the most insecure people you will probably ever meet. But thank you for the compliment. Extremely insecure. I mean, everybody has insecurities, but she's making me very fucking like nervous here. Like, I don't know. I'm afraid she's gonna fucking jump on my back. So I actually have like, if you look at, I have a big ass fucking scratch. And I have a big ass scratch across my tit too. It was my fault. Um, she had gotten out of the house, so she was on the porch, and I panicked. I grabbed her, and she spazzed out because I was scared. Like, oh my God, like where the fuck were you? Like, yeah, it was my fault, and I was drunk, so I felt really bad. She stayed away. She felt really, really bad, and you know, we had to sit down and we talked. You always have to talk things out when things go bad. But I made her, I apologized to her, and now we're on good terms now. She still looks at my scratches and goes, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry." It was my fault. It was all my fault. I deserved it. Is nobody gonna talk to me? Everybody just keep leaving? Am I that boring? Jeez, sweet Jesus, nobody wants to talk to me. I just oh, Princess Katana. Order that. I want to order those tri knives. I don't know what they're fucking called. Fishnet stockings. I want to get me some nice ass booties to go with it. Something I can actually kind of walk in if I have to go out. Not walk in for a long period of time, but walk in. It's fun. I just don't know how I'm gonna do my makeup. I kind of feel like a good smoky eye would do good. So that's why I bought more um, liquid eyeliner. So I can actually do a good smoky eye. Yeah. I don't know much about makeup. I'm gonna have to YouTube it. How do you make sexy eyes? And then I was looking at contacts. I wanted to get like ice blue eye contacts. Eye contact. What else? What kind of contacts would it be? Shit, that Julie. I did my singing for today. I did Wet Dancing Monkeys and Gangsta's Paradise. I don't feel like singing. And this is like, I haven't sang in a long time. I've been wanting to do like a karaoke thing, but I don't know why. Something's going on with my. Sorry. Sorry. I thought my Gundams were going. So I'm still planning on doing a joint stream with Pineapple and we go to build Gundams together. So I had to make sure it's still up there. I don't know what to do with Pineapple. I felt that in my vagina. That was nice. That was too weak. I gotta up the wattage. Hey, I need to at least drink 6 tonight and do 2 more. Or at least try the other flavor of the icy poppy thingy. And I totally understand. It's a Thursday and it's like 8:30 here, so people are probably going, morning, 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 morning. So early for me. I haven't been going to sleep. I think the earliest I went to sleep was 9 o'clock this week. But I was like dead tired. I was like cleaning and I worked out. It was just like just everything that I had, like mental exhaustion and just like I don't know. I've been my brain's been like going 5 billion miles an hour and it's just like what am I gonna do tomorrow? What am I gonna do the next day? Why am I thinking that far? Like blah, blah, blah. Like I'm like literally like talking to myself in my own head and it's just like fucking with me. So I was texting my friend. I was like, I'm not only focusing on my physical health, I'm focusing on my mental health because I'm kind of mental, kind of meaning a lot of it. I have a lot of like, what is the term? I guess like, um, shit that goes on in my head that's unnecessary. Like, so I used to suffer from insomnia, which I haven't had actually issues because I just like I either drink or I just take melatonin. Like I never wanted to take melatonin in my life, but it actually helps. But at the same time, I like I I just need to get like my brain settled. That's my problem. And I think there's a lot of so um today's my dad's birthday, so maybe that's why my brain's kind of going cuckoo. Um so him and I ended things on bad terms, but I still messaged him happy birthday. I'm not a bad person. And I'm moving around weird because I have to pee. I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. I got the last flavor. Blazing blue raspberry. These things are not bad, actually. I kind of feel like I'm getting gypped though because I spent like it was like 12 of these, which like 12 is like so like I feel like four is one. So it's like three seltzers for $9. I feel like I kind of got ripped off. So they're only 5%. Is it 5% in this little thing? Or is it 5%? You know what I mean? Like I don't understand. Because it doesn't taste I mean it tastes less sweet. But I don't know. Delicious. This is the flavor I don't like in the seltzer mix. So let's see if I like it now. Oh, okay. This is this this tastes just like the uh, it's super sweet. Good thing I didn't buy the fucking beer and buy this because I would have been fucking having a fucking shit show fucking time. So tomorrow I'm going out with my boy. What are we gonna do? We're gonna discuss it tomorrow. Because I was just like, yeah, I can't think of anything. We'll figure it out. Because if I can get him to go to row, that'd be nice. And I can see my other friend. If not, I don't know what to do. Stay away from drama. That's for sure. I think if to be honest, like the drama that I was talking about, if I showed up at a bar with him, with Aaron, I think they'd just like leave me the fuck alone. Like my brother's tiny, the one that I ran into George's girlfriend. He's like maybe like 5'9" on a good day. He's kind of short, but he's built. He's ripped. He's got a nice body. And he's my brother, so no. It's still yeah. It's very sweet. I'm just gonna finish it. It's gonna be the one I'm gonna finish first because it's too sweet. Should have brought the trash closer to me because that's every time I have to throw it away, I have to like stand up. I meant to check in on him. Is it too late? It's not too late to check on him. Yeah, check out him because he makes me really all the time. Don't mind me. I'm going to check in on him because I'm worried about him. Did it? Cheers. That's why I grabbed another beer because it's at the end. I like this song. This is a Skylit Drive. Can I start this over again, please? I really like this song. And I don't know the words to this song. You know what, never mind. I'm probably in trouble. See, some songs it says option show lyrics. Yes. Just gonna step in. Classic Carla. Cheers. I love the way. There's Jack Riddle. I like this song. I don't know why. I like Alt. I like Death. I like everything, actually. It's like soft and at the same time it's like, "Meow." And that's alright because the wind just gonna step there and keep me cry. And that's alright because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. He responded. He responded. Yes, he said he's good. Just gonna stand there and watch you burn. That's alright. I like the song. I don't know why. It's a good song. Oh, no. I did my civil service. I checked in on my brother. He's doing good, so it's fine. Okay, excuse me. I don't know if I talked about this last time, but I had a fucking like family issues a few weeks ago, and me and my sisters were once upon a time like super super close, but like since we all live far apart, so I live here in Hawaii. So I'm the oldest of three girls. The middle lives in Canada, and the baby lives in Massachusetts with my mom. So we live pretty much all over the fucking place. I live closest to the middle because she lives in BC. Um, but still, like all our personalities are so different. Like like if you don't know, like um, they're my half sisters, so they're blood sisters. I'm the monster child, but I treat them like my own sisters. And my baby sister said a very hurtful thing to me one day, and she was super mad at me, which is fine. She's like, "You're just my half sister," and I was just like, I was like so heartbroken. I was like, I'll say that because like, how come you guys have different last names, or how come you guys look different? And then I have to be like, oh, okay, so you know, that's the only time I ever say that as an explanation. Other than that, like they're my blood, they're my life. Like I would never like I'm a very family oriented person. I like if I call you my family, I'm gonna fucking die for you. Hi, Jude the Jackal. Welcome to chat. Thank you for the follow. But I'm the kind of person, I'm a ride or die fucking person. Like, if I love you and hug you and squeeze you and I call you my family, I'm gonna fucking go and like I'm gonna protect you. I'm gonna check in on you just like I just did with my brother. Like his sister and I were close, and then her and I kind of like I had a falling out when I moved. And then I came back. She was kind of just like she was doing her own thing. She was fucking up in her own way. And she was like, okay, take care of my brother. And I could like he is such a temperamental person. I mean, we all were. We all were. We all had temperaments, but I had to remind him. I was like, dude, do you remember the time I had to pull you off that kid that you're freaking obliterating into the fucking stairs? He's like, yes. And it was so weird because it was like my sister pulling me off, and I was like, yes. Because we are. And that's just the kind of person I am. And it's like when someone does me wrong, especially someone that I considered a friend or someone I considered close, it's very hurtful. And like what like I think I'm being my own therapist here. Um, I feel like that's what's been bothering me because I just got done wrong by like two friends that I thought, I mean, super close. I mean, like, I felt like I was kind of close with, but like, I thought we were bros and they just did me wrong. And like, I kind of feel like I'm kind of harboring that. Like, wowzers, you know? Like, what did I do to you? Like, I never intentionally try to hurt people. Like, just the other day, I was in a bad mood and my friend said something and I kind of snapped. And I went along my day and I like went back and I read it and I'm like, oh, fuck. So I texted him back and I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. Like that was uncalled for. Yeah. There's no excuse for treating you like that. I'm sorry. I mean, it wasn't like really major. It was just I was just being like super bitchy, and I apologized and he was like, "You never had any reason to apologize." I wasn't even butthurt about it. And I was just like, "Oh, I was a bitch." I felt that's the kind of person I am. Like I will admit to my fault. I will admit to my fault. Do you know the full quote of blood is thicker than water? No, I don't believe that. I never say that. I never say that because I don't like my like but choice are more yeah. Yes. Yes. So I always tell people, um, we don't choose our family. You don't choose who you're born to. It's pretty much going based on what you're saying. And without even knowing what you're saying. That was what I believe in is like we don't choose our family. You don't choose your mother, you don't choose your father, you don't choose your siblings, but you choose you hi, hello Charles, long time no see. Um, yes, I'm very good. You choose the people you surround yourself with, your friends that you call your family. And that's why I call my very close friends family because they're more family to me than my own family, you know? I live here on this island by myself, and these friends I have that I call my family, they check in on me like, hey, are you okay? And it means something versus like my own family doesn't like have like me and my dad are like on bad terms. He's a piece of shit. Like my mom, she's doing her own fucking thing. You know what I mean? It's like your own family won't even take a time out of their fucking day to be like, hey, are you okay? It's not like because I'm trying to like baby you. I'm just like, just just checking in on you. That's why I texted my brother. I'm like, hey, I'm just checking in. I'm not worried. I'm just checking in, just seeing you good. You know, that's simple things like that. And so when I receive it, I like to give it back. And that's when you know that's family. And that's where I hold to heart. And that's the people I will protect. Those are the people that I will love forever. Yes, I know exactly how you feel. I know exactly how you feel. When I got divorced, that's I lost a lot of friends in the divorce. People that were just like, "Oh yeah, we're family," and all of a sudden it's just like, "Oh, I don't want to choose sides." We're not asking you to choose sides. Like my divorce was very cordial. It was very nice. I still talk to my ex is my best friend. We still talk, you know? Hi, Parker Woodley. Welcome to chat. Thank you for the follow. And that's the thing. And people like they don't know how to handle when they're the mutual friend between a couple. Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't ask those questions. You don't ask me those questions. I don't know. I know my ex-girlfriend has a girlfriend, but my ex-husband, I don't know. I don't ask. It's none of my business. It's not, and it shouldn't be any of my business. Like he could, like we're not together. Like a lot of people, are like, oh, wouldn't you be hurt if you started dating someone else? Like, why? We're not together. Like, it's, Mhm. People handle breakups, and when I say breakups, I'm gonna say in general, like divorces, breakups in general, people don't handle it very well. Right? I just got the okay from my girl. And it's very frustrating. And I tell people, it's just like, if it makes you feel uncomfortable, then, you do what you do. Yeah. And like thing is like when you're looking in on something, it's like you're looking in on it, but when you're experiencing it, it's just like, holy shit, it's a totally different fucking thing. Because you don't think it's real. Like you can't like it's so funny because like even like because we worked together. So like I actually got called into the big boss's office and he was just like, "Are you okay working with him?" And it was just like, have you not seen us work together? And he's like, "Yeah, you guys look like regular people." It's like you never would have even known we're married. People you didn't even know we're married because the way we work together, we knew how to not involve our relationship, even though we were married. And people were just like, "How the fuck?" So, and this is how like a lot of people that really cared about both of us were just like shocked, like, "How the fuck? You guys were so good together." We were. And I always used to tell him we are our like our strengths together, we are considered a couple. We go good together, but we don't go good together. You know? And so that's why it's like when friends started fucking pulling away, like, oh, I can't hang out with her because she's a girl now and she's single. Like before she was cool because it was just like, huh? What does it fucking matter? And it goes back to like, like sexism, like it's okay to hang out with a girl if she's taken, but when she's single, it's like it's bad. It's only bad because it does it mean you question yourself because you're trying to get with that. But don't fucking put it on her because you're trying to fucking get with her. Like it like couple fucking drama is stupid. Like, I'm still friends with every single one of my exes. Like, one of my exes from like before my ex-husband came over at least 3 times over to my house to come over and drink. We didn't do anything. There's no attraction. Like, that's how good we got along. Like, he literally was just like, dude, this is what I miss about being with you. Because it's just a hanging out. It was like him and I never even had sex. And so he's not even sexually attracted to me. He just likes hanging out. And even my ex-husband, he was just like, with you throwing the sex is a bonus. Like hanging out with you in general, that's what I want. And 99% of guys, that's what they want. They're not looking for fucking sex. They're looking for someone to fucking listen to them and not judge them and like scrutinize on them and shit on them, which they're probably getting at home, which 99% of my guy friends are in relationships, regardless if they're married or just in a serious relationship. That's what they're getting ignored, they're getting scrutinized. Like one of my exes, like we still talk, and he was just like, you know what, I never realized how good I had it. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, every day after work, regardless if I saw you or not, you always ask me how my day was. And I kind of just blew it up like, But then when I talk to all my friends, they don't get that. Like, none of them. It's like, what's so hard to be like, how was your day? And sincerely, like, care, how was your fucking day? Versus just like, think about me. It's like, no. It was just like, dude, like, I kind of did take you for granted. Now I kind of see where Brandon was. Because it was like, it's kind of irritating. Like, every day, like, oh, hi, babe, how was your day? It's like, why you gotta ask me that every fucking day? Because I actually care how your day was. So it's, amen to that. Amen to that. Yeah, like I've met more guys that can drink me under the table than I've met girls. And I'm tiny. I've had one girl try to keep up with me, and I felt like it was like 4 drinks and she was done. She was cut. I'm a drinker. Doesn't mean anything, but I'm a drinker. So like before my ex-husband was the only one who could drink me under the table. All his friends I can drink all his guy friends I could drink under the table. Like one for one. Like Uh, excuse me. Because I'm a drinker. And you get me on a good day, I can out drink your ass any day. That's my name, Jeannie, and a bottle, because I drink bottles. Like, he actually got pissed off at me because my wine days, I would drink a minimum of 10 bottles of wine a night. 10 bottles. Not one bottle, 10 bottles. And if a bottle's costing $10 minimum, it's 100 motherfucking dollars. I'm just drinking away. And he's known me to polish bottles of hard liquor and like, I mean, I get fucking shit faced. Like, I'm like, I'm like talking to you with my eyes closed, but I'm up. It's just in my genes. And I've been drinking since I was 12. So, yes, go eat. Go eat. Nice seeing you, Ella, Charles. You take care. And I'm so sorry about your divorce. I hope everything's okay. You take care. Okay. Yeah. I should really get into therapy. I should become a therapist. I might give bad advice though. I mean, my therapist used to give me bad advice. Just be like, I like when you show up drunk. Because like sometimes like my appointment was later on in the evening, so I would try and do it like right after work. So I just like pretty much go there right after work. Sometimes it was like later, and there was a bar right downstairs. So I go to the bar, which is my regular bar, and I'd be like, my regular and a shot. And sometimes I'd be like, fuck, I drank that too fast. Okay, give me another shot. And I show up there and be like, so she's like, I like you like this. Well, you know what? Sometimes when you're that just the right drunk, and I realized that she didn't explain it to me. I realized it myself. When you're at that right drunkenness, where you're coherent enough and you're honest, but you're honest, that's where things tend to come out more fluidly when you're not like embarrassed or your feelings aren't going to come out too much. So say you're hurting about something, it might just spill out without you being upset about it. It just might be like diarrhea of the mouth, you know? It's good. And so I realized that after the fact why she liked it because there were times that like I would kind of have to like force it out because she would kind of like pry at me and ask me questions and I'd like force it out and then I get emotional and then it just like ugh, right versus like oh feeling good. So let me tell you this story. It's different. You just need to be that right intoxication. So she realized 2 shots and a drink was perfect. Anything more, then it's I understand like it's so funny because like I've done I've done drug counseling, I've did PTS counseling, and I've experienced like everything across the board. And having to deal with relationships is the hardest fucking thing ever. I can listen to soldiers telling me graphically what they dealt with in war, and I'm okay. And I can empathize or sympathize or whatever. But having to like listen to someone talk about relationship problems is I was just like I've been through so much relationship bullshit in my life and it's like it's bullshit. And when I say bullshit, it's unnecessary. Like it didn't need to be that way. It just happened that way. And like all my exes are just like they always tell me like I don't know what happened to us. And it's just like I don't know. You broke up with me. I broke up with in my entire life. I broke up with one guy. You're used to it by now? What, relationship bullshit or just like drama? I need to like drink with you when you're not working, Jake. I want to listen to you. Like you worry me. Like I'll see it. Sometimes you'll post stuff and I'll see it like after the fact, and I'll be like, oh my God, I want to like call you and be like, okay, let's talk. I don't know what's going on with you. Oh, relationship talk. Relationship talk. Are you talking about for yourself or are you listening to other people? Relationships are fucking like I always tell people I'm a bad girlfriend because I'm Japanese. So I'm gonna like cater to you and do everything for you, but I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm gonna be like, how was your day? Is everything okay with, your family, blah blah blah. And that's it. I'm not a dig. So like, one of my guy friends was telling me like he's with this chick and she like asked like all kinds of like detailed questions about like his past and it's like, what is your like I can understand like someone's past kind of meaning something because it affects you, but you don't like so like my boy was telling me like he was with this chick and she would like ask in detail his past sexual interactions with other girls. And I was just like, when you told me that, I was just like, what does that matter? Like, is she trying to learn? Like, what do you like? Then turn the question and be like, oh, what do you like? Like there's different excuse me, there's different ways to approach the situation. And I'm an empath, so it's like the way I question things, I always question it is if I it's me. So like what can I do to make you feel better? Or things like that versus like what did it's like so like girls always come very, very passive aggressive. And I'm a very, like, if you, like, I don't know if you know Jake when you first met, I'm very aggressive speaking. I'm like very straightforward. I don't sugarcoat shit because I don't have time to sugarcoat shit. I'm gonna be straightforward. If you don't want to answer it, then you don't have to. Like, I'm gonna ask, like, that part's been avoiding, like, okay, you gonna talk about this girl. Tell me who this girl is. Just tell me who she is. Is she a girl you're seeing? She an ex? Blah, 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 blah. Just simple fucking shit like that. It's like, I'm not prying, but you say this girl, so tell me who this girl is. Like you're kind of leaving it me questioning things. I'm not asking the details of everything. Like so relationship when it comes to relationship talk, I don't like to talk about my own relationship when I'm in my relationship. I will talk about it after the fact when the relationship ends as needed. Other than that, my relationship is my business. I don't like to lay out my dirty laundry. So like a lot of people have a tendency when they're having relationship problems, they reach out to people and they vent to other people. Um, put it this way, when I was getting divorced, nobody knew why we were getting divorced. Everyone thought our relationship was perfect because I never really said anything except for my sister. She was the only one that really knew because she's seen it. So she would actually approach me and that's the only reason why she knew. But I don't lay out my dirty laundry. Like even my best friends, Kaimi and Chanel, they were both like kind of just like, wait, what? You guys seem fine. It's like because I don't fucking lay out my dirty laundry because it's nobody's business. It's not, but at the same time, I'm there for other people when they want to vent about their relationships. And the only thing I can say is like, it's communication. Communication is the biggest thing. And that was lacking in my relationship with my ex-husband was communication because he didn't talk to me for almost 3 years. So, and that's why I explained. They're just like, oh fuck. And I was just like, And they're like pissed off at me, like, why didn't you say anything? I was like, because it's none of your business, to be honest, because it's mine. It's my relationship. Oh, but you needed someone to talk to. I was like, why? It's something him and I need to work through, not in the whole fucking world. And that's the problem with society nowadays. They want the whole world to know that they're having relationship problems. And that's what creates more problems. And then there's the non-relationship problems, like, if you're lonely and you're single, you know, yes, I don't preach about it, but I will say, yes, being single sucks sometimes. It is lonely. It is, depressing. It's not, I'm used to, 20 years of coming home to somebody, and now I come home and I have kitties. I mean, I love my kitties, but it's different. So there's all these different things when it comes to that kind of shit that people don't understand, that what is unsaid should be kept unsaid. Like, you don't need to be advertising a lot of shit. Like, like a lot of people like, I'll post shit, especially on Facebook. It's so funny because I'll just post random shit because it's very inspirational. I think I'm very touching. So anybody that follows me on Facebook is hilarious. Like I'll be like scrolling and be like, oh, that's cool. Share, scroll, share. And it's not like I'm relating. It's just like, oh, that's like fucking hits your heart. Oh, I need to share that. Bro, I'm not going through it myself. It just sounds nice, and I feel like I need to share it with the world. If I'm seeing it and it hit my heart, maybe if I share it, it will hit somebody else's heart. Maybe they're going through that shit too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't lay out my dirty laundry. I don't. I'll do it after the fact. Like, I'll vent after the fact, but I don't go into the nitty-gritties. Like, there's some things are left unsaid. It doesn't need to, and I feel kind of like that's kind of why, yeah. And it's bad that you hold it in, and I know this from experience. But if you hold it in and change it into something positive, instead of hanging on to negativity. Um, that's what I've learned. Like, my ex-husband was a narcissist, and he like demolished, demolished me. I can't even see that with him. But you know what? It made me a stronger person because I had to rebuild myself, which made me very fortunate because I got to rebuild myself into someone that was stronger and more understanding, more empathetic versus judge. Like, I never really liked judging people. That was my always my biggest thing I hated, was judging people. But more so to be empathetic and understanding. So it was a blessing in disguise. Everything happens for a reason. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cry, but like every time I talk about him, in that sense, it makes me very upset because I've come a long way. It's been 4 years. I've been divorced, and I've come. I'm so proud of myself. I've come so far, so so far. The person you see sitting in front of you right now, if you would have seen me with him, there was no way, no way. You guys would like, I would never have been able to do this. No way. Like, I could barely like wear shorts without being like fucking like like I would literally wear men's surf shorts to go to the beach because I felt so insecure. I mean, on top of him fucking just shitting on me. But, like, I've come a long way, and I kind of want to teach people to do the same thing. Like, everybody's been hurt, everybody's been fucked over. Everybody. I'm not saying mine's worse or mine's less. I'm just saying everybody's been fucked over. It's how you grow from it and become a better and stronger person. That's what makes you a good person. And for me, I always want to be a good person. So I made it a point to become bigger, stronger, just everything more, even though I was fucked over. So that's why I try and preach to people like, you know, like, some people are just like, oh, you're so positive. It's sickening. It's just like, if you're not positive, like, if you're just sitting there and just sulking and being negative, I mean, that's all you're going to get is negativity. But if you think there's a rainbow at the end of this fucking horrible storm, then you'll get the rainbow at this horrible storm, you know? You just have to think that way so that way you will see good. You just, because, like, if you're so negative, sorry, if you're so negative, you're not going to see all the good things that you have available, you have in front of you. And I had to learn that the hard way. So it's, I'm not one of those like hippy dippy doo-dah fucking people. Fuck yeah, I'll fucking vent and cry about fucking shit and bitch. Yes. But at the end of the day, I'm still gonna try and be positive because like I've come so fucking far, you know, in my entire life. I couldn't be happier. And when you hit rock bottom, the only thing you can do is go back up. Yeah, maybe you might stumble along the way, but you're still going up. As long as you keep going up, that's all that matters. Is if you trip and fall down, pick yourself up. And what are you gonna do? You're gonna go, I wanna go back down that way. No? Who's gonna do that? No. People don't realize that that's how simple our brains are. Sorry. I didn't mean to get upset. I just every time I talk about my ex, it just upsets me. Sorry. I didn't mean to bring down the happiness. Yeah, it's not happiness. Sorry. Everybody has their story. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh God. Yeah. Sorry. Did I ever tell you guys the story of the old man I used to work with? I'm gonna tell you this. It's a really short story. So there's this old man, really old man, old timer. He's about to be retired. Every morning I'd say, "Good morning," and he'd just grunt at me. "Good morning." "Urgh." "Good morning." Ugh, just like grunts at me, and just like sometimes I just get like a head turn, like ah. So one night he like stops me. "Why do you always say good morning to me?" And I was like, "Why is it not good?" "Because it's not good. I fucking hate it." And I'm like, "You woke up, you're breathing, you're walking, you have a roof over your head, food in your tummy, clothes on your back, and you have a good job. Why is it not good?" And he went, after that, "Good morning." Good morning. Simple as that. That's how simple life is. Food in your tummy, clothes on your back, roof over your head. Anything more than that is a bonus. You got somebody on your fucking arm? Bonus. You got a good job? Bonus. You live in a fucking fantasy place? You get to do all these other things? All these things are bonuses. Those are the three basics. Food in your tummy, clothes on your back, roof on your head, over your head. Three basic things. That's what makes life good. You can make life great. You can make life awesome. That's on you. But life is always good. As long as you have those three things. If you don't have those three things, then I'm sorry. But if you have internet, it might be good because you have all those three things. Sorry. Called appreciation of. I'm a minimalist. Like I am a bougie person. I am a bougie person. Like a lot of people walk into my places like everything is brand in here. Like everything's very expensive brands. I am a very bougie person. And I blame my ex-husband for that. But I'm very bougie. And if I can afford my bougie and still have all these three things, I got the plush of the life. Exactly. You never hear me bit so sad my life. I'll say FML because something bad happens and I'm just being a whiny little bitch. But other than that, I'm like one of the whiniest people ever. You would like honestly, like if you ever see me at the gym, you'll see how whiny I am. I'm a very whiny person when I work out because I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. I don't like to do things that I don't want to do, but I have to do it. Baby girl, what are you doing? Don't fall off. Don't bite me either. Ugh. Oh, there it is. Oh, yes, 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 yes. You just want to bite me. You want my attention. You want my attention. You want my attention. It's so funny because like the difference between her and Spaz. Spaz loves when I stream because he gets treats, but he's being salty right now because he has no treats. So lady, she's just like, I want your attention. You're talking to a screen. Even when I'm on the phone, she'll like be tapping me like, hey, pay attention to me. Oh, what the pee? Another bite, grab a new beer. Burbskis. I'm gonna go fix my face because that's crying. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cry. Hi, Squeedo. Hi, Squeedo. Thank you for the sub. Holy shit. What happened? I just missed a bunch of stuff. Thank you for all the subs. Oh my God, I just missed a bunch of stuff. Sorry, I don't have a mouse. Thank you, thank you. Oh my God. Okay, wait. I don't know how to, like, how do I screen? Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, Jake, Sagley, Jason. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You did that when I was speaking. Hi, Speedo. I didn't look at the picture you sent me. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. How are you? Oh, you did you? You waited? You were just like, ah, secret, secret, secret. When are we gonna go do our dinner slash lunch or whatever? I'm still waiting. You keep flaking out on me. I think chat. I'm gonna be telling you honest. I think Squito's afraid to meet me in person. Jake met me in person on accident. How are you? I haven't seen you post in a while. I know I sounded kind of sassy. I was like, you haven't been on my chat when I talked about Limeade. I talked about it and you weren't even on. How's work? I'm running out of space on this counter side. Let me know. I'm down so we can actually meet in person. So chat, so you guys don't know, Squeedo was the one that set everything up for me. I'm not scared. Oh fuck yeah, I'm nervous as hell. I'm probably gonna fucking sound like I'm probably like I'm gonna be like so weird. I'm so awkward. Like every time I go, like even if it's like someone I've been talking to for a long time and I fucking finally meet them, it's like so awkward. Cause it's like, first of all, like, well, first of all, you get to see me on screen. You know, you've seen pictures of me, but like some of these people, like they just see my name. And it's like I get very nervous that they're judging me like off like I don't know if they're just like, oh fuck, like she's not what I thought she'd look like, blah blah blah, or like, but then, of course the personality is there, but yes, of course. So I'm like very nervous that you're like gonna be like, oh God, see you in person? Ew. Okay, I guess I'll do it with the personality. I always am nervous because I always feel like people have this. I know. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like you see me on screen, you see whatever I post, all my pictures or whatever. But I look totally different in person. I have like really bad like melasma or freckles or whatever you want to call it. Like I look totally different in person. Like I'm very fortunate to look good on camera. But yeah, that's the only thing. Like I always feel like people always like, oh gosh, she doesn't look the same, or like, oh, she's not fatter than I thought, or like, because I know my personality, like, because I don't hide anything. But thank you. Yeah, we've known each other for a long time. But to continue what I was saying, Squeedo is the one that set up everything for me on Twitch, pretty much. He set up my Discord. He set me up on Twitch. He's been helping me along the way. And he's just an awesome person. And he just keeps flaking on me every time, like, we set up a date to go hang out. 100% honestly, I know his real name, but I was gonna call him Squeedo. And he's always gonna call me Jeannie, which is it works out because that's my actual name. How have you been? Work good. Yes. That's good. I like that you're being busy because that means work is good. I want to open up a shop, so I'm gonna need some mechanics. I already have detail guys. I'm gonna open up a shop and I'm just gonna run it just based on that. That's my future goal. I want to be a business owner. Businesses owner. I know you told me that. That's good. But now I have no like well, I still have hookups at Nissan. Actually never used you guys when it came to Nissan. I had my own had the parts guys that I knew at Nissan. I haven't seen him in like forever either. I think the last time I seen him was fucking 2010 at the gangbang. That sounds so wrong. Um, so everybody's like what's going on in the conversation? So his friend Reagan is how him and I met. Reagan, I used to work at an airsoft shop, so that's how I knew Reagan. And he worked with Squito, and some way, somehow, we connected online, and we just connected. It was fun. He's a good people. He's a cutie pie. He's sweet as shit. Never met him in person. Nope. I watch his streams, and I never see. He sent me pictures of what he looks like, and he's a cutie pie. He's a cute little Asian boy. I know. I know. I got you too. But it's so funny because it's like I feel it's cheap because like he knows what I look like, and I know what he looks like apparently from the pictures he sends me. But like honestly, I don't think like honestly, 100% honestly, like if we were to pass each other in like in a crowd, we probably wouldn't even fucking like when I met Jake. It was so funny because we were at the bar and he was bartending. How would you? He'd be like titties, 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 titties. Oh, look, it's Genie. No, so it's funny because like the night I met Jake, I'm not even 5 feet tall. I'm not even 5 feet tall. Oops. Uh, he says all this stuff in chat. Like, let's see how much he says this in person. Hmm. When I met Jake, um, how did it come up? I think someone. I, I'm sitting next to you, by the way, and I think you're pretty because I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you as I sit next to you. Oh, hey. I met Jake. And I don't know how my name came up. I think one of the people I was with said my name, and like he looked at me and he's like, "Wait, genie on a bottle?" And then my friend I was with, he's like, "Genie on the bottle." I'm like, "Yes." He's like, "Oh shit!" I was just like, so I kind of looked at him. I was like, "Jake," and he's like, "Yeah." Hi, Shadow Lover. How you doing? How you liking my shoulders? They're getting big now, huh? I've been working out. I can't be stupid. Sorry. But yes, Guido, when you have time, you let me know. You have my number. You can hang out. I'll come to town. I prefer going to town nowadays after the bullshit. Yeah. Thank you. I was saying, like, I need to make sure like my shoulders are exposed for shoulder lover because he loves my shoulders. Thinking about you. Oh, don't be sad. I was just crying earlier. I had to go make pretty again. I still look like garbage, but it's okay. You guys are used to it. Oh, yeah, it's good. Definitely hit me up. Let's go eat. Let's go eat. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Let's go eat yakiniku. Cause this bitch can eat. Just make sure it's on a day that I didn't eat a fuck ton before. Let's go. And look, I don't have nails. I feel so empty without my nails. I have to wait like a whole week before I get my nails done again. I'm so sad. I don't have any. Oh, fuck. But okay, I'll get them done on Tuesday. I have my schedule at Tuesday. And we'll figure it out. Hells, what are you doing? Okay, right. So her favorite toy. Yeah, she's part dog. She likes to fit. What did you do? What did you do? Okay, I know. I'm sorry. I know you're not supposed to go over there. Watch out. Okay. She's been like extra like needy. Look how nice this is. This is like I've been taking such good care of my hair that it's just like my curls just come out super nice. Yeah, this is natural. Had it tied up most of the day because it was hot. But I put like 20 products in my hair to make it this tame. I think anybody that's been in my stream knows what my natural crazy hair looks like. It's like crazy curly. I was not blessed with nice Asian hair. And then again, I don't have to pay for anything to curl it. Yakiniku, or why don't you like a buffet thing? Because I like to eat. And I'm hungry all the time. Like I'm about to make another bowl of food. Rita, are you still on? I made oyaka donbori. Um, cry. Okay. I need all of you guys to help me on this. Okay. So, like I reconnected with my friend from high school. Uh, She she's paralyzed. She can't drive. She just asked me to be her um, grocery delivery person, and I haven't seen this person in last time I seen her was like freshman year. So it's been years, and hmm, I'm a softie. Anybody that knows me, I'm a softie. I would do it, but I feel like um this is my druggy days. This is my druggy days. So I you know me, like I want to say yes, but this is this is why it's hard to go against my heart. I don't know what to do. Like my head says no. My head says no. But my heart says yes, of course. Because I'm very protective of myself, because what I've been through, I kind of question why she reconnected with me. Yeah. No, thank you, Shoulder Lover. I'm sorry. That like sorry, that message just like turned like yeah, so like I always like especially those kind of people that like all of a sudden like reconnect with me. I kind of question their motives, you know? It's exactly, and it's like and I'm dumb. I always listen to my heart. And that's why I'm asking, like, I need like a voice of reason. Like, that's what my sister was to me. And like, she's in here. But like, because like, 99% of the times I go based on my heart and then I get fucked over. And, yes, I need to protect myself and, but my heart goes out to her, like, I'm too soft. Motherfucker. Fuck. Oh my God. I know what I need to do. I know I need to say no. I know. Fuck. Like, I'm such a fucking softie. Like, that's like, that's my fucking, like, my kryptonite. You tell me a sad story and I'd be like, oh, sad puppy story. Puss in Boots eyes. Oh. Hi, Big Birds. Welcome to chat. Thank you for the follow. I'm such I'm such a tool. God. Oh, honestly, I'm just gonna let it sit because she knows I'm streaming, and I told her I'm streaming and I'm drinking, and I for her to ask that during it, because I was gonna wait. I want to go back when I'm sober, and yeah, say no in a nice way because yeah, I kind of feel like I'm gonna just tell her I'm like too busy. I don't have that in my day to do stuff like that because I don't even go grocery shopping. Like I only went to Walmart because I was in the area and I wanted to pick up booze versus like ordering booze. I was gonna order everything anyway. Like anybody that fucking knows me knows I get my groceries delivered to me. I get my food delivered to me. Like that's how I am. Like because we can like you know. So I don't grocery shop. I don't even like grocery shopping. Oh, so and that's kind of like a okay. Next subject. So how them coats? What? Oh, now I'm starting to feel it. Oh, shoulder lover, you would have loved. Oh my God, I killed my shoulder today. I killed, and the whole time I was fucking dying. I was like thinking about you. I was just like, okay, for shoulder lover. I'm fucking struggling. At least I got that nice flex going on. Nice, nice, nice shoulder flex going on. Oh my God. Tonight has been a fucking clusterfuck of fucking fuckness. Like, no joke. Yeah, it's okay. My fucking trainer broke me. I liked it though. It was nice. I'm gonna see if I can do it by myself. 'Cause I feel like he kind of was jipping me. I want nice shoulders. I want my nice back. Yeah, we'll focus on the legs another day. Yes, of course. That's why I was just like, I can't cover my shoulders. The shoulder's gonna be mad at me. I think Big Burbs is a female speedo. You have me on IG? What does that mean? IG and inspo. Oh, okay. Welcome back, Data Point. Welcome back. We got Squeedo. Yes, my favorite person that I've never met in person. Uh, it's not fair. I know. Right, right, right. Only OG shit only. Oh, Bomski. Bomski is on that. That should be my saying. I'm gonna steal it. OG shit only. Can't dance. I got in trouble last time I was dancing. I get in trouble every time I go to a fucking bar or club, I get in trouble for dancing. Except for at Shays. I was doing stupid shit with my brother. You're such a fake. What is that supposed to mean? That's not nice to say about yourself. I don't like when people talk down upon themselves. It's not a nice thing to say. What does it mean? Please tell me. Okay. I'm OJ too. What you talking? Well, Squeak was actually the OG. What? What in the butt? What in the butt? What in my butt? Look it up. What? YouTube. Wow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oof. Oh, are you like boasting about him? So you gotta tell me like other things too? Are you gonna try sell him? That's so funny. Anytime like Squeeto's friends come in, I was just like, tell me more. I'm not connected with that person, so I don't know. Tell me more. I'm listening. I'm listening. Uh, text you a pic of what? You gonna text me a pic? Wait, I need to give you my new number, so you stop texting this number. Is that him? That's not you. that him? Is that Big Bird? Uh, oh goodness gracious! It's it entertains me what what guys do together because I'm like one of the bros, so they do the stupidest things around me. I'm just like, well, why are we doing this? Like, girls don't do that. Girls don't do that. Honestly, I'd be like, wait, let me see if I have balls. Let me see if I have balls. I'm like the I'm like the worst pros bro ever because I'd be like, uh, I do the stupidest because like when they they start doing stupid shit, it's like, oh, we're going that way. I have like an evil eyebrow, like when I'm up to no good. It's like, hmm. You just admire your own pee all day. Um, if I had a pee that I could admire all day, I'd fucking do it too. Be like, yeah. I swear, I always tell all my guy friends, I was like, if I was a dude, I would not go out because I would be like masturbating all the fucking time. You always say that. Really? Does it? I don't know. I think I would. I'd be like in the shower, just like, oh, it's clean, extra clean. I don't know. I don't have a peen, so I don't know what like. That's like, just my imagination taking it that way. Yes. Oh, different content. So I don't even know I should if I should talk about that. But I like so we're not gonna even talk about that because I feel like it's very like inappropriate. I understand the biological limit, but man, like I feel like I'm gonna be totally honest. I feel like guys and girls are different. Like I feel like girls are very non-sexual about things versus like guys are very I'm just gonna talk about being here. So so it's not even that. So like from like so okay. I'm gonna be completely honest. If I get in trouble for this, so whatever. At least I'm being honest about it. I don't masturbate. The only time I test air is when I wipe and when I wash. And that's the only time. But like 99% of the time of the day, I'm just like, then it has to be that bad for me to watch porn. And when I watch porn, it's like I watch porn and it's more entertainment than it is turning me on because it's like it's almost like watching a comedy show. So that's how bad porn is to me. And it's bad that I'm talking about this, but it's like it's not like maybe I'm watching the wrong porn or whatever. Can I really say all this? But I don't care. I'm just being honest because like it's I don't think too many girls are very honest about watching porn. I don't watch porn nearly as much as I used to, only because like it's kind of boring after a while and scary at the same time. So I just learned the sock. Do you guys know the term the sock? I saw that and I was just like, hey, next video. I don't know if you guys know what the sock term is, but it's very disgusting. We're not going to talk about it because this thing about it is like literally like, yes, yes. This, the sock thing just got to me, and then I like saw this other, yes, and then there's I don't know what it's called. I forgot the term when it's like peen in a peen, and I saw that I was just like, I would know. This is why I stopped watching porn because it's like all this shit that pops up is just like, uh, how does that work? So there's a term for the peen in the peen. I don't remember the term and I don't want to know, but I saw it. I was just like, it was worse than the sock, and I was just like, I'm not watching porn anymore because the shit that people are into is like no bueno. It's, uh, like people thought two girls in a cup was bad. The shit nowadays is this fucking like it's like physically like just disgusting. It's exactly. I rather watch fucking HBO B porn than fucking actual porn because the fucking shit that like and it's always like, here, watch this and be like, "Oh, okay, what the fuck am I watching? And it's like a train wreck, and you're just like, okay, next. And you kind of just sit there. I think I need to go to therapy now. It's it's like so good. Like like I thought it was bad. Like the like very cheesy like, hey, I'm here to clean your pool. No, I just like jump on and it's like, here, look at this new thing. I'm just like, okay, here, I'm gonna look at this new thing. Curious. This is why they're saying curiosity killed the fucking genie, motherfucking shit. I'm just like, oh my God, like, I'm like, I like refuse to, like, I literally rather watch, like, go on like late night Showtime and watch that. it's I don't know. Like, how do you fake a fucking sock? How do you fake that other teen and teen? Like, I told my friend that, and he was just like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, you take a big peen and you take a little peen, and the little peen goes in the big peen, and you just like this." But sorry, that face is not attractive. But what the fuck? Not watching porn anymore. I'm gonna go on HBO and Showtime, late night Showtime, Vampire Diaries. No bueno. Like I'm gonna be very accepting. Like everybody has their kink. Everybody has their kink. I'm not gonna lie. That's a that's a totally that's a totally I can't even fucking talk. Like that's totally different fucking kink. Like how is that how is that even attractive? Like I thought like anal was like it's not attractive. They just took it to another level. Yeah. So and it's funny because it's like people are like, "Oh, you're into like I'm gonna be open. I'm into BDSM. BDSM. In a mild form of BDSM. I've seen like aggressive fucking BDSM, and I'm just like, no, no. I I'm like one step above 50 Shades of Grey. But, bleh. Because I mean, like, it still needs to be attractive. How is that attractive? Like, butt stuff. Like, do you want to be frosted like a fucking chocolate cake? Okay, if that's your jam, that's on you. High five to you, not me. Everybody has their kink. Yeah, it's like everybody has their kink, and I don't judge, but sometimes it's kind of just like, hmm, why would you do that? Okay. Hi, Frankenbish. Welcome to chat. Thank you for the follow. But I mean, you do you. But it's there, there's there's a point of excuse me. Oh, there it is. Excuse me. There's a point of attraction, and then you take it a little beyond, and then once you go beyond, it's kind of just like, don't put me in that group. No, 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 no. No, like it. I feel like because like the porn industry is getting boring, right? Because like nobody likes the, hey, I get this hot cheesy pizza for you. But it doesn't do it for a lot of people, just like I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not one of those people. Like that's just fucking cheesy and funny. But they kind of took things kind of beyond, and there are people that enjoy it. No judgment, but at the same time, it's kind of just like, I mean, simplistic things. I mean, human nature is sex. Penis, vagina, let's go. However it happens. You know, just they've just taken it because society nowadays it's so open, I guess to say, that they can get that raunchy. I guess that's the term. I'm going to keep using quotations because I don't think I'm right saying these terms. I'm just going based on my own opinion. And it's just gross. Like, I thought chicks with dicks was bad. Like, like, once you take it to a certain point, it's kind of just like, mm. So, show lover, you're a sub. I'm a sub, so I can relate. And when I tell people that, they're like, "Huh? What does that mean?" It's like it's kind of like a known terms nowadays, you know? Subs, tops, bottoms. It's not just in like, homosexual things. There's tops and bottoms in heterosexual fucking things. And yes, you're right. You're very right. Woodcock. Oh, yes. And it's very upsetting. Hi, Frankenbish. Hello. Sorry, you walked into a really crazy conversation. I'm sorry. You're welcome. Yes. But that sub life is that's a different. No, see, the thing is, a lot of people know about it and they understand about it. They just won't speak about it because they're afraid of being scrutinized and being banned or cut off on anything. I'm just speaking my personal opinion on it. And if I'm going to get banned and get scrutinized for it, and I'm fine with that because, like, I'm not saying anyone's wrong. No one's wrong. You do what you do, whatever gets you off, whatever your kink is. Like I was saying, everybody has their own kink. But at the same time, it went from that basic to this drastic. And I feel like the porn industry did that. And this is my own personal opinion. They did that because they were losing people on the basics. And they didn't understand the basics is what people want. Like I realized when they brought out POV that blew up. POV is a huge thing. Of course you want to like, right? If you're gonna fucking watch porn, right? You're not gonna want to watch, you know, I mean some people do, but you're gonna want to watch from a point of view, right? And I feel like that was like a huge thing, and it was like clap on that, and then they cut it out like it was a bad thing, and it's just like no, POV was actually a really good thing when it came to porn because like why do people watch porn? Because you're trying to get off. You're gonna rub one out, masturbate in general. Not rub. I'm sorry. I'm just like in general. You're gonna masturbate to it. That's why we have porn. Like I watch porn out of pure entertainment, out of boredom. I'm just like I have nothing else to watch. I'm gonna watch porn. Like it doesn't even turn me on. Not at all. Like, and I've always vocalized that. Like for every person Porn is different. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Yes, exactly. Point of view. So it's just like I remember like back when I was younger and I was into S&M, people were just like, "Oh, girl, you're into that? You're just a freak. Ew, ew." And I was just like, "Okay, whatever. I like to get fucking slapped around, like to be tied up. There's nothing wrong with that." And now it's like, now I see like what like they turn into S&M to BDSM, and I was just like, "Oh." Then I see that, I'm just like, "Oh, no." No. You took you took happy sunshine to what the fuck? You know? It's the porn industry has developed, and they need to because it is a growing industry. And like I said, everybody has their own kinks. And sometimes they need to feed into that, and they need to have people willing to feed into that kink, which is unfortunate, but they're getting paid for it. I mean, yes, they're obliterating their fucking body. Like you look at the like 99% of these porn stars, they're retiring before they're 30 because they're just fucked up mentally, physically, definitely physically, mentally. And then you throw in the fact how much drugs they're fucking doing. Like the porn industry is a big drug scene. Huge, huge, huge. They're doing heroin, they're doing coke, they're doing meth. It's huge. And they have documentaries of people coming out saying like, oh yeah, same thing with like supermodels. And as normal people, we don't realize what they have to go through to entertain us. And it's almost pathetic. And it sounds so bad to say that. People are just doing it for the clout, just like TikTok, like all these like social media things. And it's so funny because I've been called out so many times on like me and like how I am. So people are like, I've had people come up to me like, "Oh, you're a streamer," and just like, "Oh yeah, yeah." And it's like, "Oh, how many followers do you have?" I was like, I don't have that much. I'm not one of those people that like, I don't like, I don't ask for more followers. I don't ask for more subs. I don't ask for anything. I just put it there just to be like, hey, if you want to follow, if you want to sub, just giving you the option like, hey. And, but there's people out there that are like, and I've I've been on Peaks, I've been on OF, and I've seen these girls just demeaning themselves, and it's like I like anybody that knows me, you know, I get drunk enough, you get snaps, and it's me drunking, but I don't do nearly close to what these girls do just to fucking get fucking followers or subs or fucking paid. It's very, and it makes me very scared that I'm doing this, what I'm doing, what are my sisters doing? They're the younger things. Yes. But see, like, Show Lover, you're into more like the mellow stuff versus like what people are into. Like, there's a deep, dark fucking shit that I got like roped into that is like Like it's like borderline snuff, and it's like, okay, I can't be part of this. I can't like, because it's like people like, no. Yeah, it's easier to control someone that has no confidence, but it's also more of a challenge to control someone that does. And I speak from experience. I have to pee. This is a really good conversation. I'm enjoying this. But I have to pee. Like, I feel like I'm gonna pee myself. I mean, it depends, like, really depends on how far you're gonna take things when it comes to that. You're talking about BDSM. Like, BDSM is, like, um, it's, yeah, that, like, how they portray it and how certain videos portray BDSM is, like, totally different than what it can be because, like, that is, is BDSM, like, bondage, dominatrix, sadism, masochism, right? So, dominatrix, you want someone to dominate you, so you want to be a sub. Bondage. Bondage, you can be a fucking top and want to be tied up. Sadist, right? A top. But some sadists like to be tied up. There that world is like so different, and that's why I always tell people it's like don't get confused when I say I'm into BDSM. Like I will not control things. Like even though I'm a fucking sub, I was like it's still like it's a different thing. Fuck, I gotta pee, guys. Can we like pause the conversation because I really have to pee. That's for me. Yeah, I'm like looking back on what everyone said. I've done a Harley Quinn. I can't sit down. I lost my seat and she won't move. I've dressed up as Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn's my idol. I don't know if you guys see my pictures on my wall, but Harley Quinn's a little bit psycho, which I'm a little psycho. I lost my seat. And I try to move her and she's just like, fuck you. Hey, can you go on the other chair, please? You're gonna make me go on the other chair? I'm gonna go on the chair and she's gonna be like, no, I want a chair now. I have to like shift you guys. Sorry. I lost my seat. She took my seat. That's her favorite chair. So no, I relate to Harley Quinn a lot. Not because she's a psychotic clown, but like in the comics wise, how she was a very sane person, but she still had a dark side, you know. Everybody has their dark side, and that's what a Harley Quinn is. Like everyone has a dark side, and then um unfortunately Harley Quinn as her next character, she let go into her psychotic side versus like for me, like I have my like I can't be crazy, but I choose not to only because like it's not healthy and I don't like this view. I really want to kick her off my chair. Tiny strap. Yes, it's so funny. I've noticed that. So it's like you will never. It's like I hardly ever wear heels. I have heels, but I have no reason to wear heels because I don't go to like fancy places. I don't. I have $1,900 fucking Louis Vuitton sitting there. I've worn them twice. Do you know Gina? No, I don't. Well, not to me. So, lady, you're like making it very awkward for me to do my job right now. Can you not sit there? I know that's your favorite chair. Can you move? I'm just gonna sit with you. That's all I'm doing. I want you to go back to what I was doing. And if she gets pissed off at me, she gets pissed off. She's gonna eventually get pissed off at me. Do girls really seriously go to the grocery store in heels? Like when I do errands, like today I wear a t-shirt, shorts, and fucking tennis shoes. Like no joke. That's how I go out. Like I don't even wear makeup. I only wear makeup when I'm going to like a nice place. Hmm. I know who you're talking about. Yes. Yeah, she's an MMA fighter. She came out. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. It's so funny how guys think, like, oh, she does this profession. Oh, she must be a freak. I've not met a true fucking girl that's into what they portrayed that they're into. So I met up with a girl and she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm into that." I'm like, "Okay, let's go." No, stop. It's that I good stop, or is that a real stop? Oh, stop. Oh, stop. I don't know her. I know of her. Mm. Oh, I'm gonna have to sit like half ass on this fucking chair because she does not want. She is not getting up. Why are you into fit girls? I'm not fit. That girl is fucking ripped. She's an MMA fighter. And she's like fucking like fit physique. I am not fit. No, no. I'm trying to get fit. Round is a shape. Round is a shape. Remember that. Excuse me. Fucking hell. Get my chair back. Oh, now you're just trying to be nice. I don't have muscles. The only thing I'm proud of is my triceps. My back is like disgraced infirmary right now. Goodness gracious, I can't even fucking sit comfortably. Hey, I'm gonna squish you, still lady. Do this. Do this. You're lucky mommy has a small butt. Wow! This is my chair. I was sitting here first. Can you go in the other chair? Sorry, I'm fighting with my cat. Can you go in the other chair? Go on this chair. Over here. Come on. Okay, go away then. Goodness gracious. Ah, grumpy. I'm not even muscular. I have triceps. Feel like when I do this, I feel like I look like Athena. Can I do an Athena look? Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on, baby. Come down in the chair. One day um I'll do like a full makeup for you guys. Yes. Yes. I like working out. That's like the I've been a gym rat since I was 12. So I love working out, but I'm like you could never tell I was a gym rat. I don't like it like when like that bulky like even when like I just want to be toned. Like I don't want you to see like any muscle definition unless I flex. That's it. Like I want that extra fat layer over everything. And like one of my friends was just like Oh, so how's your abs? And I was like, my abs are always gonna be in hibernation. Oh, nice. Well, you're like you're PTing too, right? Okay, she got mad at me because I took her chair. I took my chair back. Mm. Yeah. I went to use the bathroom. I came back and she's sitting in my chair. And like I was trying to share it with her and she bit me and she ran away. She pissed off. There she is. Come. Come, baby. Get sit on this chair. She's so pissed off at me right now. Baby girl. Come here. Come here. You have a chair right there. Come here. Come here. Yeah, fuck you. I'm like the worst fucking girlfriend ever because I don't chase. Like, my mama said, I always say this every time I was at the bar. My mama said, don't chase two things in your life. You don't chase more and you don't chase alcohol. Don't chase people and don't chase alcohol. That's my thing. Like, people want to fucking be dumb, let them be dumb. Like, you can only give so much of yourself. But yeah, I'm trying to get, like, I'm trying to get to a point where I'm happy with myself. So I'm still, so trying to get my waist back down to 19 inches. That's gonna be rough. I need to stop eating so goddamn much. Stop drinking so goddamn much. I just, I just need to stop being fat. So throwing a tantrum. I don't care if you get that. Anyways, I am still at 29, like between, like, so like 19 and a half, but I was like close to like like 19, close to 18. It was rough. Like my race training, it's like hard. I didn't eat too much. So I told myself this much. I'm gonna stop eating so much. Because like when I was eating good, like it was easy. I just eat like all the bad things and it just makes me bloated and it just makes me look gross. Like even like a lot of my friends are just like, I can't believe you fucking do all your sweat grams. Like you're confident. I'm just like, no, I just don't care because like I'm trying to do this for me. I'm like the sweat gram thing is only to prove the fact like how much I fucking sweat. Like if you ever like I always tell people, you ever work out with me, like my towel is like soaking. I constantly sweating. And I love it because it means I'm getting like a good workout. And it means I'm getting all this bad out of me, all these toxins. Because I've done a lot of I done and I do a lot of bad things. You know, I drink all my extracurricular things, you know, I vape, you know, just to like sweat it out, especially like during the because like Friday, Saturday is when I'm quote unquote naughty and I do like stupid shit. So, you know, I have to like cleanse myself during the week. cleanse, release the evil. Cause like it was like um it was bad because like there was a like actually like I recognized it because I was like literally drinking and getting shit faced like every day in the month of August. And it was to a point like I didn't remember a lot of August. And it was just like that's bad because that's how fucking shit fucking drunk. Yo, 5'10" babe boy, what's up? Hi. Welcome to chat. Yeah, it's not good. When you're fucking so shit faced, you don't remember. And I don't like that about me because normally like I can normally compose myself that I can actually remember. But it was to the point I was drinking so fucking much and like and I replay it like I said it before I made it like I'm going through some shit so of course I'm gonna drink my problems away. That's the easiest thing to do. There's drugs, there's alcohol, you're gonna fucking do all of it. And and it's I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong, but I did it and now I have to face music. So so I that's what I'm afraid of, like cutting back, that I'm gonna get like shit faced easily, which is good because that makes me cheap drunk. Because like I don't, because I want to focus on working out during the week and then drink and then recoup and then work out. So today is a replacement of tomorrow. Hey, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay. I want to focus on working out. I have goals. I have my own personal goals. I'm not trying to get a six pack. I'm not trying to get ripped. I just want what my vision of what my body should look like. I'm getting there. I'm slowly getting there. I am liking the progress. I just have to adjust my diet. That's it. And diet is a whole thing. Yes, my day has been going great. We had a little bit emotional in chat, but we're doing good. It's only 10:43 here, so it's still Thursday. But thank you for the videos. I appreciate you. Thank you for jumping in. Um, oh yes, I always work on calves. I'm I I like working. I like walking in heels, but so I've been walking in heels like most of my life. So like the cartilage and the balls of my feet are like obliterated. I'm literally walking on straight bone. So it's really hard for me to walk in heels to have nice calves. But I was like having nice legs. I think I actually got complimented today that I have nice legs because I was wearing shorts, and so I was just like, "Oh, you have nice legs." I was just like, "Oh shit, oh, oh," and it was kind of weird because it was like an old man. I was just like, "Oh, okay, thank you." And I think he was appreciating the fact that I don't have cottage cheese. Like, that's my biggest thing. I don't like having cottage cheese. Like, if I ever had cottage cheese in my life, I would be like depressed. And that's my only, like, my, hi. He was so cute. He was like, old, like, he had to be like at least like 75. And he said that. I was just like, oh, I felt like, like, is it rude to say thank you? But yeah, it's nice. It's to be complimented. It's nice. And yeah, I went out super basic. Like I said, I was wearing a t-shirt, shorts, and fucking tennis shoes. I was not trying to get attention at all. Not at all. I just wanted to get my shit done and get the fuck out of it. But yeah, I had a very good experience today. Like there were so many nice people, like so many nice people, and I don't know what it was like. It just made my day. Like these people, like there are so many nice people. Like it was so funny because like I was like crossing. I was going to like in Walmart. I was like crossing away, and I was just like, cross, like look both ways, and I didn't realize there was a lady in this one of the zoomy fucking things, and I was like, oh shit, and she was like, oh my God, and she like full on like in midterm, she like stopped, and she was like, oh, you're so pretty, son, don't you think? And I was just like, and there was like a Walmart worker, and he was just like we were all just standing there, just like awkwardly, like, oh, we're just like, oh, thank you. And she was like slowly moving. I'm like, okay. I'm like trying to be like patient, but at the same time, I was like, I just want to go that way. Can you get the fuck out of my way? She's like, oh, but you're so pretty. You don't want to be my. She's like trying to match make in Walmart. Mm. I bring the kind. No, it's not. It's not that I bring the kindness out of people. I just, I was raised very well with please and thank yous and being very polite and being patient. But at the same time, I'm very impatient and I have very bad road rage. So, but yeah, today was nice. Like everyone was very polite. Like it was so funny because I was like trying to get out of this aisle and it was like people were like blocking, so I just stood there and I was just like I didn't make a face. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna stand here and wait. And I'm like looking, like I'm like not waiting on them. I'm just like I'm here, just like. And this guy goes, "Oh, fuck, move the wagon." He pulls the wagon out of the way so I can move, and I'm just thank you, thank you. And he's like threw me a wink, and I was just like, "No, you're just talking so many nice things about me. No, I'm a bit. I. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Uh, are you done? Can you please lie down? Can you please lie down? Thank you. Lie down. Yes, calm your shit. She lied down. She listened to me. 'Cause I'm boss. No, I was just raised very well to treat people very kindly, please and thank yous. And no matter how rude they are, still be very nice to them because yes, I do say that. There's a difference because I can be a bit, but sometimes I'm very sassy. Most times I'm very sassy and bitchy. Yes, but like I was just raised, treat people the way you want to be treated. It's an old saying, say please and thank yous. And it's really hard to be rude to somebody that's smiling at you, you know? You walk up to the counter and you're like, oh, hi. It's really hard to be rude to somebody like that. And I've actually crossed a lot of people that were super rude no matter how nice I was. And I was just like, they hate their lives, and you have to kind of like feel sorry for people like that, like because like I don't want like I could be having like the worst day. And that's they have a hard job. They have to deal with all kinds of people. I know what it's like. It's hard sometimes to break a smile. And I've had people like stop me and be like, "Thank you," and I'm just like, "You made my day. You're the first person that said that to me," and I'm just like, "I'm sorry. You deserve it. Please have a beautiful day." It's sad because like some people shit on those people. It's like it's your job to fucking work for me. It's like no, no. Their job is to do their job. It's not their job to be nice to you or kiss your ass. No. If you're nice to them, they're gonna be nice to you. It's oh, I don't know how to explain. And it's just how the person I am. Like if you ever see me in public, I'm always saying my please and thank yous. I'm always smiling, regardless how they treat me. It's just like, and then like when they treat me like shit, it's like I kind of feel sorry for them. It's like, oh, you had a bad day. Hope you have a great day. You know, it exactly because you know what? If they're dealing with shitty ass people, like yeah, I like customer, but like customer service, I have horrible customer service. Horrible. I'm like my other job. I used to get in trouble all the time. Then I got away with it because I work with mainly guys. But it's like treat people nicely. Like, what's so hard to treat people nicely? Like, it's not hard. Yes. So like, my whole thing is like, thank you, have a nice day. That's always what I say. Thank you, have a nice day. And sometimes that's all they need to hear. Even like the simple thank you, but to have like the continuation of like, have a nice day, and I'm not saying it as like, just to say it, and they can, like, I'll say it, I sincerely. That's very selfish. I do it for them because they are going like customer service people, service givers. They have gone through so much shit. They have to deal with people. There are so many angry people out there, especially here in Hawaii. Like, there's so many angry people, and I don't understand why we're angry. Like, I get angry, and most times it's like very short-lived, and it's like almost like a tantrum that I have, and it's like, please. hmm It's hard. It's really, really hard. So that's why I give all these people, because I was in that, like my old job. I worked customer service. I used to work with assholes all the fucking time. They used to demean me, thinking I didn't know shit about fucking tools. And it's just like, I know more about tools than you do, so suck my dick, you know? And so I relay that like compassion, the empathy, the understanding that like people come in, it's like, go to a grocery store, you go to fucking Safeway, they're doing like, so I went to Safeway and I got sushi and my sushi fell on the ground and she was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." And I was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Did I load it wrong?" She's like, no, no, no. I was like, no, no, no. I'm sorry. I loaded it wrong and it fell down. She's like, you want to know? I was like, no, I'm fine. You're good. You're good. Like, it was my fault. And she kind of like looked at me like, it's like she looked at me like, oh my God, most people would be like raging pissed, I guess, like, oh my God, I want a new one. And she was like, I can get you a new one. I was like, "Ah, we're going to the same place. And I ended up dropping it myself too, so it didn't matter. So, like it people do not appreciate. Hi, Div. mm, Oh my God, why do we only have difficult names? Zifnik, 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 Zifnik. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for the follow. That I say Zif, Zif, Zifnik. I'm sorry, I'm horrible at doing these. Excuse me. But so Zif, okay. Hello. Hi, Zeph. Welcome to the chat. We're talking about appreciation of customer service or just like just being out there in their working world and working in the kitchen. So it's so funny because I'll go to a restaurant and say I'll order this is infamous. I'll order I would do undercut. Can I get a medium rare? And it comes back medium. And they'll come over and I'll be like sawing into it. And they're like, oh, do you want me to send it back? I'm like, no, it's all waiting. No, I'm not complaining. That's why I always go medium rare because I want to get a medium. If I order medium, then I'm gonna get a medium well, you know? I know how to order. And so if I get takeout, I order rare, so I get a medium. I like mediums. I like it bloody. I So I'm very compassionate in those things. And people don't understand that. People are very self-centered. I'm not saying all people, I'm just like in general, those people that are rude, not male, not female, just in people in general that are rude is because they have this they think they're special. And so the way you treat these people is let them think they're special. Don't treat them steady. Don't treat them special. Just give them your enough. And they think they're special. And then sometimes it kind of gets to their heads, but because I have a few friends that are one of those that always complain about shit. And it's like you're coming to a restaurant at a busy time. You cannot expect everything to be perfect. They're busy. No, no, no. I'm not shitting on you. It's some restaurants is because sometimes because of you order it because when you order, say you have a couple, they order something, but it doesn't come out at the same time, right? So you're gonna throw out the medium rare because that's easy, medium rare. But so say this person orders something else that's rare, but it's sitting there because you're not gonna bring out separate. You're gonna bring out together, and that's the thing. And that's what I understand about restaurants. Yes, exactly. You are very, very right. You're very, very right. People are just one of those that just want to complain. For me, it's just it is what I order Uber Eats or whatever. I will complain when I order a shake and it's literally chocolate milk. And it's kind of just oh my God, really? McDonald's is right there. You know? And then I kind of think what they were thinking is bitch, you could have drove, and it was just no, we can't because I'm intoxicated. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And like it's just, I try to like kind of think on both sides of the fucking page because like my friend is a driver for Uber Eats and I rode with him too. And but it's like I try to always like kind of think like so like when I go to a restaurant, I try to think about them. So I had like a server come up to me, the sous chef, or yes. So it depends on like yes, who's working. Thank you for the biddies. But it depends on who's working and what's like I like unless it's like horribly bad. So like my ex took me to Highs for our last hurrah dinner. And I was just like, okay, whatever. You want to go to a bougie ass restaurant? I don't do bougie. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Whatever. And he was like, oh, I wanted to bring you here because they have prime rib. And I'm like, okay. So of course, I have to order the prime rib. And I was like, it's a $60 fucking prime rib. This better be a $60 fucking prime rib. So I get my prime rib. I order it rare. Comes and it's medium well. I'm like, rare, medium well. What's in between? There's a lot in between. So I was just like, okay, fuck whatever. I'm not gonna taste it. So I'm cutting into it, biting into it. There is no flavor. I'm pretty bougie when I'm almost borderline prime rib connoisseur. I'm very particular about my prime rib. And this had no flavor. I literally had to dip it in butter and au jus for it to have any fucking flavor. I was very disappointed. And I was like, when I'm eating it, I was like, this is a $60 fucking hamburger. It's garbage. And he was just like, oh, really? And I'm like, you wasted $60 on a fucking piece of fucking hamburger. This is gross. Like, I was telling my ex this. I didn't tell the workers this. So the worker comes over, how's everything? I was just like, yeah. So one of my friends works there as a server, and he knows how my facial reaction is. No, in Hawaii, you never get what you pay for. Like in the mainland. And I was just like, no. So we went there. He specifically wanted to go there because he wanted me to eat prime rib there. And I'm like, okay, $60 fucking prime rib was pretty much a fucking I could have went to McDonald's and got a fucking better meal. I was super disappointed. Our bill came out to 450 and I was just like, you could have taken me to fucking McDonald's and paid $50 for a better meal. It wasn't even fucking ribeye. It was fucking beef jerky. When I ask for rare and I get medium well, like, did I ask for beef jerky? No, I asked for it from mooing. And it's like, so like when I asked for rare and he gave me medium rare, okay. No, there was no flavoring on it, nothing. It was fucking garbage. It was garbage. I was like, that was a waste of fucking money. No, so like I don't like going to fancy places because I'm not eater. Like I like to scarf shit, I'm not polite about things, and he knows this. But he was trying to just boast and like show off. Like I don't know what his intentions were. No, so we had escargot, even the escargot was garbage. Like the whole meal was garbage. 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 Now my Boston accent's gonna come out. Garbage. Like when I'm upset or I'm drunk, my accent's gonna come out and I get very like it was very upsetting. And so, you know, $450 later, I was like Dude, you just wasted fucking money. We could have went someplace else cheaper and actually enjoyed it. Cause he knows my favorite primary place. We used to go there we used to go there twice a year when we were married, when we were together. And that was my favorite place to eat primary because they always made it perfect. They always had my food. They always had my drinks. But he wanted to take me to this bougie fucking place. I don't know what his intentions were. It was stupid. It was stupid. And I even told him, I was like, what were you fucking thinking? You could have taken me to cattle company. And I would have got like a good fucking an actual prime rib, not beef jerky. When I asked for fucking rare, like I can go to fucking cattle company and I go medium rare, and they give me medium rare. And I actually eat the crust because it's very fun. This fucking prime rib had no crust. It was just like a slab of fuck. It was like, yes, it was like a fucking, it was like a steak. But you don't need to spoil me on like it like he knew me. Like why would you do that? Like why would you he knew me. We were together for 20 fucking years. Why would you take me to this fucking bougie place? One, I don't like going to bougie places because the way I don't like bougie places. Two, knowing that I'm probably not gonna be happy with it. Like And it was just like, oh, I took you to highs. Yeah. Fuck highs. Highs can suck my fucking dick and choke on it. I don't give a flying fuck. I'd rather go a cow company. Outback. Outback can even give me better fucking prime rib than this fucking motherfucker can. Like, I'm taking you to this place specifically because it has prime rib. It's like, mhm. It was very disappointing. I was very disappointed. I hate when people do that. I'm taking you to this place because you like this kind of specific food, and it's like disappointing. It's just like you could have just taken me to the place I like to go and eat. I know they have. I know they're gonna give me good shit. And I, I'm a foodie. I like food. No, I was pissed. So I was like, okay, so where are you doing after this? Yes, I like to try different spots. I'm not gonna lie. But I've heard Highs does not have good prime rib. I've heard that, and I told him that. He was like bent on it. Like, so there's another place called Hollywood Joe's, and they were just like, "Oh, you need to try this." I I've eaten prime rib all over the world, so I'm kind of bougie. Like, if I like a certain place in Hawaii, I like that certain place because I've eaten, I've eaten, I've eaten fresh fucking like literally this prime ribs melting in my fucking mouth kind of prime rib. I'm bougie like that. Like I've eaten all over the fucking world. Don't take me to this well-known fucking it's well known for this. Why? Well, because it's big, this, uh, uh, and it has no flavor. It's like been sitting in the freezer for the last fucking 20 fucking days. Ew. That's, I'm just very particular. There's a lot of steak places. I'm like, if they have prime rib, I'll eat prime rib. I'm not a huge steak fan. If I'm gonna do anything, steak, filet mignon, and that, I'm not gonna eat meat because, I mean, here in Hawaii, like they don't know how to prepare meat. It's horrible. I've gone to so many places that have prepared meat so much better and so much cheaper, like Hollywood Joe's, right? So the prime rib is like, uh, They charge $30. I get eh, eh, better tasting for $15. Suck my dick. So like as I always tell people, it's like me being a quote unquote international foodie. You can't take me and be like, oh, this is a good place. No, there's no real butchers in Hawaii. No, not like there is in the mainland. It's depressing, actually. But we don't have like fresh meat. Like we have venison, and that's pretty much it. Or boar. But like in the mainland, you have like so like I went to Canada. That's where I had the best meat because like there are meat people. Yeah, it's like you cannot be like, oh, this is the best place, knowing I'm an international fucking foodie. Who kicks in your ideatorship? Me. I'm the cook. Because not too many people I know that can cook as many ethnicities that I can cook. Like I said, I'm a foodie. I've met so many people in my life. I've learned how to cook from so many people. Like growing up, I grew up cooking American, okay, European is kind of generic. European, Japanese, German, Pollock. You want to go like South American, you want to go south, you want to go north, you want to go like I know how to cook pretty much all across the states, like all the styles of cooking. I love Southern cooking. I'm still trying to perfect my collard greens. Um, I love Canada food. I loved Canada. When I was in Canada, I was like this close to moving in Canada. Like, I want to find a job in Canada, but now I can't go to Canada. I need to get my record cleared, then I can go to Canada next year. Next year, but yes. So because like it's not a DUI. I have reckless driving, so I have a record. My record gets expunged next year, so I have like 4 months to get expunged, and then I can go back. I went to Calgary. My sister lived in Calgary, Alberta, and it was beautiful. I was there for 4 days, and I love the food. I love the fucking food. I'm a game. I love game meat. So like everywhere I went, anytime they had game meat, I was just like, yes. Yeah. So once I get cleared next year February, once I get cleared, I'm good. I can go back. I still have my passport to renew it, but um yeah. I definitely am gonna look into moving to Canada too. Yes, Toronto, nice. My sister, so they're in Calgary, Alberta. They just moved to BC. I wanna go everywhere. Like I wanna move. So like at that time, I was still working for federal, so I was kind of like skeptical. But now that I'm not working federal, I want to just like, yeah, it'd be nice to live there because I like the like it was like cool. I mean, like every time I go to like alcohol stores, all the Habibs are just like checking me out, like, ooh. how this little Asian girl. But I liked it. I like the vibe there. It was a very cool vibe. So I know my sister would love it if I moved there. I mean, it would give my sister another reason, my baby sister to move there. I would love, I would love to. It's not till next year. February 2023. Actually, January 2023, but I'm saying February to be more positive, realistic. But I do, I'm ready to go. Yeah, because like technically on my record it's reckless driving, but it's still like, so my sister's married to a cop. So he was just like, yeah, you can come to Canada. Okay, let me get expunged. But yeah, I was there for 4 days, and it was the best 4 days. It was awesome. I mean, it was like leaving sucked. I was delayed for 17 hours. It sucked. Just to get to fucking San Fran. Just to get to San Fran. I was just like, oh my God. I could have spent like a whole nother day with my sister. I was so pissed. I was like, motherfuckers, if you're gonna delay it for that long, I'm gonna spend more time with my sister. Fucking shit. Like I literally was just like, can I just change my flight? Can I just leave like 2 days from now? Like, oh no, you're already here, blah blah blah. I was like, fuck. But yeah, I enjoyed my time there. I enjoyed it a lot. I love the weather because it's not too drastic like it is on the East Coast. So who knows? Every day is a new day with me. I don't know. I just need to figure it out. Like I need to figure out shit. So I need to get my company up and running. It's empty. Empty. She's so pissed off. If you guys could see her face, she's so mad at me. You're asleep. Stop being a bitch. Yeah, but what was a grudge? Oh yeah, so like no, Sky doesn't have a fridge. But yeah, once my record gets expunged, then I can go. 3 years in the making. What a fucking shit. Lessons learned. Don't drink when you're depressed. Let me grab a beer. You know what's bad too? I was banged. So that's why I got unburned. I explained. I am ready, kind of like four left after this. Like 4 beers after this. And then I'm done, dude. Because they don't deliver alcohol after 6 o'clock and it's already 11:02. Or I can be like a complete bitch and ask somebody to bring me alcohol at that time. But I did. But yeah, I like Canada. I like the East Coast. I liked everywhere that I was. Like I like I like being in Hawaii. Like every place has its negativities. I mean, I've never been to New Zealand, Australia. I haven't been to like those other countries, and I don't doubt that I wouldn't like it. Like I was in Japan for like a month and I loved it. The only thing I didn't like is like they always like looked at me and they like try to talk Japanese to me. I'm just like American, English, and they're just like it's so funny because like my ex husband I went with my ex husband, they were like look at him like so they try and speak English and it's so funny because he always be like, "Oh, they're just being nice because of you." And it's like, yeah, because they're not being nice for you. Like he learned how to speak Japanese through anime. Like he wasn't into traveling at all. Like I'm a traveler. No, I want like that's my bucket list. I want to go like everywhere that's not like not like third world gross stuff. Like everyone's like, "Oh, let's go to Philippines." I'm just like, "Nope. Nope. I am not gonna dig my own hole and pee for like a month. No, thank you." Like when I travel kind of like I'm bougie when it comes to that. I want a toilet. I want a nice hotel room. Like, you want to go here? Hawaii? Hawaii's junk. There's nothing here. It's oh, we have toilets. They're gross toilets. Public toilets are gross here. Yeah. Hi, Squito. Can you agree that Hawaii toilets are gross? Like public toilets are gross. Like you go to like expensive fucking hotels and the toilets are gross. The only place I've ever seen nice public toilets is Japan. Oh, music ran out. What are we gonna listen to now? We are gonna do some old school. Wait. The only thing about like I want to go snorkeling there like for sure. I love snorkeling. The only thing is like anything like New Zealand is like it's not as bad as Australia. Oh, definitely. I'm like down to go to New Zealand. My friend went surfing there. And he was like, he actually hit me up. He was like, babe, yeah, I love snorkeling here. Well, you're in Toronto, right? I like Toronto. There's like there's always good things everywhere. Like there's good things here in Hawaii, but it's like, is it worth it? Outside of Toronto, like what part? Like, are you in the prefecture of Toronto or? Nine. I still know that area. Um, my my in-laws, so my brother-in-law, what? My brother-in-law is from Vancouver, so that's like the people I would say that. Toronto people I kind of feel like are like the more like level people. I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion. Yeah, I would not come and stay with you. I'd probably stay at home. Ooh. See, I'm a city girl, but I appreciate country. Like, so, like, when I went to Canada and I seen the country, it was just like, oh, fuck, this is beautiful. It's so beautiful. Like, when I think about country, I think about like US country, just like hicks and just like, ah. It depends. Like one of my best friends is from fucking Texas. He's country. He's a country boy, and he's a good people. So he's lying here. She's just like pissed off. Mommy, shut up. But yeah, I want to travel more once I get everything. Yeah, so I grew up in Las Vegas, so I'm very city. So like even like living here in Hawaii is like for me it's country. It's it's not like I like to do a lot of things, but I like to do a lot of things, and it's just like so like even like when I go to see like my mom, where she lived is very like country. Like everything closes like 9 o'clock, and it's just like like for me it's just like fuck, I ran out of alcohol. It's 10 o'clock. Let's go to fucking like here. Oh, I ran out of alcohol at 10 o'clock. Okay, I can go to a bar. Excuse me. They don't have bars, so like. So when I went to go see my sister, she was like, "Okay, let's load up on alcohol because everything closes early." And she's like, "Oh my God, I'm not used to that. Like, I want everything like options." Oh, gardens! I love gardens. Aquariums, aquariums. I like gardens. Where I am, not so much. I mean, maybe there it might be different. Like I said, I want to snorkel there. So here it was so funny. So like we went like my sisters came to visit. So we went to Hanama Bay, which is a famous snorkeling place here in Hawaii. We went there and we had a not humu, parrotfish following me. Like I full on was like snorkeling, whatever. I turned, I was like, oh shit, this fucker was huge. And I was like, oh fuck. I was like swimming, like, oh shit. And he like fucking was following me. And I was just like, so I like, just test it. I was like, so I reached out because he was like literally right here. And I reached out, like touched him, and he like swam closer, like, oh hey, and I'm like, I just made a friend. And it's so funny because like, so I'm like snorkeling, and this fucker just like fucking follow this fucking huge ass fucking parrotfish just like following me. My sister comes from nowhere. Fucker swims in front of me to block me, to protect me. I was just like, oh my God, this fish loves me. It was hilarious. My sister was like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. So I pet him and he comes next to me. It's like this. But yeah, so like I like snorkeling. I'm not a hiker, so I don't appreciate nature. Someone took a picture of it. Ah, there it is. Okay. But snorkeling is different. So I have a lot of videos of me snorkeling. Because you can't, because it's like different all the time. Fish come to you like that, the experience, like that one fucking parrotfish was just like on my ass, just like, nope, she my friend. I'm gonna protect her. Like he literally, like everywhere I went, he was just like pacing me. And anytime people came, he was just like protecting me. I was just like, oh shit. Like I did nothing. He just was like, he just made made me a friend. And so like when I went back, so like I had to talk to him. And I was like, okay, friend, I'm gonna leave now. I'm sorry. And he literally like followed me to like he like was flopping in the fucking sand and I had to push him away. He was just like, friend, friend. And I was just like, what the fuck? And I was just like, I can grab him and we can eat him. I just have that about me. I just make friends everywhere I go. I don't know what it is. Maybe because I'm nice. I'm polite. I say please and thank you. I don't know. My breath's getting stuck to the chair. I normally have a blanket on here. Miss. But yeah, I'm down to go to fucking New Zealand. Very, very down. Do they have restrictions? Well, I'm probably not going to travel until next year anyways. So I clear my passport, clear my record. I need to get this stupid breathalyzer out of my fucking truck. It fucking sucks. Sucks because I have to pay every fucking month. My, oh, so I'm vaxxed, unfortunately. So are they still not open? Um, no, I was vaxxed in November, so like a year ago. I did the first and second. I'm not boosted. Oh, so like Japan is like slowly waking up. Like I'm down to wear a mask. I mean, I'm not saying anytime soon, like for sure, for sure. This bitch needs to make some money first. That's gonna be because like if I'm gonna travel, I'm gonna fucking travel like a long time. I don't want to do like some people like do like bitch travels like fucking a week. No, I like so when I went to Japan, I was in Japan for a month. I don't want to travel fucking bitch travels. I don't want to do short fucking shit. Like I want to see everything. So you're making me shy. But so my whole plan is like if I do travel, I'm gonna have my grandma stay here and take care of my kitties because other than that, I can't travel. So the last time I traveled when I went to Canada, I was still living with ex. So that's how long I haven't left this island since 2018. Oh, that's so depressing. It's like 4 years since I left it. I'm getting like rock fever. I've been like trying. So like even my friend was just like, oh, do you want to just like get off the island like real quick? Like let's do like neighbor island like for a weekend. I was like, dude, I need to because I need to get away because I could be. pre-COVID, I was like literally traveling once or twice a year for like the minimum a month. Cause like you can travel fucking so like for my sister's wedding, I only did it because like at that time I had my it didn't work with my scheduling with work. So I had to do a fucking so at that time I was working IT. So I literally went from my sister's in Alberta. I went home. I was there for a day and I flew right back to Seattle. I was there for a week. So for my job in IT, my job was to break the system. I wasn't a tester. I was one, I would fucking like find things wrong with it. And yeah, so I'd be there for a week, but I only worked for like 2 days because I would break the system. I was like, fix it. This is all the problems. Fix it. Camping. That was the last time I traveled. That was right when I got divorced. It was so bad. So it was so funny because like we had a hurricane coming through when I went to go see my sister, and I didn't think I was gonna fly out. Like, so we're driving. So my ex was driving me to the airport, and it was like empty. It was like dead. It was like ghost town. So I get there, he drops me off, and I was like, I'm forgetting something. I called him up. I was like, is my backpack in the car? And he was like, no, you left it on the couch. I'm coming back to you. I'm like, oh my fucking God. It was so dead. Like, I didn't think I was gonna fucking leave. So like I made sure I left 2 days before her wedding. So to give me that padding. So it's pretty much 2 days prior, and then I left literally the day after she got married. I gotta pee. Okay. Burp skis. I gotta pee. Sorry. Okay, I had to pause this song. I like this song. So then, let's see if I can do it. Oh no. Oh, please, down both knees. Nope. Oh, geez, ease, ice cubes and DOCs, the soup double G's, and the group that said man, fuck the police, a group that's. And then I was there, so it's just good. That's a total go see. I don't know, starts for. Perm. So fuck yeah, all yeah, y'all know me, know me. Nowadays, it's, let's see if I can remember this without lyrics. That's true. Nowadays, everyone when I talk, they guys can't do the I never do courses. So what do you say to somebody? Hey, everybody's. I studied a tape in away. One day I was walking by, I would have walked by, I caught a guy, would have walked. I don't give a fuck if it's fucking out. It's hard for me to park a Dodge. It's drunk as fuck. Right next to my truck to the car garage. Hopping out to broken ice trying to walk it up. Fuck you too, bitch. Call the cops. I'll kill you and allow this motherfucking park a Dodge. The cops came through me, traced to it next to a burned down house. Like half of the gas and half of the matches. Then one friend out right here right now. It's a cry to Saturday. Tomorrow's new. Slim Shady. Hudson and Slim Baby. It goes up, the temp goes up to mid A's, Carmen Lane. I thought, but I've been crazy. It's okay, go chimney. Nowadays, everybody want to talk. They got something to say, and as it comes out when they move their lips with a bunch of rich and motherfuckers that they're straight up okay. Nowadays, everybody want to talk. They got something to say, and as it comes out when they move their lips with a bunch of rich. It's up to me. No. I tried. F for effort. That was epic though. Sorry. I told them all your gangsters, he think I'm on them all. They were running outside the gangsters. Uh, I'm like the biggest goofball you ever fucking me. I'm like retarded. I'm like, okay, I don't know. Sorry. Okay, there you go. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo. I'm sorry. I am. I'm. I put it like people always call me not weird, but different. That's the term everyone calls me. Like I'm different because I'm like I mean like I can be serious, you know, but at the same time it's like I can do both. I can. I just don't like being like I don't like being served. Like if I want to be served, then like. then I can be serious. And even my service is not that serious. Like, talk to any of my exes, like, I was like, okay, let's be serious. Hey, wait. I'm not a I can't be, but I need to be. I need like if I need to be serious, like if so like it was so funny because like all my exes was like, hey, okay, we need to have a serious talk. I'm like, okay, we can be serious. What are we talking about? Because honestly, there's like I always feel like there's nothing like seriously. This is why I'm a bad girlfriend or a bad significant other because like there's nothing that should be that serious. Like, what did I do wrong? You cooked my eggs wrong. Like when I'm with somebody, it's like I don't feel like I can. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the only thing I can do wrong is being me. And if it's wrong, then go suck a dick. And this is why this is the honest truth. Like all my exes are just like, "Mm, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I don't know. You told me you broke up with me. Like I said, I've been in so many relationships, and it's not nice to say that. But I've been in a lot of relationships, and I've broken up with one guy, one. And the only reason why I broke up with him is because I felt suffocated. Exactly. Exactly. Like I was telling people, I was like, you know, you're walking into fucking like crazy person, right? So the only time you should be disappointed when I'm just like, because I'm sleeping. That's the only time you should be disappointed. Like, oh, you're sleeping. So what do I do now with myself? Yeah, like all my exes, like always go, why did we fight? No, a lot of people are just like, why did we fight? And I was just like, you tell me. 'Cause I don't like to fight. I'm the kind of person I'm just like, ah, oh, eh, it's nothing. I ain't mad. No, you're mad. I'm like, no, I'm not mad. I might be mad at the moment. And like, I'm the kind of person I'm like instantly like, so, like even with Bob, like I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him. Like he did me wrong, but I am not the kind of person that I think the only people that I hold grudges against or like I'm angry against is people that have done me like seriously wrong. Like there's only one person that's alive that has done me wrong that I feel like any animosity towards. Other than that, there is nobody on the face of the earth that I feel any anger or negativity towards. It's not worth it. Not worth my fucking time or energy. I'm gonna run out of juice again. See, this is why I miss this because I can do that and it's okay. I have to like fill in juice like I'm a happy person. There's no reason to be and this is why like so like I think like way back when Chet asked me, okay, I'm having issues with this. Chet asked me like if I had a one that felt that oh, sweet Jesus. Oh sweet Jesus. The one that I felt that I let go or whatever. Yeah, there was one. Because we never fought. We never fought. And we got along well. And it was funny because like recently, he hit me up and he asked the same thing and was like, what happened to us? And I was like, I don't know, you told me you're the one that took it off. He was like, honestly, I don't know. I felt like I was just mad. And I was like, oh, okay, you mean your choices. He was like, so he was just like, can we do it again? I'm like, nope. You had, you had two chances. You fucked it up. He's just like, but we're still friends. Da, da, da. No, it wasn't that, or it was impossible to go back. It was just like you had like, so we broke up, we got back together, and then we broke up again. He broke it with me. Both times he broke it with me, and I didn't know why. And it's kind of just like, I'm not gonna put myself through that again, you know? And so, like, I was like, you broke it with me, and you don't even know why you broke it with me. So you're gonna put me through that fucking bullshit again? No, thank you. No, thank you. Put me once, pull on me. Put me twice, pull on you. Fuck you. No, it no. I always tell people it's like I may look like I'm dumb, but I ain't dumb. I ain't dumb. I always tell people if it doesn't feel good, then it doesn't feel good. And for me, so I like all my exes, like I said, I'm still close with all my exes. And they still all just want to get back with me. It's like because they regret it. They regret leaving me. And it's like you had it and now you're fucking sad about it. Like we're just gonna be friends about it. So like when they do find girls, when they do, they vent to me. It's like, you're just putting yourself down. That's why. See, that's what makes a bad relationship. Like if so I was doing the same thing. So my first ex, I distanced myself. I still gave him everything. and I distanced myself. And he even told me that. Yes, exactly. Like, so like when we dated again, he was like, "Oh shit, like you're a totally different person." And I was just like, "No, because like you told me I was doing all these things wrong, and I'm sorry, like I'm fresh out of fucking a divorce, like, like it's hard. So you tell me what's wrong, I'm gonna fix it." And even with me fixing and it's hard when you're trying to improve yourself and like you're still getting negative results. And I totally understand where you're coming from. I totally understand because that's where I'm at right now. I'm trying to improve myself and I'm still getting negative results. I'm still getting people breaking up with me. It's just like, okay, what did I do wrong? Like I thought it was okay to be myself. Like you don't like me being me. If you don't like me being me, then why am I wrong? You are the wrong person because like no, don't just leave it at you're doing your best. Just leave it at that. Just leave it at that. You're doing your best. And if they don't like it, then fuck them, Like I totally understand like the reaching to be in a relationship. I totally understand that. I've been there, done that. Like it's not fun. It's no, like you're doing your best, and if they're not accepting it, fuck them because you're doing your best. And if they don't like it, then you did your best. It's not wrong. It's not wrong that you're doing your best. And that's why you're beating yourself up in your head like I did all this, but yet I still got a negative result. No, you did all this and these people just did or they're fucking stupid as shit. Just accept that. Like you need to turn it around and you're not the fucking wrong person. You're not. You do your best to be a good person, and if they don't like it, fuck them. Okay, next. They don't deserve your best. Just you're doing your best. Just leave it at that. You're doing your best. If they don't like it, fuck them. They're not worth it then. And that's what I've learned. Like I'm gonna be 100%. I'm damaged goods. I'm fucked up in the fucking head. I have fucking a lot of freaking things in my like I have like spastic fucking moments. And for someone to accept me for that, cool. If not, fuck you. Okay, bye. Not worth my time. Oh, you're not what I wanted. Okay. I don't care. Okay, bye. Like what I learned is what I deserve. What I deserve, that term. I deserve. Learn that. I deserve this. That's what you need to learn. And it took me a lot to learn that. And I've come across a lot of people that, yes, I mean, I'm on the same page as you too. I've lost a lot of fucking people. I've lost a lot of friends, lots of people because they don't like me. If you don't like it, then walk. I'm being me and I'm comfortable being me. I'm no longer adjusting to people. I'm going to do me and I'm happy with me. If you don't like it, step. If you like it, oh hey. Oh hey. Eh, Thank you. It is a good loss. Because you know what? You pick, like, I've had close friends. Close friend. I'm getting emotional, so you know it's real. My close friend. I got divorced and Creamy passed away. And they questioned me. And I was just like, you know what? You don't want it? I don't want it. You are not worth me. Because you know what? I know me. I know good, I know I'm a good person. I know I'm a good fucking soul. I don't deserve that. You know what I deserve? I deserve good. You brought it up. Know your worth. That's a lesson learned. Know your worth. If you don't know your worth, you'll be walked all over. And you're going to be sitting there wondering, what the fuck? And you're just going to beat yourself up. Know your worth. Know your worth. I've been there. I've been done that. Like, I've had people, like, question me, like, oh, how are you with him? Blah, 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 blah. Like, question me, like, why question our friendship? Not worth it. Thank you, next. I know what I deserve. I know my words. I know my heart. That's it. Know your heart. Know what you deserve. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to know your worth. I understand that. But know your worth. People will come and go. They're not worth it. I've had friends that I've known for like 15 years and I drop them because they were just friends with me because I was friends with somebody else. Not cool. So this game, the, the Colts and the fucking Broncos. So our supposed best friend, he literally, even when like Amy and I were friends, he questioned like, oh wait, you guys are fucking? Oh, you can't be a friend with a girl if you're not fucking. Like he questioned all kinds of things. And he even fucking dropped me real quick when Amy died. Quick. Like we were like best friends when Amy was alive. Dropped me real quick. That's why you learn your fucking friends. They question your fucking you question you as a person. That's when you go, no thank you. No thank you. Because it's not worth it. It's bullshit. I've lost 1,000 friends because of that. Because all these people were friends with me because I was friends with him. And then he died. And they're just oh, yeah. And they all know it. They're just yeah. Don't live on bad thoughts. Don't. It's not worth it. Because it's just gonna fuck with your fucking head. Been there, done that. Just, you know what you do? Be proud. Be proud of yourself in what you're doing. Because you're doing a lot of good things. It's hard. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's hard. You know, a lot of people still come to me like these fake ass fuckers. Oh, hey, we're friends. Can you help? No, no. But no, don't like. I've been like I put fart into all these people and they fucked me over, and I learned I don't have real friends. I know. Just I have one real friend. Circumstances tested real friends. Just be aware. Be aware. People are shady and they're fucked up. Okay. I thought I had best friends. It's not perfect, so let's talk about weed. I have one. I have one real friend. And I haven't talked to her in like 4 months. You know who I'm talking about. It's Nell. That's my best friend. But she's going through some shit. And I'm worried. Me, myself, are fucking always come to play. Fuck me. It's okay. As long as you recognize that, you're good. You're okay. Hmm. Yeah, this song is kind of a fucking. You're right. You're right. That's good. I've known Nell since fucking 99. Most of my close friends I've known for like years and years. Like my boy Aaron, I known him from fucking since I moved here in 94. It's my son, my birthday son. First of the month, my birthday. Hi, babies. Hey, stop being emotional. Fucking hell. Goodness gracious, I just fixed my fucking makeup. Not my makeup. At least my eyeballs. Yeah. So yes, you'll learn where your true people are. It's a very hurtful process, unfortunately. Like I have like a couple friends that I consider myself, we consider ourselves family. Mhm. Guarantee I know who that's texting me. Are you okay? No, it's right. But I do have a text. That's what I'm thinking. Nine, 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 nine. Yeah, don't use channel points. I don't want to do anything stupid right now. Oh, there we go. Oh. Ah, I'm pretty drunk. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm pretty drunk. A lot of drunk. I'm like surviving on like 4 hours of sleep and very little substance. It's okay. I'm gonna grab another drink. I'm living up to the litty bitty. We're getting fucking litty bitty city. I'm just gonna have to clean it up later. Fuck me. Ah, yes. So I'm gonna slow down drinking. 'Cause I'm ready to have booze. It is 12:15 here. I'm running out of booze. I have like three left after this, so I'll slow down. And I still want to go to the gym tomorrow. I mean, I still have the icy poppies, but those are the. What am I drinking? But like seltzers, hard stores. So I only have three left after this. So I drank nine. And I tried all the frosty thingies, and they're just not that good. Wow. There it is. Ugh. Well, honestly, like I didn't eat much. I was only eating on stream, so that's my excuse. It's not. It's a lame excuse, yes. But they're not that sweet. They taste like soda, and I don't drink soda, so like it's like my next thing to soda. I was gonna grab the Coronas, but oh, my shoulders are skin looking like skin nice. Well, if I get off now, it could be dangerous because I'm gonna be on Snap. Then it's dangerous. Thank you, thank you. They are sweet. They are. I prefer the Coronas. Um, okay. Go to sleep. Thank you for joining and I enjoyed you. I hope to see you more, Woodfellow. You're good fun. Maybe next time it won't be so emotional. Thank you, thank you. Good night, good night, good night. Mwah. Yeah, they are kind of sweet. That's why I get mean hangovers. I don't want to get a hangover. 2, 4, 6. No more tears. I mean, we're being very honest. We're honest. I think I should go to sleep. I'm gonna finish this beer. We can talk about whatever, but I should go to sleep because I will drink early. I'm tired. Well, I'm going out tomorrow, so sorry, guys. I mean, we can still talk. I still have a full, it's a brand new beer. We can still talk. You can still talk. We can still, you have a full beer and talk to me. If it gets boring, I'm gonna keep chugging. Oh, ouch! That broke my tongue. There it is. Now it's being stupid. Fucking hell. That's why I didn't like smoking this. Anyways, so how's whatever team? How's them Celtics? Sorry, guys. I am. I'm done. Who's gonna call me? Yeah, everyone knows I need my wine down. I need wine. I'm still drinking. I'm gonna keep drinking. Okay, go to sleep. Okay. I'm gonna get off. Anybody else gotta talk to me? If not, I'm gonna do my wind down. I have a full beer. Anybody wanna talk to me? Okay. Nobody wanna talk to me. Nobody wanted to talk to me. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night.